All right, that seems to be working. Beryl, can you hear me? Hey, Slurf, can you hear me?
Hey, good morning.
All right, so
Can you
yeah,
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. We're looking at about a 30-second lag, um, which again is normal.
Great. I have sound.
Yeah.
Tabletop Simulator decided to also update this morning.
Oh, that's par for the course.
So,
Steam assumes
yep,
that every time you restart your computer, it's like you haven't updated Steam, or either that, or Steam updates itself like every 4 hours because it's
it is oscillating between it'll be ready in 3 minutes and an hour and 17 minutes.
wow.
So, somewhere in there.
Hey, Griffin man, how's it going? Thank you for joining today. Who else do we have in the chat? Hey, Mike darling, welcome.
Hmm?
Isaac, to answer your question, I am not ready. I'm planning on just if I can win this first game, then we'll just call it and we'll just talk for the next 12 hours.
I don't know about that one.
I know this is going to be really tough.
I will say I woke up about 15 minutes ago, so if you're ever going to beat me, it's now.
You beat me once. I get that it's 100%, but still.
We're going to keep it 100%.
Hey, Jackson. Hey, Luke. Sorry, Jackson, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get 12 wins in a row.
Well, sure you will, after you lose to me.
No, as I said in the video, I am really nervous about Slurf's game. Um, Vampire Sumo, they're strong. We've always known that, but in my test matches, the bases if they come out in favor of sumo vampires, it's like, why bother? You'd think that that Ice Castle would be good against sumo, but no, it's like playing with a field of two, even with the steampunk movement. And I don't know why I always get Ice Castle.
Well, I guess we'll see how the cards fall when that one
Yep.
happens.
Thanks everyone for joining this morning. We just wanted to get started in a few minutes. I wanted to make sure that everything was working so that we could start on time. Thanks everyone for joining early and for being a part of this. Um, I'll pull up the game at exactly 8 o'clock and then we'll get rolling. So, Luke, to answer your question, my goal is to win 2 games so my DF smashing record is an even 500. Um, any more than that will be considered a success. I'd like to go 7-6 today, especially winning the 2 p.m. match. But anything can happen. There's a lot of work that goes into each of these matchups that are heavily scrutinized and tested. And if something doesn't work, we move it around. So really, anything can happen. We have great players today. Really happy with everyone who's able to join. Can't wait to bring back some of the people from DF Smashing 1 for DF Smashing 3. Oh, hell no, if we have a chance to do it. Hey, Judd, how's it going? It's funny you say that, Griffin Man. Some people want to see me get blown out. And I'm okay with that. Because it's not about me. It's about fun. All right, Bell, you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Hey, minions. Welcome to Day of Smashing 2, the second one. If you don't know me, my name is Jim Price, a.k.a. the Bandit. I love Smash Up. I've been playing for longer than I can remember. We're almost on 10 years. We'll be celebrating 10 years in October. I'm really excited to have you all here with me today to raise money for a cause that is really important to me. If you haven't had a chance, please check out the fundraiser page. There's a link in the description of this video as well as in the event. And please consider reading some of the stories that I shared about the people that I've encountered. There was supposed to be more, but I had a lot going on, and it's hard to articulate exactly what I want to say in each of these situations. We're going to have a lot of fun today, and feel free to interact with us in the chat. We have commentators. I see that we have some people in California. Welcome, Joshua Bentz. And let me just turn off some controls. We need that. We need that. Actually, I think we need tools, right? That should be good. All right. So you're probably wondering who I'm playing. Beryl is going to be playing Arabian Nights. They are incredibly strong. And he'll be facing off against the world champions and the All-Stars. This combo is too good to pass up in terms of having both of the All-Star style factions. And they can be pretty crazy, but so is Arabian Nights. So I'm going to be evens. I'm going to be odd. Beryl, you're going to be even. Who's going to go first? And it's game over. Okay. What? Really? I hope people are seeing this.
Huh. Yeah, it's funny you say that because all the All-Star cards on my end up here are very white and not like cards. That's strange. But it'll work. It'll work. All right. We getting started?
Yep. Whenever you're ready. Did I turn on turns?
Oh, wait. No, but I can just go. I'll start with, I think I'll start with a friend like me. Reveal the top 4 cards of my deck, draw all actions revealed, and shuffle the rest into my deck. Okay, those are pretty good hits. I'll let you zoom in on the cards for a bit.
Give me a second. I gotta turn off the. All right, so we have the Fisher King, one of the VP cards, Cave of Wonders, a card that exists, and the Lamp, which is a key part of the strategy. Oh, we should probably flip the bases.
Oh yeah, that's probably good. Yeah. And then I will play Percival on Sultan's Palace.
So throughout the game, we will be using the red power to track mine, the blue power to track my opponent. Black power will be the combined total, and the green power will be the total breakpoint. So Barrel of Fuel set those while I take my awful turn.
Yep.
I will start by discarding a fan to draw a card. I will play Prepare for Battle
Oh gosh.
to reveal the top 2 cards of my deck. Imperial Dragon and Smart Setup. I will draw Imperial Dragon with Prepare for Battle,
Sounds about right.
and I'll put the other one on the bottom of my deck. And I will play Imperial Dragon on Sultan's Palace to draw a card. With Sultan's Palace, drawing 2, ending turn.
All right. Let's see here. I will play the lamp, which will let me search for. Nope, not that one. Genie.
So if you haven't seen Aladdin before, they pretty much rely on Genie for their wishes. The lamp is actually going to go
Oh yeah,
on the bottom of the deck.
I got that. And then I will play Genie on Arena, which will let me play the Fisher King over on Tabletop. Genie will grab out a wish. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Percival will move down to Tabletop, which will let me draw a card from the Fisher King. Then the Fisher King will trigger, give me a VP, and destroy it. That's it. And I believe I have to discard a card.
So I told myself if I was in this situation that I would do this. And now I'm not sure that I will. But because it's for fun, I'm kind of inclined that I'm thinking about doing it. I'm going to play Gelf. And Gelf is going to search for a previously unrevealed minion unless you did the puzzles, which is Stoneford.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And now what do I do? So the wish is on the bottom. The lamp's on the bottom. You could have Aladdin. You got a good card draw. I feel like I've got to play my game instead of stopping yours. So we're going to search for Ghostly Arrival. Where are you, Ghostly Arrival? Why can't I find you? There you are. Um, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 8. With Genie, you have a wish. So let's do Fighting Spirit Prize on Imperial Dragon to draw 2 cards. Ending turn, drawing 2. 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh
8, 9,
boy.
10.
You have Ghostly Arrival.
No, I don't.
Then what'd you grab with Stoneford?
Ghostly Arrival.
Okay, I literally can't see the All-Stars cards for some reason, but we'll make it work. All right, we'll start with Jafar. Discard an action from your hand.
Favor of Dionysius.
You know what? That's okay. believe. Let's see, what do I want to do?
So Jafar will let him either play that action or an action from his hand as an extra action. So part of the reason why I'm discarding Favor of Dionysius is because if he wants to play it, it's going to go back on top of mine. Well, it's actually May. So you could technically play it.
Nah, I'll just do my own thing. I will play Good Deed on Arena.
Good Deed is one of the double features. You draw a card, and then once per turn, and I mean literally once per turn, it can draw a card on movement.
And let's see. Percival. Well, I want to play on Sultans. Like, nah, I guess it's too late for that, huh? I'll move Percival to Arena. Draw a card with Good Deed. Oh, you're kidding me. Good Deed will. Good Deed will go to Sultan's Palace. And I'll do Genie.
So Arena has a reaction after the first time you play a minion here during your turn. You may play an extra action or draw a card.
I have not done that. And in fact, I will not be playing a minion this turn.
You'll most likely need to discard.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm going to discard 3 cards. At this point, I can just ditch the witches. And I will get rid of 1 copy of Noble Steed. May regret that, but we'll see.
Oh, why did I discard Favor of Dionysius? It was the right call in that situation. It's just, um, hmm.
Good morning.
Hey,
I
Slurf.
think I made it on now. I'm supposed to be the commentator, and I have been trouble getting up my tabletop simulator. It seems like they've been doing a good job, though, without me. So hopefully now I can give a little commentary while people are thinking. See, though.
Now, Slurf, can you see our hands?
No, he shouldn't be able
No. I can see the cards on the table, and that's as much as I get.
All right.
to. Yeah. I feel like I have to play faster than you. So we're going to play King Rex
Okay.
to draw a card. We'll play Ghostly Arrival. Ghostly Arrival, I'll be banking both of those plays, but I'll be playing A to place a temporary power on King Rex. So he's an 8. Imperial Dragon is a 5 for 13. I need to add a total of 5. So I'll play Calicoin
Mm-hmm.
for a counter on that. That'll be 16. I need to add 2 more, which will be Bewitched.
All right.
And that should be exactly 18.
That sounds right. This is 9 plus 5, 7 is 16, 17, 18.
I will not play a special, will you?
Nope.
So that will be 3.
Did you draw a card from Sultan's Palace?
I did.
Okay.
But only 1 because it's only the first time.
Yep.
So we have Kree Tech. On your turn, you may move one of your characters with power counters to or from here. Not a good base against Arabian Nights.
I was going to say, it's a pretty good base for me.
Drawing 2. Hey, Critter Champ, how's it going? Welcome.
Hello, pretty good. Am I coming through?
Yep, you're coming in great.
I just noticed, I think Bewitch should have gone on to Stoneford then.
Yes, it
Yeah,
should have.
absolutely. I'm very tired. I've been up since 5 o'clock, and that was entirely part of the plan. Um, I could have gotten tabletop if I didn't discard Favor of Dionysius, but I believe that based on my hand, that was the right move.
This is a tricky turn.
Draw two, pass. I won't see it coming.
No, no, no. I'll play Aladdin here.
And that is why I didn't go with my original plan of immediately seeing starring the genie. No, I'm like, that's going to be my plan. But it's like, no, it's too easy to get it back. So
All right, and then I'll do Aladdin's talent. Man, this. Oh,
fun like
okay.
me. So you are passing on King Arthur and Galahad.
Ah, that sucks. At least my deck's thin. Action, action, action. Do I want to? Let's see. I feel like I should at least do this. Move Percival over. Give him a power counter because I do want the VP from what's it called? Even if it comes at a cheaper rate for you, because yeah, no, I'm not getting two solos pulled out from under me in a row.
That's what you think.
No point in doing Wish because I'm not breaking anything this turn. So I think I'll just pass from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I will ditch. I'll ditch Lady of the Lake. I'll ditch a friend like me.
Once again, if I had Favor of Dionysius, I could do stuff. But that is frustrating. So we're going to do begin the summoning to put back King Rex.
Yep.
I'm going to play... No, actually, I don't have to play you. I can play Granny to draw a card, which will be King Rex. I'll use Granny's ability. That is definitely going on. I'll let people see it. This is definitely going on the bottom of the deck. And my extra action will be nothing. So I'll let people see.
I don't think we knew that shark tattoo was in this new deck.
Nope. So I'll let people see this card that I'm showing in the stream. It wasn't worthy of a puzzle.
Yeah, outside the Polynesians context, it's not stellar. All right, guess I'll Aladdin. Okay, good deed.
I have many thoughts about the card you just showed, Bandit, but I think I'll wait until you actually play it.
I'll do Genie. Grab a wish.
If you're watching the stream, this is one card that I'm really happy about against Arabian Nights.
Seeing stars.
No, I'm never happy about seeing stars. I take it back. I like it. I like having one seeing stars. I don't like having two.
Yeah, like in this match, seeing stars is pretty good. This is a tough turn. Got to do some math.
This is always scary.
Yeah, because it means that somebody's going to have to that something's going to get broken.
Look like a fool if you math wrong.
Yeah.
So there's a comment from Jackson. Beryl, you're not reading the chat, are you?
No, I'm
Okay.
not.
All right. Then I'm just going to talk about a comment in the chat. So there's a card that seems purposely desynergistic that I just showed. Based on what you've seen, Slur for Critter Champ, do you think that it is a fit in the World Champions?
Don't know the answer to that.
I like it because it works in a vacuum.
That I buy. This is right. This is the first time I've seen that card genuinely, and so I have to think through all of the possibilities that go with it. I'm very surprised to see it in this deck.
Yeah, I get it. I think it's part of the problem with the World Champion style factions is that you're intentionally limiting yourself. Like with Shark Tattoo, something has to be there. And so, do you waste a spot? That's basically what has happened. Well, at least in the Shark Tattoo case. But I like that particular card.
All right, I think I'm ready to go. So we will start with Wish to play 2 extra non-Wish cards. I'll let you show Wish for everybody.
So Wish, he has Genie in play. He gets 3 wishes. And he's going to choose the 2 extra non-Wish cards. This comes up a lot. So no, you cannot play Titans. But that doesn't apply here.
All right. Now, Kratek will move Percival over there so that he can get a counter from Questing Beast. Questing Beast will move down here. And if it turns out I don't actually need the wish, which is possible, I could take the wish back.
Right. So for those who haven't seen a game before, we let people, to the best extent possible, rearrange their turns as long as there's no gain or loss of information.
Yeah. That's very nice for if you mess up your math and don't draw any cards. All right.
Gaining new information is drawing cards, or if an opponent plays a special in reaction, those type of things.
Yeah, anything that can't be taken back.
Correct. All right, so I've played an action. I have not played a minion. My minion will be Abu on Arena, which will put... I think I want back Fisher King.
So this is something that can be taken back because we know the card he's drawing.
Mm-hmm.
The alternative is that Beryl sits in silence for 20 minutes figuring out his turn, and we don't want that.
Yeah. So I believe I can take the extra card, but if I need the extra action, then I will take it. I still have 2 extra non-wish cards. Percival will not yet move over because I'm playing the Green Knight as one of my extra non-wish cards. Then Percival, well, no, I need to get what's his name over first. I will play. What is it? I'll play Noble Steed. Abu will move over with Noble Steed, which will give him 2 counters, one from Questing Beast and one from the Green Knight. He does not have 7 power, so Green Knight does not trigger.
But the questing beast is going to move.
Yep. Questing Beast is going to move. I'll put it back on Kratek. Percival will move over with his own talent, which will give him 1 counter from Questing Beast, and that should be 7.
1 counter from the Green Knight.
Yes. And Green Knight will trigger, giving me a VP and destroying it.
So that should be 12.
Yep, that's 18, and now I just play a Palace card and we're done. And it turns out I can take the card draw from Arena, and I know what this is, so I can. That's perfectly fine. All right, and Bewitched is going to go to Granny, I assume, but that's okay. All right, tabletop. Any specials? You shouldn't have anything.
I pass.
All right, I pass as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the winner draws 3 cards, then discards 2 cards.
Bewitch is going to go to Granny.
Ooh, this is interesting. I will ditch the Mists of Avalon. And I will ditch.
I don't think Errol can see the chat. I don't think he's looking at
Nope.
the chat. I think
because that
only.
would reveal me Bandit's hand. And that should be all the cleanup for this. So we're good to reveal the next base.
Training camp. At the start of your turn, you may place a +1
Right.
counter on one of your characters here. I'll start with Granny. I will keep you.
And I'll have to discard another Palace card.
Is there a more efficient way of doing this? No, and I shouldn't be greedy. So I'm going to play King Rex.
Yep.
I'm going to play High Speed Chase,
Mm-hmm.
which again works in a vacuum.
It's a card we were dancing around there.
So that's going to be plus 7 plus 7 is 14, and A.
Mm-hmm.
So actually no, I don't even need A, but I'm going to play it anyway. Because I forgot that there's 2 power from Bewitched.
Yeah.
Crytek is going to score. I won't play a special, will you?
Nope.
And then you'll get 1
All right.
point. Bewitched has no choice to go to the Genie.
Yep.
And for those who are wondering why I did that, it's because I'm getting Aladdin off the board. 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think this is a new base.
It is.
This is a mermaid base. During your turn, other
Yeah.
players' minions here add 1 less power to their controller's total. Now, this is going to be relevant, but that does affect a minion. So in the event of protection, power, what do I call it? Power alteration is a form of effect.
How many VP do I need to win?
15.
8?
So if you were protected by this minion but this isn't another player's card though, so it would beat The
No,
beat like a this minion
like
is not
the
affected by other players' cards?
right. No, I'm like the siren has the same effect. The siren has a similar effect. So
Oh, sure.
if you win this turn, Beryl, I quit.
That would be funny. That would be funny. I don't think I can quite do that though, unfortunately. As funny as that would be. That would be very funny though. Well, I'll start by getting a wish. Now they're all in my discard pile. Hmm. Losing Crytek sucks.
I'm winning, but I feel like I'm losing. So there's a question from Austin. What's the overall theme of mechanic for the World Champs? I actually have no idea. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but it was kind of surprising. I'm like, this is what they went with. It works. It really does work. But I can't really explain it. But it may be it works because there's a bunch of above average, above slot cards. There are some weaker cards as well, like Stoneford, Calicoin.
Yes.
So Stoneford is an example of like a super strong card that just can do a lot for them.
I should probably just like do my turn, I guess. All right, I'll play King Arthur here. I'll play Merlin's Library. Be playing an extra action with Arena. I'll play the Fisher King. Then Merlin's Library will move Genie over, draw a card, and that should be card number 8. I have 9 cards, so Fisher King scores, and I get a BB. And I think that's it. I'm gonna have to discard a card. Yeah, I'll get rid of a Palace card.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. We're going to go for a little bit of a Hail Mary. We're going to play Gelf.
Okay.
Gelf is going to play 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to draw a card. That's a good card. All right. Gelf is going to search for someone else who has not been revealed yet, I think, which is going to be Shield Maiden.
Oh no.
It's fun.
This is terrifying.
And I'm going to hit the Grail.
Okay. That's good.
That is unfortunate.
So that one doesn't fit.
No, I was like, he hasn't played the Grail. I've got a good shot at the Grail. Or something else.
Yeah, there are a lot of good actions you could have taken.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I won't play an action.
All right.
Drawing 2.
It's possible I win this turn. Which would be interesting for the schedule because it's only 8:30. Oh, what are we at for donations so far?
We are at 153, which is great.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, not bad.
It's only been a half an hour.
Yeah. All
And
right.
remember, so there's a lot of incentives for donations. My family and I will be matching dollar for dollar up to the first $1,000, and then my employer will be matching whatever I contribute. So that will be a chance to triple your money for this great cause. And we have multiple stretch goals um, that will start unlocking at $1,000, including a skeleton video, which will air much earlier than anticipated.
All right. So training camp will put a counter on Genie. Which all-star actions are in your discard pile?
I've got Prepare for Battle, Favor of Dionysius, Ghostly Arrival, Begin the Summoning, King Rack. No, that's not his action. So those four.
All right. Good.
I discarded Samurai Chan.
Mhm.
This was revealed via puzzle.
Yes, it was. All right. This might be a win. We'll see.
That means the Grail is being involved.
I need 7 VP to win. There's 8 power on Arena. Genie will grab a wish. All right. Merlin's Library will play Lancelot. My regular minion play will be Jasmine. I'll get an extra action from Arena. I will be playing both of the other wishes for 4 non-wish cards. All right, so we have 4 non-wish cards. We got the Grail. We got Excalibur. Those are obligatory.
So play on a base with none of your actions on it. If he's going to he's going to move over someone for 2 VP, and then Excalibur is going to be another VP. So all he has to do is break Arena, and that would be game.
And then, let's see, I'll just do my power. So, King Arthur will move over Lancelot, who gets a power counter from both King Arthur and his ability, which scores the Grail.
So you've got 4, 9, 10, 11, 15.
Tier 3, which is 18. And then I'll play Street Rat, which lets you play an action from any player's discard pile.
Which will be Ghostly Arrival.
High Speed Chase
Oh,
to move over Genie.
Those two.
And that's game.
that is game.
Wow.
You know what? Just for funsies, I have an extra card play. I'll play Magic Carpet Ride. Woohoo! It's the carpet. We're rolling out the blue carpet, guys.
So is the turn count accurate? I think that this should be your 13th turn.
That sounds about right.
Because you went first.
Turn overall, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
There's a reason why. We'll talk about this in a second.
Yeah, that's a very low turn count. And of course, the base scores, and I get an extra VP from Excalibur, but we're not going to care about that.
Well, no, you are going to care about that because you need that.
Well, yeah, obviously it wins, but
Yeah, that's how you get to 15.
yeah.
All right. So I'd like to dedicate this game to Lonan. See, I told you so. Arabian Nights is crazy.
They are crazy.
It was insane.
Now, I meant to say this earlier. I will show the rest of the World Champion cards, but this is very important. Throughout the day, when you see a spoiler, please do not post it to the wiki, to Reddit, to anything. The reason why is because if you do that, people will have less incentive to watch the event and therefore not donate. So I'm asking for a spoiler moratorium for any cards that are showed today. In the interest of the charity and making as much of an impact as possible, I ask that you please respect this. And if you see something, as a member of the community, please try and self-police this because I will be pretty busy today. So we have Rainbow Girl. Rainbow Girl is a good minion, but it's a bit of an odd fit because there aren't a lot of extra plays on the minion side. Diva, I do think Diva is a good fit. I think Diva is the best representation the for the world champions. We have A. A is great. It is a great fit in this one. I still want Northern Mover, but A is a great fit. We have Mouse, Bird, and Sausage, which exists. However, the reason why I didn't, I there are times where this could be very useful, especially for this deck. So it's a choice between this and Favor of Dionysius. I was hoping that he would play Favor of Dionysius and possibly give it to me back. But the truth is that I can't afford the negative card draw either, because you can see how fast his deck is. If I slow myself down, I won't have a chance. Its blitzing time is very pedestrian, but it's very good with Diva. It's probably the best copying action with Diva to get +6. Samurai Chan. For a Samurai card, there's not much that you can do there because the Samurai cards. Bushi would probably be a little bit strong. It would have made sense with the power boosting that they do.
Yeah, but then you have to kick out Stoneford or Arami, so.
I don't think Hermes is good in this deck, but Aramis is not great overall. We have Sheriff. Sheriff, you know Sheriff. The reason why I like him better in the World Champs is because you only have one dead card in terms of 7 dead cards. Who else do we have? We have Mummy, we already knew that. Fast as Lightning, this was revealed via puzzle. This is a much better context than the Kung Fu Fighters. It is hurt by the disco copying rules that you only get one or the other, but this is a phenomenal card in this particular deck with King Rex and the ability to get King Rex as well. If you think about King Rex with A, it's a 10 power drop that you get back, and you get back 2 of those cards. Unfortunately, with the way that my hand was in the initial game, I didn't have much of a choice. I couldn't wait for that. Smart Setup you already saw. Shark Tattoo is just kind of there. Kaiju Conflict, another one that was revealed during puzzles. Very good, especially with their power granting actions. And those would be the World Champ cards. Oh, and a turtle. Some people are a little surprised by this. What do you give away? There's really not much of a context or much of a threat. I like it. I was going to give away Sprout because there's nothing that would be really good in his deck that Sprout would give, but I always felt like I had something else that I had to play. So the reason why I bring up the turn count is because with many of the Titans, I talk about the turn count, especially in the context of like the Killer Kudzu. So 13 turns, I went second. I'd get the Kudzu out once, or I'd get it out twice. So we'll be paying attention to the turn count each game because it contextualizes how long this game is in the context of those Titans.
This is a high caliber game. This is a very, very low turn count.
But that's what the upper tier Smash things can do, especially with VP farming in 2-player.
Yeah, because let's see. I got 2 VP from Fisher King, 2 from Green. Was it 2 or 1 from Green Knight?
1 from Green Knight, I think.
1 from Green Knight, 2 from the Grail, and 1 from Excalibur. So almost half, more than a third of my VP came from quests.
6, right?
Yeah, it's 6.
Then 1 from Crytek, 4 from Tabletop, and then
4 from Arena.
4 from Arena.
Checks out.
So, Slurf, Critter Champ, what were your first impressions of the World Champions?
So I was surprised to see Fast as Lightning a high-speed chase, because Bandit is in the other one. Bandit is in... Oh, no.
No, it came after. Anything after Big in Japan would be eligible.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm excited for it. I don't get to play All-Stars very much.
Most people don't.
Yeah, and so I'm excited to see this other All-Star deck and see how it fits in. We get it in October?
We get it in October.
Okay. as a card. I like Diva. I love the disco dancing idea, and so those type of plays I'm excited to see. Right, you can get copying, which is always a fun mechanic.
So, Jackson, to your earlier comment, I think you did get to see someone hit their crazy upside. It just wasn't me. But the plan is going according to plan. Lose to barrel the first game. Go on a run after that.
Like I told you earlier, now you get 12 in a row.
Yeah.
Would you settle for one more loss?
Just wait 15 minutes and then we'll get started.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't mind a quick re-going over the tabletop controls.
Sure, of course. We'll do that probably 5 minutes out. So there's a
Sure.
question: why so many cards from Oops, You Did It Again? The reason is because the World Champion formula, for lack of a better word, is that it's all cards that have come out since Big in Japan, but are not promo cards. Now, for those playing at home, that means that there is going to be 21 choices, but only 20 cards. So, trivia for the audience: who's not shown in the World Champions? There's one faction that is missing. Can you identify what it is?
I know.
We'll give the audience time to decide because
I think I know.
Haven't figured it out yet.
when you figure it out, send me a DM. All right,
Don't let me
Joshua,
stop you.
Joshua Benz has it. What is it, Critter Champ?
I could be wrong here. Is it the Inca?
It is the Incas, and
That's
Joshua
correct.
Ben's got it too. So Incas. Now that makes perfect sense because there's literally nothing that you could do because it's so insular because of play on base actions. I think that Penguins were an easy choice. Like Penguins should have been in there. You put the hatching. It works in pretty much any deck. It would have been an easy fit. You'd give another reason for Rainbow Girl for having extra minion plays. Goblins, a little help. That card screams all-star versatility. Heads, minion, tails, extra action. I think that's 2 actions. I think that's how it goes. As far as knights, I'm not sure what you would do with knights. Because you couldn't do Lady of the Lake. Maybe Mist of Avalon, just a general purpose recursion card. Those are a dime a dozen. The point is that by restricting yourself to a very constrained set, you have to make some tough choices, and you get a card like Sheriff instead of Golden Them Their Hills or Gold Strike or literally anything else.
Hey, I think Sheriff works pretty well in this context. In this particular match, it's not great because
There was no way I was
Right.
dueling you. There is no way.
yeah, because even if you're trying to kick off my only minion, I had Magic Carpet Ride for carpet.
I think there are a lot of decks where you don't want to give them another action,
Yeah.
which is one of the big problems with dueling.
And this is what I was talking about with the Cowboys tight end earlier, where I get that you want to fix dueling to prevent, Pecos Bill from saying that you can't move minions off during a duel. But then why put Sheriff in the World Champions at the exact same time? It's something that I struggle with. Like I said, there have been times, particularly if you can get Sheriff, one popular play. Actually, never mind. I keep forgetting. During Gate. Never mind. If During Gate were not a thing, then this is actually pretty good. You can do some interesting things with Sheriff playing Mousebird and Sausage. But another interesting play is that A A can target anyone, so A is great for Aramis. Because, the original action doesn't need to target Aramis, but A can, and therefore you can start the chain. But of course, during gate, if you're not sure what during gate is, during gate refers to the fact that the definition of during temporarily changed twice over the course of the World Tour and subsequent expansions. And as a result, during was meant to be on. I don't know why they chose a different word, but basically for the Musketeers, and you'll see this later, it means that you can't use last stand because it's not during your turn, during in the sense of phase 2. If this card were to say once during your phase 2, you would understand. But because it's your turn, during your turn technically means throughout your turn, otherwise Armor Stego is even more useless.
For those unfamiliar, the phases of the turn are just like what happens in each turn. So phase 2 is when you're playing your cards, and phase 3 is when we're scoring the bases. So when he says it works with Last Stand is a card that gets played in phase 3 to buff up one of your minions on a scoring base. So what he's saying is that you can't play Last Stand and then play another action that affects Arami.
In fact, it even has a clarification, and I'm going to say this again during the Musketeer game. I do not endorse this. This goes against every fiber of my being. The clarification says it does not work with Last Stand. And that should never happen. But we call it during gate because they changed the definition back. So what does that mean for Aramis? Well, because I was there and because I know that the full intent is that they did not want it to work, we have no choice but to accept that. And so we just, this Aramis comes out when during has a different meaning, but we're playing it as if it is the original intent, that it does not trigger on Mouse, Bird, and Sausage or any other card that hits it in phase 3.
Quality Mojo says he would have put Way of the Warrior from Samurai in instead of It's Blitzing Time and Plan for More from Mega Troopers.
I think you'd be missing a minion then.
I think so too. I mean, oh yeah, and then he says Green Trooper instead of Plan for More.
You'd have to kick out a 3 then. I think Pink Trooper is... Actually, I don't think Pink Trooper would work very well in the World Champ context because of the power boosting. It would not... I would hesitate putting in Green Trooper myself.
Yeah.
Plan for More definitely should be in there. I would just make other changes.
There are contexts where Pink Trooper works, but we're not going to see that yet.
Yeah. If all the actions are giving extra power, Pink Trooper can't do anything. She can't even recur herself. But again, it's what happens when you limit yourself to a very confined set. I think just pick cards that work. If you can fit a pattern, great. If not, then again, the World Champs, they're really strong. For this to be a somewhat competitive match for most of the game, Arabian Nights, they're incredibly strong. But that's what they do. They just burst out of nowhere with all their VP farming. In the meantime, I will go ahead and start bringing up the next game. There's a comment about the Goblin Coin. The Goblin Coin is still a first player marker. So for all the thousands of games that I played where I'm like, you know what I need? A first player marker? Now I have one.
Rhythm is saying when he sees Durangate, he thinks someone is misspelling the name of a controversy about the dwarf from Lord of the Rings.
I'm just going to say that if you just told me that quote and you said who said it, I would have said Kritham.
All right. I will be staying on as a commentator for the next couple of games. You'll see me later as well for the Erudia showcase.
We're up to $206.
Nice.
Well, I will say the stretch goal that I'm really excited about is puns. I don't know
Yes.
if you've seen these. Bandit, for whatever reason, and I genuinely don't know why, he doesn't like puns. And so
Okay,
I'm excited that if we can get there.
so this is a very controversial topic, but if you've met some of the people that have made puns around me and you've heard some of the ones, you'd understand. Now, I'm told that I actually do like puns, I don't like bad puns. And maybe that's true, but uh, we're talking about like really awful, cringy, I want to bash my head against the wall in bad puns. In the meantime,
There
Critter
are
Champ,
more bad puns than there are good
So,
puns.
do you think that we should send the people that have traumatized you to the penitentiary?
Uh, uh,
it's going to be a very
uh,
long day. All right, so Critter Champ is going to be going first. We'll just set that up now while I can. Let's go ahead and do that.
All right, we're going to do our intros again?
We have a few minutes.
Yeah, we do. We got 5 minutes.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup. I think both of these decks counter each other really well. And there's going to be some really crazy plays with some of the copying.
Yeah, I've been playing it with my group a bit, but I've been playing as the Russian Lucadors to try to work out what you're gonna do. Um, and I've had mixed results, so I really don't know how this is gonna go.
Mixed results is what you want. It means anything can happen.
True,
Like if
true.
if one of the most interesting things about Smash Up is that who wins, the player or the deck? In the ideal sense, you want it to be the player as much as possible, but you also don't want to dispute the deck either. Um, so it's hard to say how much one should favor the other. And when you have matchups, and when I talk about parity, what that means is that any 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 combo can beat another combo. Now, unlike March Smashness, where it's parity against everybody in the bracket, or that's what you're aiming for, relative parity, this is parity on the match level. Like, not everyone is going to be as strong as Arabian Nights is. World Champ, World Champ All Star can beat that deck. Absolutely, they just didn't, and that's someone's got to lose. Um, this is important because it means that it's exciting. If we all played the same match and there was the same outcome, then it's really not the player who's winning; it's the deck who's winning.
Yeah, and that's true. But we our group really enjoys the reputation that certain cards get as hard to beat. Um, for example, our guys are going to be talking when they realize that Sheriff is the leader of the world champs because there's a few of them that don't like that card very much because it's cost them a few times. Even when they've had it and they've challenged a duel they shouldn't have.
Who would you have put
Uh,
as the world champ leader?
well, I was a bit with you on the critter champ, who I'm obviously a bit biased towards, but it just feels like in a all-star context, it's the toolboxy kind of leader that makes sense to have. Um, but being from big in Japan, it's too early.
No,
No, no,
no.
Right.
Big in Japan is
big
fair
in
game.
Japan. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's because the card you're in there. Yeah, so that's probably what I would have done. But
So we've got Giant Turnip, we've got Transformation Spring, And we have Exospace, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this.
Joshua Ben says he's excited for Dino World Champs, especially with the Dino Titan.
You know, Joshua, you were great on the comments, and then you got to go and do that. This is one of my least favorite bases ever. I maintain that base philosophy is a really interesting thing. How much should you benefit? Should you benefit a faction at all? This basically says if you are a movement faction, you are going to win this base. You just are.
I actually found a lot of movement-based abilities in this base deck when I went through it. So I'm hoping that it helps me out a bit.
Yeah, we'll see. And remember, guys, this is a charity live stream, so please, please donate.
All right, it's almost 9 o'clock. We'll give it a few more seconds, and then we'll get started. We'll roll right into it. But first, I got to introduce you. Everybody knows who Beryl is, so he didn't get an introduction.
Okay.
So welcome everyone back for Game 2 of Day of Smashing 2, the second one. I'd like to introduce the next Critter Champion, Silver Shadow. Silver Shadow next Critter Champ holds a special distinction in Crank It Up lore as being the first person to ever solve a Smash posting puzzle. So that's how I met the next Critter Champ. He has done pretty well with the puzzles, except for the Yes I Can puzzle where I thought he was going to lose it. But I'm excited to have you here today. Thank you for joining so late from Australia, and let's get to it.
Alrighty. Very good to be here. I'm going first, that's all right?
Yep.
Alright. For now, I'm putting the flock down at the giant turnip. And I'm going to put the shearing card on there to draw one card. And draw two to end my turn.
It's a pretty good start.
Play Yellow Demon. Where are you? Oh, you're from my first card. Smart setup.
The real smart stuff.
The real smart setup. I will do Transformation Spring for the Grey Wolf. Hey, look at that. It's actually going to be out for a turn.
Wow.
And then I will play Smart Setup on Flock.
That's the same luchador in the art as in the World Champs art.
Okay. So shearing goes back to my hand.
Yep.
But I'm actually just going to play it again, so I'm going to leave it there to draw one. And then I'll be playing America Chavez.
That's dangerous.
Yes, I'm aware there's a few ways of getting rid of her. But that's what I'm going with for reasons. And that will be my turn.
I'll play the Tsar Eagle to draw a card. I'll play Frog Princess on Tsar Eagle. For Toad.
Food. That's a way to get rid of her.
I'll Toad you. So Toad will give control of the minion to shuffle another one of your minions here into its owner's deck. And Frog Princess will get transferred to it. Because Frog Princess says, play this minion on the bottom of its owner's deck to play a minion off the top of your deck as an extra minion, then transfer this action to it. So I hope that it'll linger for a turn.
That would be a very good thing to put back in his deck.
Exospace is the type of base that it'll come out as a replacement and it will be gone before you have a chance to do anything about it.
So in some ways, seeing it now is better.
Yeah, I could just he can remove me, but it's not a guarantee.
I'm going to put another flock
I will draw a card.
onto Giant Turn. And we are going to go for yet another sharing. And end my turn, which leaves me on 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 cards.
We'll go ahead and start with the Frog Princess. To get finish the Falcon. Nope. Yellow Demon. And that's going to be a quick setup. Actually, I think I want... Yeah, I want quick. Well, this is rather anticlimactic, but I'm going to do Yellow Demon for powerful setup.
Guys, I think he's setting up for something.
None of that till we reach $3,000, thank you.
For Tsar Eagle,
2,500, thank you very much.
Oh, is it? Oh.
so I did show minions, so we'll draw a card after shuffling. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have a good hand, I just don't have a good situation right now. Since I discard you anyway, I'm going to play Transformation on the Shearing Minion to get a blue marvel, I think.
Hold on, the flock needs to go to the bottom of the deck, not the discard.
Yeah. See? Perfect. And you played a minion there, so I'm going to draw a card. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Drawing 2, I'll need to discard some. I will get rid of a Yellow Demon. And the Birch.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay. Hmm. I'm going to put a blue marvel on the transformation spring, but I don't think I want to transform it. Um, there's just the one. No, I won't say that. That's okay. So I'm going to leave that as my turn,
That's always an option.
which means I have 11 cards. I'm going to get rid of wood for sheep.
Woodford Sheep allows you to trade cards from the other person's hand. This is a sub theme of sheep. Their primary theme is stacking movement, but they also have a sub theme of copying other people. And Woodford Sheep is one of the copying actions. Hopefully, this game we get to see the sheep's ultimate copying card, Hello Dolly, which allows the next critter champion to literally copy any action Bandit plays right after he plays it.
We're gonna do Foolish Magician.
You mean
I mean, not Foolish Magician. I was hoping for Foolish Magician. Frog Princess. um, we'll do Foolish Magician over here to draw 3 cards. Then place them on the top or bottom of my deck.
doesn't have to be the cards you drew, it just has to be 3 cards from your hand for the audience.
Don't need you yet. I'm gonna play you at some point. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think I'll do this. I'm gonna play Bewitched on the Yellow Demon. Those are my plays. Drawing 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right. So I'm hoping I've done good maths here. If I play a America here and then play a heroic landing to move any number of my characters to other bases, America comes down here to become a 5 with the base.
So this is actually going to be potentially because they're going to move as a group. This is
So she's got to start there. Is that what you're saying?
That is how, Beryl, I'd be curious for your interpretation. This is something that is frustrating with mass movement that um,
Oh.
it's possible it still works um, because it's after another character, it's not one or more. Beryl, do you have any insight into this? Because if it,
Uh, my thoughts are that since they all move, and America Chavez is looking for minions to move to or from her base
but
as a
it's,
reaction after the movement occurs, I think she would be able to react to these movements.
but I would counter with the Marvel rule says that for play reactions, it has to already be there, and it would be weird for movement reactions to not work the same way.
I don't
Right,
actually
but I
think I need the 2 power in this case, but
S-
Okay, that works.
So that would be three. Are you moving Blue Marvel?
yeah, so I'd be moving Blue Marvel, which would be he would go up
Plus
by
five.
3 because of the base.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
so
then
plus
America
five.
And
Chavez
so
up
would
on.
the other Blue Marvel.
Oh, Sonus is saying that America Chavez has a clarification. He hasn't said what it is yet. He's saying that now.
So would the flock. So they all go up 2 because of the base, and America goes up 1 for each of them.
So
And
after
also
another
the
character
Blue Marvel.
moves to or from this base, this character gains plus one. So it's possible you may be able to save something, but if she
Okay.
moves, if they move, so it says if she moves at the same time, they don't get the arrival
Yeah.
bonus, which is what I thought was the case, which I hate
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
that means I just played her on Exospace then.
because that would actually translate to more power because that would be plus 3 instead of plus 2. So sorry about that, everyone. It's just this is what happens when the rules are a little complicated. So this is going to be plus 5, plus 4. That's 14. Plus 3 is 17. Plus 3 would be 20, and that's why you don't leave exospace unguarded.
At least this frees up your
Yes.
Bewitched.
Which is what I was counting on.
Yep.
All right. Will you play a special?
I will not.
I will not. Bewitched is going to go to the Grey Wolf.
So I'm picking up 2, drawing 2. And that's 10 cards, so that's my
last
turn.
game it was over at turn 13.
Yeah.
Game 9 turns have passed before one base scored, before anyone got a point.
So I'm going to play the Birch Woman.
Just shows you how
Yep. That makes
fast
sense.
the last game was.
So that should be 9. We'll play Finish the Falcon. And I will draw 2.
All right. That's a bit of a shame because
I believe the phrase is "come at me."
yeah.
So G Holland is saying, what is the age demographic for this game? Is it old enough to know Dolly?
I feel like Dolly is not that. Dolly is 2000, right?
I don't remember. I mean, that sounds right.
If someone could look that up, I'm going to be wondering about that all day.
So I need to put something on there to try to avoid being soloed,
1996.
and it needs to be bigger than a 3 because of the Lucador 4 that he might have. So we're going to go with a Spectrum. Um, and then we're going to pick up 2 and have to discard 1, which will be to follow or not.
It's another one of the cloning actions.
I will play quick setup. Any reaction?
No reaction.
I will play out for the count to destroy Spectrum and return quick setup to my hand. I will play Caparoja. Now come at me.
Well, I'm going to go with Spectrum.
She's back.
I'm happy with this trade.
And I will play. Will I? I'll play an extra minion on a base where I have no minion to chuck a flock up the top. And pick up 2 and end my turn.
No, the base is scoring.
Yeah, the base is going to score. So,
Oh, of course.
will you play a special?
No.
I will finish over to here.
Yep. And Bewitched. Oh, that doesn't happen yet.
No, it's back to you for special.
No. No special.
So the Birch is going to come out to Giant Turnip. And Finis is going to get the Bewitched.
Mm-hmm.
At the start of my turn, the Birch will become the Birch Woman. So that's going to be 6, 9, 13. Tier 2.
And the breakpoint's down by 4.
Yeah.
You want a new base?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, huh?
So 13. That's 15. So 15 of 26.
Correct.
That
Feel bad when I break someone else's base on my turn.
I love it.
Happened here.
I love it. Especially if this works.
That definitely screws you over your tempo.
This should work, and I'm taking it all back if it doesn't. So the Grey Wolf for a power counter for Flora Loca and powerful setup. So
if anybody's confused on what just happened, the Grey Wolf has an ability to put itself back on top of your deck, so you can just play an extra minion there. It's basically just +1 power for whatever minion you want to play that turn.
So Flora Loca will be a 6. 1 from powerful setup. 2 from powerful setup. And then, so she's a base of 3. 2 for her ability. Powerful setup will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll be -5. and then each of these will get that.
And Grey Wolf's on top of your deck.
Wait, can I not math?
I think
Have I
I think
overpaid?
you already gave them that
I think
because you said powerful setup will be 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think I need the Grey Wolf. Hold on, let me count. So this is going to be Floor Loca is going to be a 6. Well, let's start with 5. So 5, 9, 11, 14, 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You do need the
I-
power counter from Grey Wolf.
Yeah.
No,
And Grey Wolf goes to
the
top.
power counter is with
It's
Grey
on
Wolf.
Floor
Four.
Loca.
yeah, I know. It works out exactly, but yeah,
All right.
there we go.
Giant turnip.
Breaks.
Will break.
Scores.
I will have finished. Move off over to here.
So that's to your hand, and then so it doesn't move the flock, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
It used to be move, but I won't go into the reasons why it changed.
Okay.
It would be glorious if it did. So, will you play a special?
I will not.
All right. Bewitch is going to go over to here. I'll gain 5. That'll be 6. You're going to play the Birch over. I don't think you can possibly add 15 on one turn. You should give yourself 3 points. As much as I would like that comforting lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we are going to go with Black Sheep. Play an extra minion. Black Sheep. And that'll be my turn.
Can I win this turn? That's the question. So the Birch is going to go away for the Birch Woman. And then Black Sheep will move where?
Black Sheep will
Move
move.
somewhere.
Down here.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
Do I do it?
I think you gotta.
I think I do it. I mean, yeah, I gotta do it. Quick setup, pin, Floor Loca.
Okay.
Yeah, wow.
So for anybody who's wondering what just happened, quick
So
setup.
can I
When-
not react?
You're
Nope.
pinned.
To-
Pin canceled the abilities.
But I mean,
In
can
theory,
I
could
not,
have reacted to the
can I
quick
react
setup.
to quick setup
Oh,
though?
right.
But yeah, you
Okay.
could have reacted.
So,
quick.
quick setup on, will you react with Hello Dolly?
Well, given what I now know, I think yes, I do.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I will.
this is why I hate Hello Dolly.
Oh, Hello Dolly has to play on
Hold
one
on,
of your
no, you
minions.
could play the extra action immediately. You could play the extra action immediately.
That
Here's
is
the chance to react.
that is true. I can play which is what I would absolutely do here.
Okay.
So I am still pinning you, but you can
Now
play.
you get a chance to react.
Yeah, but I can still react then to quick setup
Mm-hmm.
On whom?
and put quick. Well, let's go with Finished.
Okay, so she's been quick set up. That could come back to
So
bite me. We'll find out.
so that
You can play an extra action,
I can play an extra action.
which must be immediate.
Yes, and that's going to have to now be power and speed, which will let me move Black Sheep to another base.
All things considered, I think this is still good. So that is going to be 10, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because pin is minus.
I think I'm still happy with this.
Wait.
Pin
Oh,
prevents the
it's
power
10
from
until
being
the
added
end of the
It-
turn.
until
No, it's 10 until the end of the turn, but
Yeah.
it's contributing a total of 4.
Yes.
Um, so I'll play Flor Loca for 3 and draw 2 and hope.
This goes down to 8.
See, this is why I hate Hello Dolly, because it messes up the tempo of the game so much. Like I have to ask
It
for
does.
reactions each time.
Yeah, well, at least
For the record, that play would have been brilliant.
it would have.
Okay, so being that I'm in as much trouble as I am in, I'm going to go with to follow or not,
This could be really, really dangerous.
because you have
Yeah,
out for the
this is hard
count
to
in
predict.
there,
First
and I
act,
have an action.
first action revealed. Oh,
There
come
we
on!
go.
There it is. There it is.
So that'll be on thinnest.
You can return Hello Dolly.
So I can.
Oh, no.
Very, very nice.
This is gonna
very
go over to
This
nice.
is
here.
amazing.
I get to draw. I get to draw a card for to follow or not.
Hmm.
Um, he's got 9. Um, so if he's got 9. But he will. Gotta make sure I get this right. You have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
With the potential to go to 11.
Yes, if you get an action on there, I can get to less than that. So
Don't forget, when we're playing fast combos, he does have Hello Dolly in his hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll not make that mistake twice.
uh, if I do a black sheep
Oh, Black Sheep.
and I No, that's not what I need. If I do a black sheep here,
Only this one, only the middle one can move.
Has to move.
Yes, and it has to move.
hmm, this isn't quite gonna work because of your 9.
For the record, this is both of your plays. You played to follow or not, and now Black Sheep.
I just saw a comment in the chat. We are already at $500.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, that's so great.
At this rate, we will get puns.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the sheep.
And where is the other one moving?
But I don't really want. Uh,
This is definitely a tricky spot for you.
hmm. I need to win the next base. If I because I don't have an action left.
You're welcome to take back your action.
His action was to follow or not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I will make an exception and you can take that back.
I definitely need to not take that back. I think I also need to not play a minion, so as to not
That's
power creep the
definitely
base or put a black sheep down the bottom where I'll where I know how that finishes. So I'm just going to pick up 2.
I'm going to play Senor Mucho Slam versus the Monsters for a powerful setup. And I'm only doing this because I want it out of my discard pile because I don't trust you at all. So powerful setup will go back to my hand. Any reaction?
No.
I'm going to take advantage of this and copy my deck to see what I have left because I am very tired and I could figure it out. I don't really like those odds per se.
For the audience, what he just did is he cloned his deck and then copied it, so he doesn't know the order of his cards, just the contents of it.
I'll play Baba Yaga. And I will draw 2.
Right. Starting to look dire.
There's no shame in forfeit.
I think for the sake of making this take just that little bit longer, I'm going to put down a flock. And I'm going to choose a base. This is off on the lamb. Choose a base where I have a minion and another player, and move all of that player's minions and my minion to another base to bring everyone down the bottom here.
Huh.
Excellent.
That's 2 bases you've won on his turn now. Oh, no.
Yes,
Oh no.
but this
There's-
way the game doesn't quite end just yet. Um, that means that base will score.
Any special?
No. No special.
All right, I'll take my points. And then Birch is going to go to the discard pile and play this base. I want to be clear. This base is not yet here.
Yep.
So Birch is going to go over here, and it's going to kick the black sheep. Where would you like the black sheep?
The only place they can go, I guess.
You can go to Tropical Paradise if you want, and burn it.
That's definitely an idea.
Oh,
What?
So,
Oh.
as far as I know,
Surprise.
that this
the sheep
actually
sheep
does
are
work.
10th anniversary. Is that
That's right.
why this is in the base deck?
Sheep are in the 10th anniversary set, so we are seeing the 10th anniversary bases.
Mm.
Drawing. No, I don't draw two because it's your turn.
You draw
Right.
to.
Yeah, you draw two.
I draw 2. Okay. Your turn.
I'm gonna play Powerful Setup, and I'm gonna play a Yellow Demon to search for. Actually, I don't want to play Powerful Setup. I want cards. Finished was killed with
Yep.
out for the count with to follow or not. I'm gonna play Go See My Sister, and I'm gonna play Yellow Demon to search for Smart Setup. Where did Smart? I wonder if it's in your discard pile. Oh, this
I don't
game's invalid. This game's invalid. You could have totally hit Smart Setup.
Where was it?
Smart Setup was in your discard pile. I'm calling shenanigans if I lose, even though I'm feeling pretty good right now.
If he loses,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Hmm.
oh, Ludicrousness is asking if the birch should have bewitched.
I'm saying that I think that it does work that way, because I remember in playtesting that because of it's a deferred reaction. Because remember, you resolve the card that is in the midst of resolving.
Yes.
Hmm. So I'm going to play a ram, and then I'm going to move the ram.
So where's Black Sheep going?
Black sheep is going.
Oh, I'm gonna
Hmm.
retroactively bury the. I wasn't paying attention because I'm super wired. I'm gonna retroactively bury the birch on Boneyard.
Optimal play. Let's go.
So I'm going to play the ram up the top, so I don't have to move that black sheep because its ability is just cancelled.
Okay.
And I'll put the yellow demon back in your hand.
Okay.
And I will play Aid from Allies here for the sake of drawing a card. And then I'll draw 2 cards. And end my turn.
I'm going to uncover the birch at the start of my turn, which will let me draw a card. I'm going to play a Foolish Magician over here. Draw 3 cards. Where are you? Put you on the bottom. Actually, you could be useful. Um, I have too many cards. I don't really need you. Um, I kind of want you. I know I'm playing you, and I know I'm playing you. I don't think I need you yet. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I don't need you just yet. Let me just make sure I'm happy with the order. Oh, let's not do that. Okay, you two are going to the bottom. You're going up top. Then I'm going to play the Water of Life to bring back Finished.
Oh boy.
And then I'll play Go I Know Not Whither to shuffle in that ram. It's a random minion. It's your only minion. So that's shuffled.
Okay. Into my deck.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ending turn.
And does that shuffle something you own there?
No, it's
No.
only other players.
But you want to react with Hello Dolly?
No. No, I don't.
Drawing 2.
Right.
This is super tough. I have such a good hand. I can't do that. Can't do that. I think I actually do need to toss you because you're more of a long game card.
Mm. So that's made things awfully tricky. So I plan to play Cosmic Knowledge to place any number of cards from my hand on the bottom of the deck and draw one more than I place there. To go with a Blue Marvel.
I don't see them. So
You don't see them?
no, I don't see
Oh.
them.
That's very
Say
important.
reveal.
What?
It just says to place them on the bottom.
You can flip them in your hand if it's easier.
Yeah, flip them in your hand so Bandit doesn't see them.
We have 12 minutes left. You have stalled very hard, but I'm hoping to pull out the win shortly.
If only
Okay.
it's
How
extra
do I group
VP.
those? There we go. So then I draw 4 because I put 3 in there. My minion will be Ram to put the birch into your hand.
This is definitely stalling.
And and I'll draw 2. And I have 11 cards. So I will pitch one of those. And that makes it your turn.
Quality Mojo says orcs aren't even playing. What is this stalling?
Hey, I got 10 minutes left.
You're using them.
The longer
I
this
have to
game goes
solo.
on, the more time people have to donate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
I have to solo a base without a setup on a minion, or he'll just reversal it and win 16, 15.
I'm gonna play tag team. Will you copy with Hello Dolly?
What have we got here? Tag team. Hmm. I think I will. I think I will have to copy that one actually. So I'll be playing Hello Dolly to put Lock in the game.
Okay. So I'll play Finished with the extra action play. I'll play the Burst, not the Birch, Zar Eagle. To put back a blue Marvel on top of your deck. I will play a yellow Demon to search for Smart Setup. I believe that's all my plays. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Another come at me.
Not exactly.
Well, I mean, as long as you get points, you'll win because you're leading by 3.
Yeah, and I've got Finished.
Hmm.
And Hello Dolly is dealt with.
So I have
No, hold on,
one
isn't it?
turn to make something happen here.
Remember out for the count returned. Hello, Dolly.
No,
Oh,
he used it.
Okay. For tag team.
Played it again.
So you have to help me with some maths because this is one turn to try to do something.
Absolutely.
So we're going with America Chavez,
Mm-hmm.
which will move off the black sheep.
Okay.
And that gives America Chavez +1.
Yes. So, and I get to draw a card from Aid from Allies.
Mhm.
So that's going to be 10.
If I move one of my minions to another base, draw a card and play an extra action, I will move the black sheep and the flock
So
uh,
another 2.
which is another 2. That's right. And I already drew a card, didn't I? Yeah. And then if I
Did you draw a card for You
move,
Shall Pass?
oh no, I didn't. No. And then I play the second You Shall Pass to move one of my minions to another base, which will be the Black Sheep, and the Flock,
Ah.
which is 2 more for Chavez, and play an extra action.
Mhm.
Chavez was my minion this turn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. And then, so what am I up to there?
I count
This is 9.
8.
8.
2. There were 4 movements. No, 5 movements.
Which is why it's 8. 3
Oh
plus 5
my
is
gosh,
8.
math. Yes.
Draw a card for aid for allies again.
Yes.
Oh yeah, do I draw? Oh no, it's only once. Yeah. Draw another aid for allies card. That doesn't quite help me. All right, so
I'm going to argue that you actually draw 2. We'll talk about that after the game.
I see.
it says
See where
one
you're
or
going.
more characters after
But
you move one or more
flock
characters.
is an after. Flock is after, so the movement should have
So do you want me
resolved.
to draw another one?
I'm just saying that if it helps you, because I'm pretty confident that I've got this, but
All right, I've still got an action.
yeah.
Cheap moves.
Um,
Did you draw for the second You Shall Pass?
He did,
yes.
because I reminded
did.
him about that.
So then I've got one
You got
action,
10 power left, 18 power here, and 1 action.
10 power left, 8 power here.
Right, so 10 power and 8 power. You've got 18 total power on the board.
Uh, hmm. Which means I'm gonna get reversaled.
I haven't drawn 5 cards.
Yeah, so I think my maths means I have to go for this now and hope that somehow he never got reversal.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Because I have 8 and I have another 10 down there. Although
If you
if
moved,
it's
if you moved
if
everybody,
it's this, which is move up to 3 of your characters from other bases to one base, they all get one. I'm going to go with Flock first, so that it gets its +1, but it's
you should have
but
20.
Chavez,
You should have 24 as a result.
Chavez also gets 1, so that'll be
It should
that 10 plus another 6 because they'll
yeah, it
all
should be
get
24.
1. Yes.
And that should prevent reversals.
Right.
So that's my turn.
That should be game.
It is game. Will you play a special?
Game.
I won't play a special.
I will
Don't
move
miss the
finished.
Mm,
Ooh, yeah.
yeah.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for the double.
So then I will use a special, which is scramble.
Okay, who's moving?
How strong is Chavez? She should have had 3 more
More.
after that last one, right? So it was an 8 plus.
11. She's 11.
She's 11. And what do you have up the top here?
I've lost 4.
Hmm.
So you will
Okay.
play 4 specials.
Does America also get a counter or a point of power for Finnest?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
So she's a
She's a
12. She's a 12, but she can take a flock with her
for 14.
for 14 to go up the top where you'll just reverse. Oh.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about that at this
It's
point.
either I have reversal or I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, but could I argue that earlier in my turn, before I moved Ram
You
to...
drew a bunch of cards. Unfortunately, like you can't go back from that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if the last thing I did while Ram was on the board was play that big movement action.
You never used Ram's talent. You could have.
Yeah, if I had
moved
talented Ram to the top to boot one of your 2s off, it would have taken flock with it, but none of that should have mattered because they all could have still moved with the coordinated attack and ended up where they are now. You'd just
everything
have
else would be the
one
same.
less 2.
Everything else would be the same.
Because Eagle would be in your hand.
Think that works?
Yes, that is something that works.
And if you're 11 there, and I was
I've lost track of
is
what's happening.
12. Chavez is 12.
So he's he will have moved a Ram to boot off.
No, I get
Czar
that.
Eagle.
I get that, but the power is hard to track exactly what would be.
Chavez would still be a 12.
And with Chavez as a 12 and my special, her and the flock could move up here to be...
So Chavez is now at 13.
Yes, so Chavez is 13, Flock's at 2, so you have 15 power here.
Chavez should not move if it's the winning. I do have reversal if it matters.
Scramble.
No, but if...
It's worth noting that Black Sheep
I
has
used...
a pin on it.
Yeah, but I have reversal.
Get rid of the actions. But if Chavez is 13, you were on 11, so we're still going to tie that base.
Then,
even with everything I want to do, it still only ties that base.
We're gonna actually, since it's a matter of math, we have to move on. It's 10 o'clock. Either way,
no, you do win. You do win because even if you let me do every last little trick I want to do there, we end up on the same power after you reversal Black Sheep to you, which means I don't.
No, Black Sheep is pinned.
But I would destroy Pen. I would destroy Pen.
Reversal gets rid of that.
Right. We'll have to figure this out offline. We have to move on, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, it will be 15 power all on that base, and you will win.
Yeah.
So the final score, I think, would be 20 to 21.
That sounds right. 21 Bandit's favor.
Yes, because
1 for 20.
We'll both get the
Bandit.
5 victory points. I don't quite get it done.
Well, that's an amazing game with a crazy finish. We'll sure come back to that, but we have to move on, unfortunately, because we are over time.
Say a crazy finished.
Really, guys? Come on.
And with that, I think I'm going to get kicked out. So I will see you all for my game later.
Just to recap, we're only at $500. We're not at $2,500 yet, so no puns.
Hey, it's a fifth of the way there. If we keep this rate, we will get there with time to spare.
All right, I want to welcome Corny Kev back. It's great to have you. You met Corny Kev at the last Day of Smashing. He will be playing Star Roaming Magical Girls. Star Roamers is your favorite faction, right?
It's certainly up there.
I love this combination. They have crazy high upside. But before I reveal the bases, we have to reveal who I'm playing. I want to let you know that this is the Madness deck. Note that it is face down because it matters. Because I will be playing Mountie Mermaids.
Oh, Bandit, that old chestnut.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
April Fools, right?
Wait, there's no Madness?
I
No,
think only part of that video was April Fool's.
right, but which part?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Will Bandit use any madness or not? That is the question for this game.
Let's decide who goes first. 3. Yeah, I get to go first. All right, I will play a Dudley on Golden Lily and draw 2.
Uh,
And then I will draw a 3rd.
okay, I am going to play an ensign on Golden Lily. And I'll play Whiplash Maneuver on Deep Reef Crag.
So if you haven't seen Deep Reef Crag before, when this base scores, if the total power here equals this base's breakpoint, the winner gains 1 additional VP. That means that if it is exactly whatever the printed breakpoint is, none of us have breakpoint manipulation, so it should be 18 for this game. I'm going to
And I
play
do want to remind everybody that we need to donate.
a Northern Mover. Oh, and for any, again, I'm going to repeat this again. For any mermaid spoilers in this game, please do not post them on social media, on the wiki, or on anything. We are trying to give a spoiler moratorium to encourage people to watch the stream and donate. And please police it if you see it. So I'll play a Northern Mover. I will not play a action. I will draw 2 and draw another one.
Right. I am going to play Fancy Suit Lad on the USS Undertaking. And I'll draw 2 in my turn and draw 1.
Fancy Suit Lad might come in handy in this match. So I have a question for the chat. How much of Mermaids do you think is an April Fool's joke, and how much do you think Bandit was telling the truth? Because we know some of it's not true, but we don't know.
I'm going to play a Charmer.
Now, I'm sure I saw that card in the video and it said something about madness on it.
Let's take a look at Charmer, see what it says.
Well, hold on. There's a contradiction. There's a contradiction here. You may move this minion to another base, then you may move another player's minion a power 3 or less to this minion's base. There was a reputable source that's not me who posted the charmer that I posted, so Northern Mover
Depends
is
on your
going to move
definition. Right?
Dudley.
Well, then I guess this game is invalid because you're using a fake charmer.
Great, so when I lose, ending turn, drawing 2, should be at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I will draw an 11th protected card.
All right.
And for the record, the only minion that Charmer can affect right now is Fancy Suit Lad, because Fancy Suit Lad is protecting all of Kev's other minions.
No, it's local.
Oh, it's here. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Although, if I had Fancy Suit Lad and Ensign on the same base, I could force Ensign to be... What? No, that's not how that works. It plays a card. Yes, my mistake. Yes, so... Anyway, that hopefully will not matter too much.
Short end of the stick on everything.
Dudley is moving with Northern Mover. There's a question in the chat from Mojo. Dudley moves with Northern Mover.
Prism is saying mermaids were all an April Fool's joke. Bandit created an entire custom faction and is just pretending it's...
That is entirely true.
Prism, you figured it out.
I am going to move Fancy Suit Lad over to Deep Reef Crag, play an Ensign, and then play Coronet attack to destroy Dudley.
So destroy a minion you don't control with power less than or equal to?
Yes. Equal to the number of minions I have on the base, so. And then I will, in my turn, draw 2. Let's see, that gives me up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then draw a third card.
Yeah, I think this is worth it. Mermaid will pull over the Ensign for 7. I'm going to play the Temptress. I did move if one of more minions of... I can't talk today. If one or more minions of other players have moved to here during this turn, this minion has +2 power until the end of the turn. It did happen, so that's going to be 9. I will play Power Protein for... I'm playing Mermaid Mounties versus Star... Wow, I'm...
Star Girls.
Star Girls. Power Protein. Up to 2 of your minions there gain +2 power until the end of the turn. I choose just 1.
All right. Well played.
I will not play a special. You should not have any before the base score specials.
Right.
I'm super making sure of this because I have a card list up. But that should be exactly 18 for 4 points.
That looks right to me.
That looks right to me.
Will you play Port Me Up?
I will not.
All right, so
Now,
so far,
I have a question.
for those who are playing at home, so far I have only lied once, verifiably. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drawing 2.
I actually have a question about Temptress. Does it work if other players move their minions to its base during their turns, or is it only during your...
It's weirdly worded. It is nowhere for Funbear, so it can be exploited.
Of course.
I'll
Of
discard
course
a
it-
Siren. Critter Combat Club. This is a fantastic Mountie base.
I'm gonna play Ship's Engineer on the Golden Lily. Then I will draw 2, and then a third protected card to get me to 11, and it's your turn.
I'll play a Siren and a Battle Moose. In turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2, and drawing a protected card.
Yeah, for those who may not know, that draw was protected because it was at the end of turn after the draw 2 phase.
Yes, he only has to discard down to 10 cards if it's during his draw 2 cards.
Who let Sonus in?
The dogs.
No, we let the dogs out. You don't let the dogs in.
I know.
You're who let the dogs in. Wow.
I let them out, they let me in. It's just how it goes.
There we go.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna start my turn by moving Ship's Engineer over to the USS Undertaking. Um,
Yeah, Austin, that mermaid art is looking real good.
It's very bright, and I like that. Because there had been, like with Knights and some other stuff that I've been seeing, there'd been a lot of pastel style, and I like the bright. I think it really pops.
I'm gonna play Science Officer. Use his talent to move him over to the USS Undertaking with Ship's Engineer, and that lets me play an extra minion, which will be Bewitching Gal. Let's see, this gets me up to 16.
I count 14.
14, yes. I'm thinking one step ahead, too soon. Going to play Coordination.
To play Walking
To
Castle?
play-
Oh no!
No, Rainbow Girl, the
One,
real
two,
titan.
1, 2, 3.
And then I'm going to use Bewitching Girl's talent to reduce the breakpoint.
A real titan.
And yeah, that'll be it. We will go ahead and end my turn.
Will you play a
Give me-
special?
Not before the base scores.
I choose not to play a special either.
Okay.
So you'll get
I am
4.
I am going to play Port Me Up to reclaim my Science Officer.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to move him or reclaim him?
I can't move him because, well, I guess I could because Ship's Engineer is.
Why am I
here.
helping?
Yeah, I don't think you can break the Golden Lily next turn, so I'll go ahead and move him over there.
So,
Get that free extra card.
So you didn't actually check to see what other mermaid cards I was lying about. So I'll also play an after the base score special. No, I'm just kidding. That would be great if I just decided whatever I wanted went.
Yeah, great is the word I would use for that, definitely.
Absolutely. It turns out all of his actions are hella.
So it's more of a question of should I break the Golden Lily, because I like the Golden Lily. I need card draw, but you need it too. Um, hmm. I'm going to play a Temptress over here. And because of the way that this deck plays, I'm going to play Tolbay to draw one card. If you're counting at home, now I've only lied twice. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ending turn.
Verifiably.
So for those of you who can't see Tollbase's actual ability, what does it say?
Choose a base, draw a card for each other player minion there.
Okay.
What were you saying, Sonus? 6, 7, 8,
I
9,
was saying verifiably lied twice.
Drawing 2, I'll need to discard. I'll discard a Move a Boot. This is a really interesting card, but I don't think that it works against you, so I'm going to discard Desert Island. Minions here do not add their power to their total controller's totals. Destroy this card at the start of your turn. Basically, it forces a tie. That's the only way that I've seen it used. We'll come back to that card because I want to see if Kevin realized something about this matchup.
During my practice game, Desert Island almost made a difference.
Definitely unique
But,
Well,
in a few
but
ways.
there's something specific about it that I want to just go over later.
oh, okay, sure. Hmm. Let's see. What shall I do?
Bandit, you should show off the art of the card all the way to the right in your hand.
Oh, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Mass Teleport. So pick your poison, Bandit. Moving Temptress back to your hand or Siren. I'm gonna put Science Officer back in my hand. And let's see. For my minion play, I'm gonna play Ensign on the Golden Lily. And draw 3 in my turn.
I'll play a Charmer and I'll move you to Critter Combat Club. And I will play Shipwreck's Cove. Permanent +1 power. After this base scores, you may transfer this card to another base. It's not going to be on ring side. Ending turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drawing 2. Oh man, this is hard. I can't believe I'm actually considering dumping that card. But
Don't do it.
I definitely need you. Would never discard you. Let's just go ahead and take that one off limits. I think a Charmed is what I'm going to do. So
Was Charmed another card that you showed in your video?
I don't think so.
It was.
Oh.
It was.
So see, I don't lie all the time.
That's great.
No, I think I showed the actual Charmed.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
It had something to do with madness.
That one Madness card is going to blow your minds, though.
Okay. I think I'm going to play Ship's Engineer on ringside. And then Purge the Demon to destroy Shipwreck Cove.
Makes me sad.
I will draw 2 and discard 1. Celestial Teleport. And it's your turn.
Let's see, Chrism is asking, does Desert Island affect reaching the breakpoint, or does it only matter for VP? It only matters for VP. It does not affect the breakpoint. It's like pen.
Pin for every single minion on that base.
Yeah. Then Quality Mojo is asking, wasn't the Temptress who was returned to hand by mass teleport on ringside? And yes, it was. So I think that Corny Kev should have drawn a card for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jessica Belandi is asking, is there another fight after this? Yes, there will be games all day.
No,
this is game number 3 out of 13.
No, specifically, like, we're playing Smash Brothers after this. And then we're going to fight at, like, the schoolyard. All right. I need to play some cards because I got too much stuff in my hand.
Let's see. I guess I need to draw a card and then discard an additional card for the ringside. But let's see. Choices. Okay. Yeah, we're both running into the same problem. We were so ready to draw all these cards, and now we have
both of our combos that definitely need card draw.
Yes, but now we have all these cards that we don't want to get rid of. So.
You're not going to use it.
All right. We're going to do Charmer to move down to ringside. We're going to play a card that I want to talk about if we have time. Ultimate Song on ringside. So choose a base where you have a minion. Each Kevin player must play a minion there of power 3 or less as an extra minion, or reveal a hand with no such minions. Cancel those minions' abilities until the end of the turn, and for some reason you may play an extra minion there in an extra action.
It's all that and a Ghostly Arrival.
It's Ghostly Arrival Plus. Okay, so I am going to play Power Maid here.
Ooh.
That should actually say Quality Mojo, but...
Yeah, it should.
Alright, I'm going to bank my play to figure out what is going to be the most efficient. At some point, A is going to react, and that's going to go to the Charmer for 4. Let's see. If I do Temptress for +6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I did a Dudley with Critter Combat Club and Dudley'd over for 3, I think I like that.
Yeah, 21, right there.
The question is, though, what do I do with my extra action? So this combo almost never ends up with a terminal non-power action. Tolbe would normally be that action, but I already played it because I did not think that this was going to happen. I don't think I should draw a card because I did not affect anyone. Forcing a minion play. But does canceling the minion's ability affect it?
I think it does.
But I don't feel like that works though, because
so I play the minion. It's already there, and then it gets its ability canceled. So I'd say that counts.
I feel like it would be canceled from hand.
I feel like it's
sort of like the halfling card.
I feel like it has to be canceled from hand. And
yes, that's true.
Yeah, even though this hurts me, I don't think this works.
No, I don't think so.
All right. I will not play a special. Will you?
I will not.
So that'll be +2. Clean up all my cards. So you can see that the mermaids are meant to kind of suck you in to where you don't want to be. And then I'll draw 2 and another one. And
Arena. All right.
These utility bases, though.
Yes. So many. Okay, I'm tired of my minions getting flung hither and yon, so I'm going to play Protector Fields
so there's a
on
comment. I would
Arena.
argue Ultimate Song affects Power Made. We'll talk about this at the end. I don't think it can. The only way it works is that if it's cancelled from hand, and minions from hand are never affected because they're not in play. You have to be in play to be affected. So
Yeah, that seems fair. Okay, actually, I'm going to take that back. Before I play Protector Fields, I'm going to play Kiss the Sky spell
sure.
to put Ship's Engineer back into my hand. Then I'm going to play Protector Fields. Then I'm going to play Ship's Engineer. And let's see. I can play an extra action or draw a card, so I'm going to draw a card. And that'll be my turn.
Slurf and Critter Champ were discussing whether or not you won the last game in the Discord server, and we're actually thinking that you might have lost because Finis the Falcon went to the discard after that base score, and the flock had +1 from coordination, so we think you might have edged it out by 1.
We're going to have to do that offline to make sure that there's no math error. Can I... Protector Fields is the worst against mermaids. We're going to do a Northern Mover over here. I will draw a card to just start burning cards. Oh. HQ. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drawing 2. Discard a War Canuck. Ludicrousness, if you're watching this, please take this personally.
Austin Chun is calling this Finished Gate.
Only I get to decide what's a gate and what's not.
That's gatekeeping. Literally.
That actually is gatekeeping.
That is literally gatekeeping.
Okay. Okay. Science officer on Arena. Gonna give myself the option to play an extra action, but I'm gonna bank that for now. Science officer talent. He's moved over to Critical Combat Club. Play an extra minion. I'm gonna play Ship's Captain. Search my deck for a minion of power 3 or less. Or search for a minion. If it is power 3 or less, I'll play it as an extra minion. So I'm going to play Ship's Engineer. Going to play Coordination. Play Lunar Captain.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And let's see here. Use her talent. Search my discard pile for... Power Made. So I can't let you have all the movement fun by yourself.
Oh, so never mind then. Okay.
Well, hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm going to use Critter Combat Club's extra
Oh, that's right. There's a
play.
second. I thought you were grabbing Rainbow Girl. I forgot Rainbow Girl is a double feature.
And yeah. Let's see. Oh, I get an extra. I still have an extra action play. So magical staff on this engineer.
You could play it on one of your minions up there to get
You know, that's a good point.
Thanks, Beryl.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, where'd the bandit help go?
optimal play.
Yes.
Optimal
Okay.
play.
Come on back, science officer. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that'll be my turn, or that'll be my playing cards phase.
Will you play any specials?
I will not. But science officer is going to go back to my.
Joke's on you.
top of
This
my
beast is going
deck.
to be a 5. This is awful for both of us.
That's true. Hello, Aaron.
Oh, I don't think I shuffled when I got my Egyptian engineer. So
This is awful. This is not how you want it to be.
Did you make
oh,
it
it's
so you-
exactly how I want it to be. It may not be how you want it to be, but
So I'm going to play a War Canuck. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to play War Canuck over here. Ending turn, drawing 2. I will discard a Siren. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll discard a Always Get Our Man. I will draw another card. Why do you show up? Why are you in this deck?
okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make my Hail Mary play, I think.
You're in the lead.
Yeah, might as well just dump it all. Science officer, use his talent to move him over here. Play Technomagical Lass on Arena. Teleport Overflow to move him back over here. Play Sakura Warrior. 20. And then I'm going to play Hyperspeed 10 and move War Canuck down to the arena. That should get us exactly to 23. Actually, not a little bit over.
12, 14 to 5.
So that's going to be
Yep.
11. So 4 plus 4 plus 10, right? 5?
Yes.
It's 10.
Yes, it's 24.
Hmm. Yes.
3,
Yes.
7, 11.
It should be 15.
15.
So it's 25.
Okay. yeah, so that'll be it.
I got nothing. Nicely done.
Oh, thank you.
Love the Star Roamer Magicer girls for sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
their
yes.
upside is crazy high. I was getting worried that like I'm running out of stuff and he hasn't done any of his stuff yet. The key to this game is protector fields, because I can't touch you and I can't remove it. And oh, was I going to do stuff to you?
Yeah, I knew if I could get rid of Shipwreck Cove with Purge the Demon, then everything else I could pretty much handle with Protector Fields.
Yeah, that's really good in this matchup.
So I don't think that there is any minion that I could have played, even if I play a Dudley, because a Dudley would have been +3. That'd be -2.
Yes.
You still win.
All right, well, good game.
Yeah. So let's go back to a couple of things. Let's go
Yes.
back to Ultimate Song. Now, this is one of my pet peeves, that there should be no look ahead logic, sentence to sentence. That each other player must play a minion they are power 3 or less as an extra minion, or reveal a hand with no such minions. Now, what's funny is that per the old rules, technically, because there are text that follows, that play would be immediate, and that play would happen before the cancellation of the abilities. So, you could like play a minion like a Rainbow Girl, and you'd get the effect, or you'd play a Magic Hat and you'd get the effect. The only way that this works, I feel, is if it is cancelled from hand, and that never counts as affecting a card, because it's not in play at the time that it is. So I don't think that. What are you saying, Chikotnik?
I'm just saying that, yeah, that if you look at the rules, it's like you said, that it should be immediate, so the abilities wouldn't be cancelled, but like there's no other way to use the card like fully, unless you state that the cards in your hand can be affected, but that could be weird for other things. So it's like it's a loop of different effects.
Doesn't Last Call have the exact same type of precedent?
Yeah, and I've complained about Last Call as well, and Rude Awakening. It is like technically Sprout has the same problem. It dies, it goes out of play. Why does it still work when it's out of play? It's one of those things that we accept, but for the particulars of that instance, did I affect the minion there? I don't think that I did. That'll be interesting to see what happened there. But I feel strongly that it doesn't. The other thing I want to talk about is Desert Island. Not only with Protector Fields, but also with Ensign. Ensign can block this card for somebody else, and Desert Island for me has been a I'm losing on the base so badly, we're just going to tie. Because otherwise it's just like a no one plays there for a turn style, like an outbreak disincentive style.
Over.
The best use case scenario I've ever seen for Desert Island is someone I was playing with once used it on me when I was about to get 6 or 7 VP from Factory. And they brought us both down to 2 VP apiece.
Right. That makes sense. But that's edge case, obviously requiring where power matters.
Right.
Right.
So the question
Is that actually even affecting the minions?
Yes. So I've confirmed with someone whose name rhymes with Lespert that power alteration is a form of affecting a minion. So changing a minion's power, which is in the rules, is also part of altering the power and altering the nature of the power.
I was going to say this isn't changing their power, but changing the nature maybe.
Yeah, but I've been told that this is in effect.
Okay.
Chikatna, can you
Quality
confirm?
Mojo.
As far as I know, yeah.
So there's a question from Mojo. Can you copy the canceling with last call from last call with Dancing King? I would say no, because the cancellation is again from hand, and it's when, and when is when you're playing it. So I feel like there's no timing there that works. What do people think? Well, you guys discuss it. I'm going to be right back and get some water.
I would agree with.
I agree that you can't.
And it does suck that you can't do it, but I do think that's right.
So back to Desert Island. Not only can it force ties, that can also end up acting like a pseudo stasis field. It'll just make the opponents not want to score a base.
That's how I usually use it.
I think it's more akin to overrun than stasis.
Well, they can still play minions there, still score the base.
Mm-hmm.
But I just mean its result. Well, unless the mermaid player is going to break the base the same turn they play it, most of the time I'd expect it to be like a stasis field, just making the opponents not want to score it. But they could, but. And you've also got to factor things like base or actions that give power.
Yeah. Or
Kaiju, love this.
Titans that give power aren't affected.
Yeah, Titans too. Yeah, so for the question, if you have you either need a minion on a base or power on a base to get victory points. So your minions aren't contributing to you as a player, but you still have a minion there. And since you all have equal contribution, you all tie for first. At least if it's all minions.
Right. You could have King Rex and Toad on opposite sides of that base, and both players would still get first place.
All right, I'm back. This is a great game. I love Mermaid Mounties, but if there's one thing that they struggle with, it's that mid-game action. They don't have a lot of them. Mounties particularly have this problem. They have Battle Moose, they have HQ, but when you combine that with the fact that the mermaids have a ton of chainable actions like Captive Audience. Choose a base, one of your minions there gains +1 power until the end of the turn. For each minion there you don't own, play an action. That's a double feature along with Charmed. Both of these, like having 4 terminal actions essentially, with Desert Island also being a terminal action, that effectively kind of works against Captive Audience and Charmed as well. It can mean that you're not very effective from turn to turn, and that totally happened to me this turn. I passed on a lot of actions, but Mounties are still a great pairing for them. They can do a lot of things, but Star Roaming Magical Girls, they have a burst and they can repeat it. And I don't even, like, as great as you did, I think that you still were 1 port me up short. Yeah.
Yes. Never saw one port me up. Never saw either Magic Cat.
You didn't need them. You got both of the.
Right. Yeah, no Weird New Worlds. Yeah, I got all the key cards I needed this game. I wanted to see if I could use Walking Castle to help break a base, but that opportunity never presented itself. I have done that before in this matchup, so.
Me too, because the Science Officer gives you that extra minion play, and then it will go over there. You just send wherever you want. It's really hard to fight against them with their defensive capabilities as well. Makes this a tough matchup, but Mounting Mermaids can totally win it.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, Mounties and Mermaids is a very, very strong combo.
That would have been an awesome base to come out next.
You already got Critter Combat Club for all your deadlies. I mean, what more can you want?
I used it once. And you got a solo out of it with Rainbow Girl.
Yes. That's a base that's good for both of us.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm going to bow out. I'll be back this afternoon to commentate. So, Thank you very much, Bandit.
Thank you. Once again, the plan is going according to plan. I've lost a barrel and Corny Kev as expected.
Oh, you lost a barrel too. I missed that. Okay.
Sorry, surprise.
Very,
All right, keeping up the streak.
It was 13 turns total.
Woof. Wow. Okay. Up. See you
Nice.
later.
Arabian Nights do just gained like 7 VP in a turn, I think.
Yeah. So there's a comment in the chat from Jessica. I never see you guys play with Titans. Is there a reason for that? Well, next match is absolutely going to use Titans. And I've talked about this before. This is a very controversial topic. Most people are going to disagree with me on this. But just because you have a Titan doesn't mean you necessarily should. It's about making the matches be evenly matched. Now, there are no extra Titans in this matchup, but we've both played this matchup, Kevin and I. Both teams have won. This is evenly paired. If hypothetically Mounties had a Titan, emphasis on hypothetically, that might push them over the edge and you'd lose that match parity. My position is that if the Titan would, if you have a matchup that works and that is evenly matched, and then you add the Titan on top of that, it's no longer evenly matched. At that point, are the players playing or is the deck playing? An example of this is Rockstar Innsmouth. And I thought someone was saying that they disagree, but they just JK'd me. Rockstar Innsmouth is a good pairing without Dagon.
Yeah, if you put Dagon to that, that's just gonna explode.
Right. If you want to put another combo that is of that level, fine, by all means. But it's not like, oh, I'm playing Innsmouth, I should use Dagon with Rockstars. There will be a matchup later on today that doesn't use a Titan for this very reason, because that Titan sends the combo into overdrive to the point where they beat me 16-3. Matched. We were without the Titan, perfectly matched.
Foreshadowing.
You shouldn't play the matchup to begin with then. No, I disagree. Because if the Titan did not exist, if we were playing this match a year ago, no one would have any second thought about it. Like, if the match was good then, why is it that a Titan is added now? Plus, with the way that the combos are decided independently with each other, and then you try to find the best matching. If you add in the Titan, then you need to start rearranging other things. Again, this is a very controversial topic, but AEG has maintained all along that they are optional. Optional means not mandatory. For that to have any meaning whatsoever, it means that it's not used every time. Some people will say that it's more fun with the Titan, and I can't necessarily argue against that. But if I have to constantly play at the Rockstar Innsmouth level, that's when you start getting turn counts of 13, and it's just who draws better. 13 turns is a very short game, and it makes it hard to really do anything. That's my speech, and I'm sticking to it.
You know, I will second the turn count thing, because it is hard when you don't win because you didn't have the right cards, because you only drew like 7 sets of 2. And like, it worked for the match earlier today because both of our combos had exceedingly strong draw power. Like, both of us were down to 10 or fewer cards, if I recall correctly, at the end of that game.
Right. Yeah, it's all about, do I feel good going into the match or not? If the Titan is needed, absolutely. And we'll use Titans. We're gonna use Titans next game, because it's needed, and it's appropriate. But that is, a game by game basis. I admit that this is not how the solution how I would draw it. And the other thing I would point out with the Titan approach is that, I know we're getting slightly off topic, but I want to talk about this anyway. It doesn't stop zombie robots. This is a key topic of Titanflation. When you keep adding things, all you're doing is you're making the game faster and shorter, and you're not stopping pre-existing strong combos. You're just adding more fuel to the fire. And the game gradually shifts left. Then you start seeing all sorts of things with the Strength Plus of Marvel and Disney, because now you have to keep at that level. It's a very complicated ecosystem.
Yeah, I fully agree with that because like the more sets the game went with, the more you can see the power just increasing from faction to faction. Like the average, what a faction is capable of doing is increasing year by year, basically.
Yeah.
To,
Quality Mojo is saying that if you think that, then you shouldn't play the matchup to begin with,
I already addressed that. And I disagree.
and that in regard to something, I'm not sure what, he said, in that case, why not remove bad cards from a deck? It is pretty much the same thing.
that was in regards to playing with or without Titans, because like if you think that the Titan boosts a faction too much, why not just remove the bad cards? But that's like changing the deck and everything that it's meant to do
So
to speed it up.
I've talked about this informally. I've never talked about this formally. Some of you may have heard this before that are on the chat. Imagine that I told you you have access to a summon and a howl at any given moment for free, and you can play it as often as you like. And you don't have to. It doesn't matter what's in your hand. Just at any given point, you can decide to play a summon and a howl, and it's pretty much unblockable. What would be your natural reaction to that?
Awesome and too strong.
That is Dagon.
Yeah, I know.
It just sits out in Titan Limbo. At any given point, I can be like, Dagon. With Mergicon, I give Mergicon a hard time. We'll see Mergicon later. At any given point, you can just be like, I need an extra 3 power. And it doesn't cost me anything. There's no cost. It's purely additive. It's not replacive, if that's a word.
It is now.
Perhaps transformative might be a better word.
Sure.
Yeah, that's one of the things that bothers me with some of the Titans from the first Titan pack, like especially with Dagon and with the Great Wolf Spirit, because they're just pushed too much over the top, and they could be just a little less powerful, and the game would be far more healthy for it.
So, fun fact: I was going to do a matchup in this today that was going to use werewolves with a great talent killer band, but they were going to get another talent. They were going to get a different Titan to go along with it. Like their partner was going to have a Titan, and it's a great combo. But if you give them the Great Wolf Spirit, it's like kicking them while they're down. All right, do we have Nick on the line?
I am here. Good morning.
Hey, Nick.
We do have a couple more questions from chat if we have time for.
We do.
Or at least comments. So Alchemy Gal says, I sometimes increase the VP needed for victory because 15 seems too short.
I agree. 15 is the wrong number, particularly with the base VP distribution. If there was a 5 base here, that would have been a big difference. But you'll notice that this is a 4, this is a 4, this is a 4. With a 4-3-1, and especially a 5-4-3, it is theoretically possible to win 3 bases and win the game. And that's actually happened to me probably more often than you'd think. I'd estimate about 10% of the time that that's happened.
That seems like a good estimate.
And it's not really fun because you play 3 bases, you win 3 bases. There's not much that someone can do about that. The math here needs to be super intentional, and it's something that I've done before. I don't recommend it, but what you're looking at is sort of an average distribution of what percentage of the bases should be linear splits. So I was fretting because he's got a point advantage, but it's going to be really hard for me to come back because all the bases are linear splits, which means that even if I win, he's still in the game. I don't get a lot of breathing room as a result. In a 10-11 situation, in that case, you do want the 5 so that you could win 15-14. Of course, I lose either way because he won the 4-3-1 base. There's a lot of there's a lot of math that could go into the equation to determine what's the right spread of VPs, and does that happen? I honestly can't say. I just think that 15 is a little bit too low.
That's very interesting. From Judd Brown, we got, could you say the Titans were not play tested well?
We'll talk about that in a little bit, because that's not a 1-minute conversation, and I definitely want to talk about that in the 10th anniversary party.
And one last thing, where are we at donations right
602.
now? Okay, no.
All right. I want to welcome back to the channel Nick. Nick, you would have met on the 500th video and the first day of Smashing. Nick, it's always great to have you. Looking forward to playing you again. And this is going to be a special matchup.
I'm excited. This is gonna. I have no idea how this game's gonna go. I did a couple practice games, and like I was telling Jim earlier, one was 18-10 in my favor, and the other was 15-11 not in my favor. So they seem to be kind of swingy.
Oh, that's a big loss for me. Okay, so you're going to be going first. But first we need to reveal who will be playing. Because I didn't know the exact schedule at the time that I made the matchup, I will be revealing Mad Scientists with their Titan. Nick, would you like to flip your faction first to reveal who you will be playing?
Yes, sir. I'm playing Hydra with. I'm trying to flip them.
Drum roll.
Oh, I'm a spectator. How am I?
Oh,
How do I?
I'll change your
spectate?
color. All right.
Here we go. Superheroes.
So, there is a bag here. That means they're a Titan. Nick will be playing with the Hydra Titan. No, I'm just kidding. There will be a superhero Titan. We will reveal it when Nick is ready to play it. So at the moment you're ready to play it, Nick, which will probably be turn 1, we'll reveal it at that time. Again, we ask that you do not share any spoilers on the wiki or on social media. Instead, please direct people to the event so that they can see it for themselves, and that will encourage them to donate. But yes, he will be playing with the superhero Titan. Nick, whenever you're ready.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this is not my ideal opening draw, so
This
the
is not
Titans
my
gonna-
ideal opening base spread.
I was gonna say it's all linear spreads.
We're gonna start with and that's gonna be my whole turn.
I'm going to play 0. There's no reason to play you yet. So I will draw 2. Can you end your turn?
Start with that. And did you make it my turn again?
Yeah.
Okay. This combo can do some really, really cool things, but not yet. Once again, no action.
This combo can do some really cool things, but not yet. Once again, no action.
Is there an echo?
Okay. Oh, but still, we're not doing that yet. And save that. I'm going to put expanded power on the burst. I guess these aren't power counters. Okay.
How much do I want to risk it? The odds of that working are, I think, impossible. So, I don't really want to help you. I'm going to play Halloween Town Folks on Moot Site to reveal Lab Assistant, It's Alive, and Ghostly Presence. Ghostly Presence is a modifier, so I will draw that. And I will put both of those back on top of my deck. And Zombie Duck Toy on the burst.
Awesome.
Drawing 2.
Okay, so we're going to destroy this mild-mannered citizen, which, yes. How do I get this out of the bag?
The Everything Glove. Special, after one of your minions is destroyed, you may play this Titan at its base. Ongoing, your minions of power 3 or less here cannot be affected by other players' abilities. And talent, play an extra minion here or power 2 or less. And yes, that is TDAC. We'll talk about that at the end.
The worst theme Titan ever.
This is actually very controversial theming, which we'll talk about at the end if there's time. I have a lot to say about this Titan.
So we're going to play Mind Lady. And we're going to cancel Zero's ability until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shuffle. And what are we at here?
We're at 15. And you have not made any plays. This is a big loss to lose 0 for the way that this plays. There's a question in the chat, is this a real Titan? The answer is yes. I have never lied on Crank It Up, ever.
Yes, this Titan is actually real.
When he sent it to me so I could do a couple practice games, I legit didn't think it was real either.
I don't blame.
So I'm going to actually play for my action Hail Hydra to destroy the burst to draw 6 cards.
Oh, it's the other way.
And then for a minion, we're going to play Hydra Agent. And then for my extra minion, will be a mild-mannered citizen. Then we're going to draw 2. And I think I got a discard down. Oh, I gotta get rid of 2. Your turn.
Griffin Man is saying that the Everything Glove looks very and that he
You know what? I think I actually want to do this. Because there's no way you're going to let me get 0 back, right?
Probably not.
I have a choice to make. This is hard. I think it's worth it. I'm going to actually kill 0 and box Igor to play the bride.
Wow.
okay. First appearance of the
Well, I mean, 0 is going to do nothing.
no. Austin Chun is remarking that the Everything Glove is very easy to bring out for something with
We're going to talk about that comment at the end.
It's certainly easier to bring out with this combo.
We're going to go for it. So we're going to play Jack Skellington to bring back Zombie Duck Toy. I'm going to move over the Halloween Folkstown. I will play with Sally Ghostly Presence on Jack Skellington, which will let me play an extra minion of power 3 or less. Actually, before I do this, let me think, because that's going to be 3, 7, potentially 8 with that. That would be 12. Yeah, I feel good either way. So let's just play optimally. And we're going to do Christmas Will Be Ours. To look at your hand, play an action there, or an action in my hand as an extra action. I'm going to play Fanatical Devotion. Now, oh snap, I destroyed a minion this turn on this base.
It's your character.
What?
You destroyed 0.
I know. That was what I was hoping was going to happen. I just didn't think it actually would. So now that I know that, I will do Ghostly Presence to play a Halloween Town Folks. That's going to be played with Sally to play 1-2. That'll get +2 from that. I will reveal 3 cards for Igor, Uber Serum. Ooh, I'll draw Oogie Boogie. We'll put Uber Serum back on top. Igor, you'll go where you belong on the bottom. And then Jack Skeleton will react to draw a card. I don't think I placed a power counter this turn, did I? because
No.
you were moved, you were destroyed, you were played, you moved, you grabbed Zombie Duck Toy. I chose the card draw because the power counter would just. Actually, we're gonna cheat, and we're gonna put the power counter on Sally and draw with the bride. Optimal play. That's how that works.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
No specials. Will you play special?
I don't think this combo has specials. No, they don't.
No.
So that'll be 4. One of the issues with this will go back into your hand. One of the issues with Nightmare Mad Scientist is that you have to kind of play the hand that you're dealt, because otherwise your hand is going to get pretty pretty clogged quickly. I don't like to normally use Jack Skellington that early, but it is what it is.
Going to. Not
Yes.
doing much.
All right. I will play. I have an infinite amount of post-it notes. I don't know why I keep trying to cram my notes into like the tiniest space on one. I think it's worth it. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. So we're going to play It's Alive to play a lab assistant on Sally. Sally's going to gain 2 temporary power from Wooden Horse. Sally is going to play Oogie Boogie to move on herself, to move her down to Standing Stones. And Oogie Boogie is still there. So she is an 8. She does not get the power from Wooden Horse. I'm going to draw a card for the bride. I'm going to do that first before I do Oogie Boogie. I'm going to play Air Doctor, which will destroy Oogie Boogie 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he will double tap.
Wow, that's a good turn.
I have to keep the glove out of play. Not that it's going to be really hard, but
Uh,
not thrilled about this. But it is. I have to
Yeah.
you're gonna get this base. You're gonna get it.
That was the plan.
So I have to just play fast. All right, standing stones, no special.
No specials. 8-5.
That's nothing
I'm
for
in
Hydra. I was winning against Kevin, and then he soloed it, and then I'm behind.
this time your lead's a bit more comfortable. All right, I have a question for chat. What is everybody's favorite food that involves pineapple?
Really, really, guys. I like pineapple. I just don't like it on pizza. I like peanut butter. I don't like it on pizza.
You know, that one I can.
I like barrel. I don't like it on pizza.
I'm not sure how to interpret. And Austin Chen is saying pizza.
Sorry, I'm not contributing much to the conversation. I'm frantically trying to figure out how to pull something together here.
Understandable.
I'm going to play the monster over here. I'm going to use the Bride's Talent to place a power counter on the monster to draw a card. I will remove a counter to play a Lab Assistant over here, who plays a counter on the monster. And then I will play Jack-o'-lantern in the box. Now, I've said before that I would never play it on myself, except in this matchup. This absolutely, I'll play it on you. That's not going to work. So, going to draw 3. None of them are protected.
Griffin Man is saying grilled pineapple is great.
Grilled pineapple is great.
Jessica Belandi is saying steak as a marinade, but then I washed it off if that counts.
That sounds really interesting. I would try that. Because I love unusual steak marinades. Like, I've marinated a steak in coffee. I don't even drink coffee. And it was actually really good.
What do you have against coffee?
I just have never really acquired the taste for it. And I'm afraid at this point I've become heavily addicted.
That's very possible.
You know what?
All right. Nick, a.k.a. Mild-Mannered Citizen, will you go to the discard pile?
Yes.
Christmas is asking, you don't eat peanut butter on pizza? A good Thai pizza would be nice.
That's right. Thai does do a lot with peanut butter.
Flip that
He
over.
also said, I had a good grilled jerk chicken sandwich with pineapple and bacon.
Do that. I'm going to. I need to shuffle this. Gotta draw a card for the Titan.
So you're using the Titan's ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you play the Hydra Agent normally?
Yes. And then we're going to play 2 more shall take its place to destroy the Hydra agent.
As you bring him in, I'm actually going to apply Captain Amazing. So 1, 2, 3 for Captain Amazing, 2 for Zola, 1 for Captain Amazing, 2 more for Zola. That is total of 20, right?
Look,
And you still have 1 more play. So another 2 should do it because it'll be a 2, 3, 4. Another 2 will do it.
Yeah, did I throw it in my? Where is it? I had another mild-mannered citizen in my hand. Maybe I didn't.
He was the one who goes into the discard pile.
I thought I had a. Never mind. I thought I had a fourth one in my hand. That's okay.
oh,
That is disappointing.
So double count my math. So Zola is going to be a
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, plus 8, plus 11, plus 6 is 17.
yeah. Let me-
No, that's correct. I mismathed.
So can I top that?
Probably.
I don't know that I can.
Nightmare Mad Scientists are pretty slow.
So to recap what the Superhero Titan does, it has TDAC, and it has the ability to not affect power minions of power 3 or less here. So this is also kind of deceptive because it means that I can't play my traps. Normally I would never play it on the Hydra Agent or the mild-mannered citizen, but even if I did, I can't affect him by other players' abilities.
I think I only have 13 power there. Now.
No, because Zola should be constant. So 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, only 13 power. So I would need to add 11 to somehow beat you. Would that work? Beryl loves it when I say YOLO, so I'm going to say YOLO.
That means it's gonna work.
That means I usually lose a base. So.
Whenever Bandit says YOLO, it just always works.
I'm going to use the bride to place a power counter on the monster and draw a card. Did that actually just work?
Sonus, Captain Amazing's powers temper.
Yeah, that's why it's just 13.
I can't believe that actually worked. Not how I thought it would work, but it did. Alright, we're going to play Winter Surprise. Play a character modifier from your discard pile as an extra action, which is going to be Oogie Boogie, which is going to move the monster down. He'll be a 6 plus 1 because of that. I will play the Mayor of Halloween Town. And then I do control a modifier. And I will shuffle in Winter Surprise into my deck. And then because there is a 5 there, Captain Amazing, Oogie Boogie is going to be destroyed. I will not play a special, will you?
No.
Wait, hold on, wait. Time out. I need to check the power here. How much power do I have? Never mind. I can't do it. I already used his talent.
Which time?
The bride. I was thinking of like, is this a moment to to remove the power and get another action, but I can't.
So are you going with what you have?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have no other plays. Oh, this base is terrible. Actually, no, this base is great.
Yeah, that's the base you want to see, right?
Yeah, this is great. Never mind. This base is great.
You scoring bases always on your turn and giving me a clean slate to start with is pretty bad for me.
It's been great for me.
I'm gonna play Golden Age. Yeah,
Sometimes it's better to spread out and make sure that one base score doesn't wipe all your.
it's true. I'm not.
I can't believe that worked.
That's my turn.
All right, I got another question. What is everybody's favorite recent licensed faction, like from Marvel or Disney, or recent promo?
Trying to think if I want to win the quick way or the fun way.
What's the fun way?
I feel like I've lost 2 games already. I need to play smart. So we're gonna go with the monster. Oh, that works. German engineering and the monster to place a power counter on him to draw a card. Ending turn and drawing 2.
That's my turn.
All right, Alchemy Gal is saying her favorite recent licensed faction is Frozen, and then Griffin Man is saying Hydras.
Moving you down for there. Placing a counter on the monster. So 6, 9, and you'll get a power counter from German engineering. Drawing a card. And zombie duck toy.
Nice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I will discard an Igor.
Sonus is saying Sinister Six has grown on him quite a lot.
Yeah, Sinister Six took me a while to like, but they're actually pretty fun to play.
You know, personally, I've always been a fan of Sinister Six, and I'm glad people are finally coming around.
I got to reveal these, right?
Yep.
2 of oh
2 Zolas probably. Yep.
yeah. Already had 10. That would be not enough.
Good game. Igor for a counter. Those should be 3. And drawing a card. Angry Mob. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I was waiting for that.
I was like, should I go for the clever play and like Moot Sight and Zombie Duck Toy for 3 points? I'm like, wait, no, Tornado Alley. It's your. I'm sorry, but this base screwed you.
Yeah, it did.
It absolutely screwed you. Like as soon as that came out, I'm like, it'll give me 3 points no matter what. I can keep moving you on. There's nothing that you could have done there.
You should have 17, yeah,
Oh right.
for Zombie Duck Toy.
This is great. I've accomplished my goal of breaking even in the day of smashing. Now I can lose every other game and I'll still be 50-50.
Nice.
All right, so I want to know, what do people think of the Superhero Titan? I'm going to wait for what other people think before I say what I think.
I think it didn't do its job in this game, but you had me on the ropes basically from your first turn.
I think the best thing you did was cancel 0, because at that point I'm like, I could just take the points, but I thought that I'm like, if I can get my Titan out, and if I can control access to your Titan, I felt like that would pay out in the long run. If 0 was not canceled, I don't think I would have done that. So I saw the opportunity to get the bride out for the rest of the game, and win the base, and knock your Titan out. So Austin Chun says the Titan TDAC is too good for how it comes out easily. I am going to disagree that it comes out easily, but I want to see what other people have to think.
I didn't even think about clashing your Titan.
You go.
So what do people think of the theme? Why is everyone thinking that the theme is weak?
Well, the obvious reason is that the superhero faction is DC themed and the Everything Glove is Marvel themed.
And you're harping on that?
Yeah.
I agree 1,000 billion%.
What would you theme it as then?
Wow, I wish that there was some form of DC construct that had multiple colors and like objects of particular colors. But I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would cover that spectrum. Mojo was saying Darkseid. Darkseid would also make a lot of sense. But specifically, if you're going to go with the Everything Glove, then go with something that also goes on your hand and is colorful in some capacity.
I know way too little about DC.
The Green Lantern spectrum. There are seven basic ones. There's technically a Black Lantern and a White Lantern. If they have introduced like a Chartreuse Lantern, I don't know that. I stopped at 7, so don't judge me. But The glove takes the opportunity for a future faction based around the everything glove's inspiration. I'm not sure that that's true, but maybe it is. I don't know. What I would have liked to have seen, and I'm not trying to spoil the eventual superhero Titan video, is there anyone here who thinks that TDAC makes sense for superheroes? If so, please say so in the chat. And I will be right back. I am going to go get something to eat.
I have an opinion on this question, but I will hold my response until after the chat says a few things as well. All right, let's see if we have some more questions for. All right, Griffin Man saying they don't feel like they needed a Titan. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Mojo. It's a fine Titan, but it is bland in more ways than one. You know, personally, I don't think they needed the TDAC. I think it works against superheroes, in fact, because if you think about it, you're trying to pull your superheroes from your deck with your mild-mannered citizens. And if you draw your superheroes, you can't play them with the MMCs. So having additional ways to draw the cards doesn't make sense for them.
No,
What
unless you
what
could
have
also use that to draw the twos. Like I was 1-2 short from that other base, but protecting your mild-mannered citizens is good because there are some factions where you can, and especially in like a 3-player game, you're never converting your mild-mannered citizens depending on the opponents, unless you can get your base out.
And I think a way to fix that would have been to give them a way to get your superheroes back into your deck. Like maybe the draw portion of the talent could have read talent, draw a card, then place a card from your hand on the top and or bottom of your deck. Like it doesn't net draw you any cards, but it gets you deeper into your deck and it allows you to put stuff where you want.
I have an alternate suggestion. Now, this isn't quite the same because we know that we can't change cards. But if mild-mannered citizen could either let you play it from your hand, if mild-mannered citizen links the searching with the you must search for this and you must play this. If mild-mannered citizen were to say, search for a 5, play a 5, I feel like that would solve a lot of their problems. And I'm not sure how I feel about it because of something I'm not going to go into. But let's just stop there. Thoughts about that?
Even discard?
What? No, no, searching the deck.
Okay.
Although Beryl said something that kind of is true about superheroes, is that they have. I love them. I do. They'll never form a uber combination easily. But one of the things that's hardest is that there is no way to combine Golden Age and mild-mannered citizen unless you do them on the same turn.
Right.
And I think the glove is meant to protect the mild-mannered citizen so that you don't lose a turn. If you're my take was that if you're going to do an everything glove, then it should gain powers from superheroes in the discard, give them a different dynamic so that if you don't play Golden Age, hey, you still get something. In fact, you can even kind of erase the ongoing, because you can say something like, all right, now the everything glove can use Captain Amazing's talent, or it can use, like, if it could acquire the talent or ongoing ability of any 5 in your discard pile, it would be really interesting because it'd give you more burst options. It would mean that, hey, he could become the burst.
Now that would be interesting.
He could
That'd be
become
very
he could become Captain Amazing. He can become Mind Lady. And
That
that way,
would be amazing.
what do you say?
I mean, yeah, that's a great idea. How it could be to copy the abilities.
And then maybe it does what Golden Age. If you're worried about spamming, because spamming from the discard pile is very strong, maybe it puts it on the bottom of the deck to acquire the ability for the turn, or another minion acquires the ability for the turn. A minion here. I just feel like there's a lot more that they could have done with this, and I really don't want to spoil the video because I could talk for like an hour on this Titan alone. But
Chat was kind of saying that it is bland or it's powerful, but again, it doesn't.
so okay, I'm going to spoil the video a little bit.
Yeah.
The talent makes no sense for superheroes. We're playing a 2 minion here. So if you lose your someone else made this comment. I think Mojo made the comment, or Sonus made the comment that if you get your 2 destroyed, the protection is too late. Like you're down a minion, and it's too late. But also, if you do your job and you place a 5, what mild-mannered citizen are you going to play in its place? That would mean that you're starting your turn with 7, and that's a lot, to try and sneak by. This Titan is awesome with other ones. Shapeshifters, werewolves. I was going to give this. They were going to be superhero werewolves, and I was going to ban the Great Talent Killer, and in favor of the Everything Glove. This combo is superhero werewolves is always great. This combo is awesome. Playing your howlers as an extra 4, it makes perfect sense. In that case, the TDAC really makes sense because you're burning through the werewolf cards really quickly, and the howlers are terminal anyway. They do a lot of really cool things. They have the burst manipulation with marking territory, mild-mannered citizens in marking territory. A lot that you can do. I feel like this Titan is more external and it's shipped with superheroes, kind of like the Vampire Titan is shipped with the vampires.
That's an interesting take on it. I guess we'll have to see the video for your full thought.
Yeah, it's a really convoluted process.
All right, well, we still have 10 minutes until the next match. Where are we for donation?
We are at $617.
Okay.
But we are more than halfway to our main goal of getting to $1,000. There is a lot of good that this money can do. I don't like harping on this because I try to be a positive person. But the sad reality is that everyone watching this knows someone who is struggling with mental health conditions. You may not know that they are, and what's really terrible is that they may not know that they are. And the goal of this event is to help raise awareness, to help create policies. Is it easy to get access to the help that you need? Is there anything that can be done at a policy level to ensure that things aren't as expensive, that things aren't blocked? There is a lot of reform that can go on in this area. and we just want to help as many people as we can, not just saving lives, but also quality of life.
It's an amazing cause.
Thank you. So there's a comment in the chat. I think too much Titan discussion is about what they should be rather than how it helps and that it does in general. I'm going to agree and disagree because what the Titan should be, like, that's what's driving the design in the first place. Like, we didn't ask for the superhero Titan in this format. If there had been, if you had asked me what the superheroes need as a Titan, I probably would have argued that they don't, but I probably would have lost that argument. But then I would have said, okay, they need to address this particular part. I feel like I know that when we get abilities, like, why do we review cards? Because it's about learning and it's about not making the mistakes in the future. If we learn things from the first Titan event kit, maybe we don't repeat the mistakes. And I think that actually happened because for all the Titans that are in the 10th anniversary, there's at least no Dagon. There's no great talent killer where it's like, okay, there's something seriously wrong here. Titan McTitan Face is a little close. Killer Kudzu is a little close. But it's not at that level, and I would attribute that to learning the lessons and the discussion. If there's ever a Titan Pack 3, I don't think there would be. At least we'd be prepared because we're progressively getting better at understanding what's being provided.
Those are some good points.
I would agree as well.
I'm going to start bringing up the other match.
All right, I've got another question for chat in the meantime. What is your favorite card name or card art? I'll repeat that. What is your favorite card name and or card art? Xeno Guy is saying his favorite art is Osibo from an Austin Chun is saying the entire Penguins faction has some fantastic art that bleeds into other factions. Krithim is saying Wood for Sheep is pretty fun. A couple of other people are saying they gotta think about it for a while.
Let's test Crank It Up knowledge. Can anyone, because I know I've said this before, can anyone tell me what my favorite art is? My favorite art card.
I don't know.
I'll give you a hint. It's been played today. Already, yes.
Austin Chun is also saying The Hill That Strolls also has a funny name. Krithim is saying, I like direct-to-DVD sequel and Not Really Dead.
Not Really Dead is great.
Sonus is saying, Penguin art was my favorite, but Mermaids and World Champs seems to rival it.
The World Champ art is really good. They had a lot of fun with that.
You know, speaking of the World Champ art, I don't understand what's going on in High Speed Chase. Like, it's like Which trucker is being changed?
Um, it's possible that when you order art for these types of factions, you're doing it in advance. You may not necessarily know what card it's going to be. That card may have been written in a ability agnostic way, which I am convinced happened with Kaiju Conflict, because everyone looks at that card and says that card is Stomp. Now I can't prove this, but I swear that card is Stomp, and they changed it to Kaiju Conflict later on.
That sort of makes sense. And what would the trucker card have been?
Well, like a Cab Over Pete. Cab Over Pete would make sense in a lot of contexts. I don't know. Any one of the play on base ones that moves it and does something.
Griffin Man is saying his favorite art is King Rex from the All-Stars. All the All-Stars and World Champs art are good. Quality Mojo is saying Toad for Bandit. Smiley face.
That's not even a smash up art.
Austin Chun is saying the Burst? Question mark.
No.
Quality Mojo says Francisco Rico Torres is an amazing illustrator. And then Austin Chun is saying favor of Dionysius is great in the All-Stars version, but the fact that he's a grape juice or soda vendor.
All right, I'll give one hint. It was played during Critter Champs game.
Where were the factions at? He was playing Ultimate Sheep. You were playing...
Russian Luchadors.
Is it Reversal?
It is Reversal. And here you didn't know what it was.
Some hints to figure it out.
It's the smashing of the chair with the alien. It's hysterical to me.
It's definitely a little bit amusing. Jessica Belandi is saying, I like all of the ghost art. Too bad the faction is hard to do well with.
I like ghosts. I like them. There are times to use the Cream Puff Man. There are times to not. But I think the ghosts arrived a little bit too early, and with a couple of refinements, they could have been awesome without the Cream Puff, like awesome without a tight end.
Griffin Man is saying the Luchadors also have good art, which makes sense. Your favorite art's in there. Quality Mojo is saying the Birch Woman. Alchemy Gal is saying, I can say this. I tend to prefer original Smash-Up art over the Disney and Marvel arts. And I think part of that is that the Disney and Marvel art is straight from the comics and or movies.
Yeah, just left it.
So I get it. Like I get both sides of this. As fans, sometimes we can be really good at spending other people's money. Art is expensive. Art is risky. I've spent a lot of money in art. There's been a couple of mistakes along the way that have to be fixed. Sometimes it requires additional cost. If you have a chance to not pay that cost and make it be as part of an ecosystem, what I think a lot of people don't realize is that Marvel views its product line as an ecosystem. We tend to think of it as the Smash Up ecosystem, but Marvel looks for consistency across all of its products. And maybe there's a conflict there, but I think if it's done well, I actually kind of like the Disney screen caps if it's done well. I think that Disney came out much better than Marvel. The problem with Marvel is that the art direction didn't favor a particular style, and it looks very mismatch between the different ones. Like whereas Marvel Champions looks like it was all done cohesively.
Could you give an example about the mismatch marble art?
Uh, so Hydra, compare Hydra with Ultimates. They look like they don't belong. Sinister Six looks like it definitely doesn't belong. And then of course you've got the shield card that extends out beyond the frame. That's just crazy to me. All right,
Superior fire.
we are ready to get started in just a moment. I want to take a moment to introduce Jay Kotnick. I think this is your first time officially on the Crank It Up channel. Um, I met you through playtesting, and you have always been a big part of when I was involved. I really appreciated all the insights and the comments that you brought. And so I want to say thank you for that on behalf of everybody, because you definitely made the game better.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to do with the comment and so on and so forth. And yeah, you're right. This is the first time I'm on this channel.
So I'm going to be playing Wreck-It Ralph Innsmouth. I will be using Dagon because the combo needs it. Jakotnik will be playing Grim Plants, and I maintain very strongly that if we were playing this matchup and you didn't know about Killer Kudzu, you wouldn't even think to use the Titan. Because they're really good. They have a lot of combos. And this is going to be a scary matchup. But hopefully I will have this amazing opening draw. Let's see who's going to go first. Me. I love going first with Innsmouth. We have Ice Palace, Machu Picchu, and Spiral Hill. Ice Palace, characters here cannot be destroyed or moved by other players' cards. Machu Picchu, after you play an action on this base, draw a card. That will be great for me. And Spiral Hill, after this base scores, each player with a character here may return a character modifier from here or the discard pile to their hand. Seriously?
I hope that's a bad draw for you.
Sounds like it might.
I can't even mulligan this. Alright. Sugar Rush on Ice Castle. Ice Palace.
All right.
And then I'm going to draw two.
That's not
Okay.
fortuitous.
What do you say, Beryl?
That is not a fortuitous.
Okay, so what do I want to do? I think that right now getting some more cards is a well plan. So I'm gonna play Sleep Spores on Machu Picchu to draw another card. And since this is going well, let's also put Waterloo there. And that's it for my turn.
I'm going to play the locals.
Well, that is unfortunate.
And In Plain Sight. So In Plain Sight is actually going to matter tremendously in this game. There is a very obscure rule that many people may not know about, and it deals with Sleep Spores and In Plain Sight. If that comes up, I will let you know at that time.
Okay, what's the word in plain sight again? I can't remember it.
Minions of power 2 or less can't be affected. So
Oh, yeah.
what happens if I play a 3 there? And it gets knocked down to 2, so it's not affected, so that it becomes
Don't
a
pick it
3.
anymore, yeah.
Sleep Spores wins out.
Yeah, that's not how we usually play it.
No, that is the actual rule, that Sleep Spores wins out.
Okay. So, first I have to draw a card. Okay, so I'm gonna play Sprout on Spiral Hill. And then I'm gonna play Grimm's Blessing on Machu Picchu.
So you'll draw a card for that.
Yeah, and then my turn.
Alright. I will play. Let me turn this off. Cyborg Infestation to draw a card. I'll play a locals.
Yeah.
I lose an escape pod, spreading the word, and return to the sea, which are all really good.
Yeah, step out, especially.
And then I will not play Dagon yet, and I will draw 2. Do you have the turn count, or do I?
I forgot to click it.
Okay.
Or
So yeah, that was my third turn.
yeah. Okay, so first off, what do I want to do?
Sprout's gonna die.
Yeah, I'm just debating on whether to trigger Water Lily first or Sprout,
Got it.
since they'll go to the start of the turn. Because I'm thinking of, is there a minion that I want to search with Sprout now before I might draw it with Water Lily? Okay, first off, I'm gonna destroy Sprout. And I'm gonna search for, let's go for, let's go for Red Riding Hood. And then I'm gonna draw a card for, okay, so now we're at 7. We just need to do some quick counting. That's not the way I intended it to work, so never mind. Then let's go with,
So you actually, she's a 4. So that,
yeah, no, I'm just rethinking if I want to play Gretel or not, because I was counting something and it didn't pan out. So I didn't consider the plan B, so just let me
sure.
give another minute to just check my math.
Well, I don't like that.
I mean, the process of me rechecking it is favorable because the plan A was to do something awesome. Now it's less awesome.
While Nick is checking his math, I have another question for chat. What themes or IPs are you hoping eventually get made into a fact?
Okay, I'm just gonna take back Gretel. And instead we are going for something different. Let's start with Charming Princess. And then I'm gonna play Teamwork. And then I'm gonna, for my hand, I'm gonna play Grand Charming.
So 5, 5, and 4 is 14.
Yeah.
And you have an
So
extra mana.
five, and an extra action, and 5 is missing. So this is the most efficient way to do this. Well, this might not be the most efficient one, but it works.
So that'll actually take away the power from Big Bad Wolf. So that would be
Yeah,
my.
but I think. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's like one too little. I think.
That would subtract 3 and add 3,
Yeah, it doesn't work out.
which would only be.
That would be, what's that, 9, 13, 17, it would be 21. It's too little. Well, I just showed you a bit of my hands. That's something. Okay, then I'll just go blast and fast it and try to recover later. So my extra million is gonna be gravel, and my action is gonna be teamwork to get Hansel out of my deck.
That should be more than enough.
Yeah, that's way past it. So I didn't check my math correctly. So this should not be like, what's that, like, I have 23 by myself,
So
if
4,
I'm not
8,
mistaken.
4, 8, 12, 16,
19
19,
and then plus, oh, plus
24.
5,
I think 24.
24, yeah.
All right. Will you play a special?
No,
I will not play a special.
no, okay.
That's the first base of the game. All right, checking back in on our question. Let's see. Jackson Hogan says, I'd like to see a dogs deck. Lots of opportunity for some clever referencing art and card names. Austin Chun says, I've said this before, but slimes, archers, teens, and dog fighters with actual dogs as pilots. That's a clever. Riley Postal says, Harry Potter, the Four Houses for Four Faction expansion. Prism says, I've been trying to come up with a mechanic ideas for a Twilight Imperium Smash Up crossover game. Jackson Hogan says, a meme-based deck could be fun.
This is gonna be annoying.
Sona says, Warcraft would be my IP wish. Prism says, Star Wars could be interesting. Alchemy Gal says, StarCraft. Grifton Man says, I think Nintendo could be a good crossover set, or perhaps something completely ridiculous like Warhammer 40k.
I'm gonna get rid of a Mysteries of the Deep. I think it's just gonna be too hard to play this game.
Alright. Go just back to the previous turn. When I said that I was first counting something, right? I was 1 power away from scoring Machu Picchu. I could get to 19. Because I was trying to get rid of it, but it didn't pan out. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna draw a card from Water Lily. And let's see. I'm gonna play Sprout on Ice Palace. And for my action, I'm gonna play another story. So I'm gonna be shuffling back the Charming Princess and both Teamworks. And that's it.
Back in some match.
Yeah.
All right, we got some updates on the Harry Potter's hypothetical. Let's see. Slytherin could be clever and using deception. Hufflepuff could use a group hug mechanic. Ravenclaw about smart, high-level plays, and Gryffindor about being bold, high-risk, high-reward plays. Austin Chun says Hufflepuffs should have an ability so that if their boss minion is destroyed, it summons the Dark Lord.
I'm going to use Research Lab Beacon to name killer plants.
You
You can move it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's not fun.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Then that's interesting. That is very interesting. So then that would mean that you would have to go to Asylum.
Like wild, yeah.
If I did Cybug Infestation, each player chooses a base and moves all of their cards there. It's still my card. So you couldn't go to Ice Palace. You'd have to go to Asylum.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, I just thought that you were still talking about Research Lab Beacon. That's why I got confused for a second there.
Ice Palace says the characters here can't be destroyed or moved by the players.
Yeah, just here.
That's true.
It's local.
All right, never mind then. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Thinking five steps ahead.
All right, next question for chat. What's your favorite combo and what player count is it your favorite?
So I think I'm going to name locals. I will play a locals to reveal
All right.
Sugar Cart Racer, and locals. I'm going to play Dagon. Dagon is going to play another locals.
That destroys Research Lab Beacon.
Yeah.
Indeed it does.
That's a sad day. Alright. So I've got a base of
6 power.
base of 6. Sleep spores were not in the picture. That would be 9.
True.
So 9.
In that case, it would still be missing 8.
Right. So recruitment will play Felix to get back Research Lab Beacon. Felix is going to put Sleep Spores back on top of your deck. So I'm going to draw a Madness card for that. So 2, 4, 6, 9, 13 of that. We'll do Sergeant Calhoun, who will do everyone will gain +1 power until the end of the turn.
All other characters.
Yeah.
So that's +7 basically. Okay, so then you're at 9, 13, 16, and you're 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And I'm going to bank. So I've drawn 2 madness cards. I'm going to bank the third play. Or do I really even want to take a third madness card? Yeah, I will actually. I'm going to play a locals because I can draw a madness card and put it back.
Just remove it, yeah.
For locals. Okay. Now, Sergeant Calhoun is a talent. If you have a base modifier, the power is currently there. So, I'm going to destroy Machu Picchu with Cybug Infestation. Destroy this card and this base. Starting with the player on to your left, each player chooses a base and moves all their cards from here to there. Replace the base normally. Where are you going?
I'm going to close out.
And I'm going to go to this. Sweet. Alright. Ice Palace should have more than enough power.
Oh, sorry.
It's going to score. I'll play a special escape pod to move Felix over.
Okay.
Will you play special?
No.
Ice Power. Score. We'll tie the game. Oh, come on. Where's I'm going to wreck it? Where's I'm going to wreck it? This always happens to me in this matchup. Drawing 2. And you don't have power counters and you don't have character modifiers, so I think I'm getting rid of King Candy.
Yes to both. Okay, so first I'm gonna draw the Sleep Spore to put on top of my deck. Okay, so where do you want to go from here?
All right, getting back to our question from earlier.
So I'm
Griffin
gonna
Vance
play Big
personally-
Bad Wolf to just put your minion away. Then I'm gonna play Instagrow and play Rumble Stud Skin on Arctic Base. And I'm gonna go for and that's it.
You're gonna be doing some math, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get back to the questions from chat. So Griffin Man says, personally, I'm a fan of 3-player, but I also very much like 2-player. 4-player seems like a bit too much. Quality Mojo says, I definitely prefer 2P. Judd Brown says, shape-shifting itty critters in 2-player is my. Sona says it's hard to commit, but Anansi Minions of Cthulhu with the Titan in 3-player is a favorite for sure. And then G. Holland says, never had a chance to do more than 2P, but certainly would like to try 3 or 4. Oh, and then Griffin Man said, Elder Halflings got me a 22 power drop with the card I can't remember. The name that drops your whole hand's minions.
Rude
I
Awakening.
believe it's a Rude Awakening. And then Corny Kev noted, no, it was Sonus who mentioned, you could use Escape Pod to move data.
Why would you though?
That is a question. Why would
Keep the talent in play.
I have an amazing play. I just don't think the timing works on it. I'm trying to figure out if there is an order of events.
Quality Mojo says, I played a tournament of 5-player games. It was not really good. And then Gregor and Sonus both say 3 players there.
I think I have some time. So we're going to do... I don't think it's possible that this works because of that.
You getting ready to go, Ben?
Yeah, I'm going to do that and that. I have a character here, so I will draw a card. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Okay.
And I will do... I think I will get rid of a locals.
Okay. Then I'll draw my card from Rotterdam.
You get a power counter for...
Yeah, I was just about to place it.
Judd Brown says, late to comment, but I too would love Nintendo IP. Could have the Super Smash Up Brothers.
Okay, I'm gonna play the other Snow White and Arctic base. And then I'm gonna use Fairy Godmother Blessing to search for I'm gonna go for the Venus Mantra. The touch goes.
Okay. I'm going to play...
No, sorry.
It's okay. I'm going to play research lab beacon over here that will react to. Well, I'd like to start by drawing a card.
Gonna say
Yeah, just wanted to interrupt you.
Yeah. I will play research lab beacon to move the sugar cart racer over.
So now it's a 3. Yeah.
Yep. It's a
that's with
3.
the trigger rush racer's ability.
Yep. So after you play a base modifier, you may move this character to or from that base and give it +1 power until the end of the turn. I choose to do Grim. Wait a second. Oh, that's awful. Wait a second. I may have misread what this did. Oh, that's awful.
It's everything.
It's everything.
It's everything, yeah.
Yeah. Then I choose not to react. Instead, I will do. I'll do Grim.
Okay.
I mean, at least if we're gonna go down, I'm gonna go down swinging on this base. I'll play a locals over here for locals. Now, if I've been following along, I have now hit the saturation point on my deck, and I have totally lost track. So I'm going to play Dagon for 6. I will return a Madness card with Asylum. Oh, I'm not trying to win.
15.
I
Oh,
was
you're not
I thought I could get just Big Bad Wolf,
Yeah, it's all of them.
but
So 6, 12. Yeah, it's 15.
so I will play with Dagon. I'll play Sergeant Calhoun. Six, 7, 8. Because I don't think it's possible for me to win there.
No, no.
Asylum has been scored. You win. I will not play special. Will you?
No.
All right, we got some more answers for in the Nintendo vein. Let's see.
You
Nintendo
didn't
would be
answer your
still pulling out for DC
turn yet,
expansion.
Jim.
Oh, sorry.
Sona said it would be really hard to choose the minions for a Smash Bros. Faction. Naturally, they would all be Fire Emblem, though. Then also John said Marth faction, Fire Marth faction, Magic Marth faction, Girl Marth faction.
Or do I want this one? I'm gonna play the Sprout on Arctic base, and then I'm gonna use Budding. Or wait, wait a second.
Budding is only your deck.
Yeah, no, I'm just checking how many Sprout I've searched for
Oh.
it. I mean, how many are left in my deck if there is 1 or 2.
I can copy your deck if needed, and then we can shuffle it.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna use it. Search for Sprout. So that's it.
Now, if I have been counting correctly, and that's a big if, when I draw this card, nope.
That's not.
Okay. So instead, I'm going to play Sugar Rush over here and a locals on Island Peak.
Okay.
So I was way off.
So the sprout dies. And I'm gonna play water lily. So since it's still the start of my turn, I can draw cards, or how's this going?
Yep, you draw a card.
Yeah. But I'll set to play with fiddle plants, so I was 100% sure. Okay. Hmm. Okay, then I'm just gonna play a sprout on Island Peak. And then I'm gonna also play Sleep Spore here. Not sure how much good that's gonna do me, but hey.
The locals gets a power counter from Island.
Yeah.
It's a 2 because it's like
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
okay.
I think I want to start by drawing a card.
Xenol Guy says a cartoon expansion would be awesome, like Futurama, The Simpsons, South Park, etc. All right. This question's actually a question for Bandit. What are some videos that you've wanted to make but haven't had time to do?
I'll get to that in a second. This is a crucial turn. I don't like the I don't like the position that I'm in. Oh, wait a second. Would that work?
All right. While Bandit's thinking about his answer to that question, we have another question for chat. With burying and dueling back in 10th anniversary, what other mechanic do you wish the game would revisit?
I think this works. I reserve the right to undo any of this if it doesn't work. So
Okay.
we're going to do Sugar Rush to move these two minions down to here.
Okay.
Um,
So they're in pose now as what +1, right?
yeah. I'm going to play Sergeant Calhoun, which will bring out Dagon, who will bring out Ralph.
Oh.
If I had a modifier, then that would be +6. Well, actually, I'm going to get +2 for Sergeant Calhoun and Dagon. So 3,
Yeah.
6, 8, 10, 15, 16, 17. So any modifier will do it. The question is, does it need to be Sergeant Calhoun, or can it be a Sugar Rush Racer? I think it can be a Sugar Rush Racer, because if that's the
I
case,
think it would be.
I can do In Plain Sight, which I could do that first, and I would move that over. So if I did Wreck-It Ralph last, so if I did In Plain Sight to move, if I played a Sugar Rush Racer
Rush, yeah.
and moved over, the Sugar Rush is going to be +3. That Sugar Rush will be +3. That Sergeant Calhoun will be
It's full.
+4. Dagon would be
Yeah.
+2. If I did Ralph, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's short. I think it needs to be
Yeah.
Sergeant Calhoun.
You have to double it, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Okay, that's fine. Did I play an action?
You played in plain sight.
But I could play it
Yeah.
with Ralph.
That was the talent.
In that case,
In that case, I'm going to play the Madness card to remove it.
Madness. Okay.
Gingerbread will be soloed. I have no specials. You?
Nope.
I wish I had Escape Pod, but I don't. Return to the Sea. I think I want the 2 Calhouns.
Alright.
That could be really good for me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so first I'm gonna draw a card for what really.
all right. So from our previous question in the chat, we've got Revisiting Madness could be fun, but it needs to be done well. From Griffin Man.
Well, time out. It was done well with the mermaids. We just never drew any of those cards.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
You did not see all the mermaid cards. There could still be a madness card there.
As for revisiting Monsters and Treasures, it would need to be another adventure or D&D type of theme set. And then Austin Chun says, I wish we had more factions revolving around monsters. I had a custom faction a while back that mashed up Monster Hunters or Crocodile Hunter revolving around dueling with monsters. That sounds wild. Sona says, I like monsters a lot, not as much as treasures, but that's mostly because how swinging some are. I'd still be okay with more treasures if it meant more monster-based factions. Austin Chun says, also bring back Madness with a Psychonauts faction. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. See, G. Holland says, I think you could do an interesting expansion with monsters and Madness using something like Big Base Mode, where the base has its own turn throwing monsters, madness, and other things at the players. That's really cool. I like that idea. And then there was another answer for the IP thing, where an NES from G Holland as well, where NES Big Box expansion could include Super Mario Bros., Punch Out with Mike Tyson Titan, Kid Icarus, Legend of Zelda, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Metroid, and the dog from Duck Hunt. Captain N as a faction neutral type. Those all seem like pretty cool. And just a time check, it is now quarter of the hour.
No, I don't like the position I'm in.
Well, my next turn is going to blow your mind, but not in the way that you think.
I mean, we shall see, but I'm just stating it up right now that you probably won this game.
I'm not so sure. I'm not sure.
We will see. Okay. No, I think my math is correct, but if it isn't, we will just change a few things.
Sure.
So first off, let's play Charming Princess and go for teamwork.
Nice.
Well, now
Don't
I'm
forget Secret.
definitely not doing what I'm going to do next turn.
Where did the prince go? There he is.
So we could be faced with a Graminian pair right here. That would be 16. Between Charming Princess and Secret Grove, that could be 8 power for Graminian.
Yeah, could be. Might be. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna play the Rock Prince.
That's bad. That's
With
really bad.
yeah, with the talent of the Crown Princess. And then I just need to calculate some stuff. Well, I need more than So right now I'm at 11. So I'm gonna play Rose Red with the ability of Secret Grow, and then I'm gonna trigger the Frog Prince.
Right, so you got a base of 11.
And then I'm gonna play Red Riding.
1, 2, 3. And then that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then you still have an action from Prince.
Yeah, I'm just checking if the math's correct. I think.
Wait, no, I
yeah.
feel like the math might be wrong. 4, 8,
This is what I'm
10,
checking it.
13. I count 17, but you should still be able to get it.
Yeah. I can get it, but I was just like double checking it. Everything's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna play then Insta Grow for my extra action and Weed Eater.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Weed
right.
Eater to close the soul.
Will you play a special?
No,
Nice.
That's
Oh, come on.
you're fine. Don't worry about it.
How many sprouts do you have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there are no more sprouts.
0.
The wolf is in there. But that could
More
still
or less everything is in there.
be trouble. So we're gonna do Sergeant Calhoun. All the locals will get here. Sergeant Calhoun. To draw a card.
so that's your one minion on Antarctic base for this turn.
Yeah. What do I do here? What do I do here? What do I do here? Spreading the word for deck foresight for locals.
I mean, with that few cards left in your deck, it sort of is for you.
Okay. So I'm going to be drawing the deep ones. And escape pod would be over there. I will play Dagon. Dagon is going to play Vanellope. Vanellope is going to move down to here, gain a power counter, and I will use Sugar Cart Racer, Sugar Rush to move you up there.
Okay.
Dagon is over here, so there's only 4 power there. And I
3 power.
hope that is good.
I'm gonna draw a card from Water Lily. And then let's see. What do I want to do? Okay, first off, I'm gonna play the Woodman's Axe to destroy your Sugar Rush.
Well, that's not fair. You can play an extra action.
It's fair. Yeah, I know. Just thinking about what that action should be. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work, but let's try it. I'm gonna play Weed on Arctic base and Overgrowth.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Which
If I've been counting correctly, this is escape pod. Right?
Should be.
Yeah. So that would mean that Vanellope moves over for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will play Sergeant Calhoun. 1, 2, 3. I can't play any more cards this turn. But Escape Pod will move up to 2 cards from one base to another, which are going to be
Yeah.
both of these. So, Local's also got a power counter. So he's going to go up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dagon will be up +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sergeant Calhoun will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Checks out.
oh god, I'm so nervous right now. Okay, that should be game. Either way, it's game next turn or this turn. You shouldn't be
Yeah.
able to do anything.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Oh, what an awesome match.
That was
The problem was that I ran out of minions a little bit too fast.
I was so tempted to do this. I'm like, I'm scared to do this, but I feel like this is my only shot. I was ready to give you back everything to go nuts with locals because I knew that you had
Yeah.
Man Trap.
Yeah, the problem was that I ran out of twos like 6 turns ago. And like my deck was, before I shuffle in the prop print, right? My deck was just 11 actions. Or it was 13. I think it was 13 actions. And then I ended my turn and draw 2 of them. So yeah, I ran out of minions a bit too quickly. Just slightly too quickly.
I love deck foresight with a passion, and that was
Yeah.
that was
I was just a little bit unlucky with the draws, like once or twice, but on the upside, you were also a bit unlucky, so it evens out.
my opening hand was awful.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was a Sugar Rush Racer, and I think spreading the word and 3 actions that I would not play under any circumstance for a while.
It was Mysteries of the Deep recruitment, spreading the word, Sugar Rush Racer, and some base modifier that probably had to do with.
Oh, Mysteries of the Deep. Yeah, I did have Mysteries of the Deep, and I had recruitment, and it's like I have nothing. Like these cards are not going to work.
Yeah.
I need a minute to calm down from that one. My heart is racing. That game was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Stream highlight right there.
I think so, like for me, yeah, because I'm like I was waiting for I'm gonna wreck it for Antarctic Base, but I was so nervous of that second Sleep Spores. I'm like checking the discard pile constantly. Is there something I can swap out? Low hanging fruit like a Machu Picchu.
Yeah.
JK, thank you so much. That was awesome. I think we're gonna move on to the next game.
All right.
Team Vespert, are you on the line?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, guys.
Hello.
This is game 6.
All right.
Yeah, again, thanks, Bandit, for the invite. And if this is to happen again in the future, I'm more than welcome to join you once more.
Of course, I'll keep you in mind for Day of Smashing 3. Oh, hell no.
All right, then I'm gonna go. Bye, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thanks, Jacotnik.
Goodbye.
We are up to $742, which is great. We're keeping climbing. I want to introduce. I'm probably gonna say this wrong, but you said it was Eric Ooze. Is that the best pronunciation? I'm just gonna call you Team Vespert in the meantime. So, Team Vespert is the moderator of the Smash Up Discord. I've been of the French Discord. I've been in the French Discord. I don't speak any French, but it's been a ton of fun for me, just getting to see a different meta, different culture, and so I'm really excited to have you for today.
Yeah, thank you for the invitation. I'm really happy to be here.
We've got Viking Musketeers versus Viking Astronauts versus Giant Ant Musketeers. You will be using your Titan. We will vote to see who's going to go first. You're going to be going first.
Loden and Sluty should be in the commentate this game soon, at which point I will be jumping out to take a break before the main event next hour.
Hello, guys.
Sluty, is that you?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Sluty, thanks for joining. Sluty is another member of the French Discord. I believe you hold the record for most puzzles solved in the French Discord. I could be wrong about that, but I'm choosing to believe that it's correct.
No way. No way.
I think so.
I don't think so. I think, well, maybe.
I'm not counting.
If it is,
I'm not counting Mojo. I'm not counting Mojo because he doesn't count for anything.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Then maybe it's true.
If you guys aren't picking up on if everyone is not picking up on a pattern, if you want to be involved, you got to do the puzzles because that's the best way that I can interact with you.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a
That
soldier.
is generally good.
So I play soldier on the crypt, and I drew 2. End of my turn.
I'll play Space Knight. I will use Space Knight's ability. Now, during the game, we are going to be doing, letting you know of a couple of things that are important. I've already mentioned during gate, but I will repeat it. Can you give me the turn marker? You should have the turn marker. It should be up top. Do you see it?
What do you mean?
Is it showing my turn or your turn?
Oh. Okay.
And I'm not going to play an action. I'm just going to draw 2.
Okay.
So during gate will affect Aramis on the Musketeer side. Aramis will not trigger in phase 3 because of the ever-evolving definition of during. It's a whole big thing we talked about earlier in the 8 o'clock game. It's extremely unfortunate. Mojo, you're the one who sent me a picture of a pizza with ketchup on it, so I think you did this to yourself.
So I will draw 2 cards. End of my turn.
I will do Space Knight for Berserk, Annoying Alien, and Huskarl. Draw Berserk. And I will play a Raider. Ending turn, drawing 2.
Okay, worker here.
In the early game like that is really fortunate for you.
Yeah.
I think.
And I think I won't play any action now. I drew 2. End of my turn.
Alright, Loden's here.
Oh,
Hey, Lennon.
let's see.
Alright, now that both the other commentators are here, I will be bowing out for this hour. I will see you all soon.
Thanks, Beryl.
Thank you, Beryl. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna play. I'll do Space Knight. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna take Pillage. Put these others back in my hand. 6, 7, 8, 9. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I will play a Shield Maiden to take Biding Time, which is awesome.
Ay, ay, ay.
And I will do Pillage. Take a random card from your hand, so I'm going to shuffle your hand a couple of times and grab this card. It is a Young Musketeer. That is not useful. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ending turn, drawing 2. I will discard Annoying Alien and that Young Musketeer.
Okay.
I also want to give the audience fair warning that there will be another ruling in the event that I draw Poopox. Poopox has an unusual rule that is written down, but it's in the Penguin rulebook. If it comes into play, I will let you know. In the meantime, if you can figure out what you think it is and what I'm referring to, post it in the chat and I'll let you know if it comes to pass.
So. So we play Young Musketeers here. And it's the end of my turn. I will draw 2 cards.
I'll take a moment to introduce myself. My name is Lonan. I've made many custom factions, and I'll be commenting on the game for this hour.
Fine, don't mention the fact that you are on the channel.
All right. And I'm on the I'm on the Discord channel as well.
So I need 17 here and 13 here. $17 here and 13 here. So let's have some fun. We'll do a Shield Maiden
Yeah.
to reveal one for all. I'm okay with this.
So nice.
I'll do Biding Time on Raider for +2 temporary power. So that's 12 of 20. We will do Yield to Rage for another 2 temporary power. I will do Berserk. That's going to put down a card for 3 temporary power. And then I'll do 3 cards with Raider. So I need to put down 4 cards. So it's going to be you, and you. Put down 4 cards in that order. Space Knight, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. I will take block the probe just in case you try anything. Return the others, and that should be exactly 20.
Yeah.
That goes to your discard pile. I will not play a special, will you?
I won't.
Alright. I'll get 4 points. Any after the base specials?
Oh, sorry. It's the before base score.
Yeah, so you want to do under pressure?
Yeah. So, okay.
So they're both going on Young Musketeer?
Yeah.
So I count 7 there. Alright, new bases. Oh my god, no. Oh.
Okay.
So Jackson, you're close. It does matter whether or not it counts as playing off the top of the deck. But with respect to Pupax, what does that matter?
So we play Soldiery.
This is definitely an action. Hey, look. Get your action back.
My action back.
Yeah.
So good. And I withdraw 2. End of my turn.
I'll play a Manners bot to reveal a Young Musketeer. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll do Space Knight, Viking Funeral, Raider, and Laser Sword. I will take Viking Funeral, put Raider back on top, Laser Sword back on top. I will do Manners bot to reveal Laser Sword and draw a card.
Yeah.
And I will do Tribute to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ending turn. Drawing 2. I will discard your Young Musketeer. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't think that... Oh, no, absolutely. Definitely not discarding you. Laser Sword, you are not useful. For the people watching online, always think about what they have and don't rush to any conclusions.
Ah.
Yeah, that's a great start. Mariners Butt and Space Knight on the board.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. at some point I will run out of actions.
Yeah, probably. Was the idea behind the deck just because of the Skarls and the Berserk?
Well, mostly I wanted to see Pupax play. Um,
Okay.
so
Okay.
if literally you can stack the deck and get whatever you want, if that's not going to work, then Pupax is never going to work.
Yeah, that's true. It is true.
He also has a couple of the key ingredients to see what's coming there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's a great point. So while we're on the subject, so let's talk Pupax. The rules state that Pupax plays off the top of the deck. I disagree with this entirely because it never it hits your hand, you draw it. But Pupax says that you play off the top of the deck. The only way that that works is if the card never goes to your hand and if it's played instead. Does that make sense? For
Do you
Pupax,
consider? Sorry.
go ahead.
Do you consider a plan for more playing off the top of your deck?
Plan for More is listed as I think it is listed. Let me look at the Penguin rules.
Because you end up drawing the monsters you reveal with plan for more.
I think Plan for More is the one where I said that it's not listed and it should be listed to be consistent. No, Plan for More is listed. Yeah, it's hard to remember what's listed and what's not.
So I play a worker on the Draka. So yes, but it's not really nice. So I have 8 counters. So we play this on 6 legs here. Um,
What are the chances that those two cards remains on the space for the remainder of the game?
Pretty high, but I'm hoping not. I hope that Space Knight is destined for other things.
we play Show Must Go On here. And I have an extraction. No. I will draw 2. End of my turn. So I have to discard 1. So I will discard 2 minion.
Alright, let's think. What do I want to do here? I need 15 here, and I need 14 here. Effectively, I need 13 on Longhouse. So let's do Raiding Party.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. So we're going to do all for one, but where? That's the question. We're going to do it on the Shield Maiden. And I think I want the movement. So we'll play a Huskarl over to here. Take Headlong. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will do Space Knight to know what's coming. Huskarl, Hidden Base, and use the 4s. I'll take use the 4s. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to have to discard one anyway. What am I going to discard? I think I'm going to not actually draw anything. Oh wait, I can play an extra action from all for one. So if that's the case, then let's do Recycle the Trash for Raiding Party and Yield to Rage.
Okay.
I'll end my turn and I'll draw 2. I messed up my death manipulation. That's okay. Huskarl, you're gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I'm good.
Yield to Rage really helps out the Musketeer chain. But
All for one is destroy. No?
I didn't play an action that affected Shield Maiden.
That directly affect
Yeah.
this. Okay. Excuse me. So
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why did I discard a Huskarl? I somehow lost track of my card. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With the Vikings, I can't be discarding cards just like that. That would be terrible. So back to Poopox. I haven't been checking the chat because I've been focused on this. So if we can agree that Poopox is played off the top of the deck, the only way that makes sense is if it never hits your hand. And if it never hits your hand, then it is not subject to the Viking rules. Because the Viking rules would have you state that if I reveal a drawn card, if I draw a revealed card, then it would go to your hand instead.
So I will play Athos here.
So it'll be +4.
I will make the talent of soldier to transfer one here. So 6, 8. I will play one for all. I will choose a Draka. Oh, excuse me, I have just forbidden the Draka ability. Okay.
That is good to know.
So one for all give me +1 for Athos and +2 for worker and +2 for soldier.
So it'll be +5.
+5. Can play an extra action. So we're 17. We play en garde. We choose the soldier, so he gets +2.
Yep.
I can draw a card. So 19. And I have two action, I think.
Yeah, you still have 2 actions.
Yeah. So my first action, it's to battle. We play D'Artagnan here. So I can play an action that directly affect this minion. I can no, yeah. I will play en garde on D'Artagnan. So I have +1 and I can draw 2 cards.
Yep.
I have 1 action and two action.
So there's 2.
So first action I will play give him the prize.
Yeah.
To put 1, 2,
Young Musketeer will get a power.
3. Yeah, young musketeer get +1 and I can draw a card.
Yep. And you have 1 more action.
Yeah, and I have 1 more action. And
I think you need 2 on draw card. So
Yeah, nothing's breaking yet, but he's going to break something, possibly both.
I hope so.
So do I.
And I will play not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. I need 2. Okay. So I will play We Will Rock You.
And you're going to go for the double score.
So I have +3 on the Draka. And it's enough to break the base.
Yep.
And I have +8 on the Longhouse.
Yep.
And it's
Draw another card.
that directly affects
Yep.
action. So I can draw a card. And I will start to break the Draka. And I don't make any special.
I'm going to do it to trap.
Uh-huh.
I will draw that. That may have been a mistake, but we'll see. All right.
So I don't make any special. You
No, back to you. So
no.
then you win any after the base specials?
No.
Okay. So you're
No.
gonna get 4. I think 2 counters go to death on 6 legs. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. New base will come out.
So we will score the
Longhouse.
long house.
Mhm.
I don't make any special.
No.
No.
25 to 3. It's doable.
All 4 will go back to you.
And I want to mention that
So I draw 2.
Yep.
And it's the end of my turn.
Go ahead, Lonan.
with I heard that. With death on 6 legs, sometimes that power counter transfer is an afterthought, but as we see here, it's anchored position on that base there.
I'm going to play a Raider. I'm going to put a card on top of my deck to make Raider a 5.
Yeah.
I'm going to play Viking Funeral on him. It only has to be played on 5. He doesn't have to be a 5. I will use Space Knight to draw Cast the Runes. Ending turn, drawing 2. 7, 8, 9, 10.
So we play worker here and put 2 counters. And my first action is remove any number of your +1 counters from minions. So I will remove the 2 to draw 2 cards. And now I have an action, but I won't play. I will draw 2 cards. End of my turn. I think I have to discard. Yeah, I have discard. You have to discard 1 card. So I will discard on a roll.
Space Knight, I love you, but you have served your purpose. I'm going to use USS Undertaking to move a minion from here to Star Portal.
Yeah.
I will play Headlong to move Space Knight over to here. Sorry, it's yours. And draw 2 counters.
Yeah.
think I want to do a Huskarl here, 1-2, to put combat training on top of my deck. And then I'll do Alien Guru and that. So Huskarl is going to get on top of the deck with combat training for +5, and then I'll put 2 cards on the Raider for Star Portal. Then I'll do Space Knight to reveal these 3 cards. I will take combat training, put the other 2 cards back on top of my deck. These are power counters that will matter. Star Portal. I will not play a special, will you?
No.
So it'll be 1, 2, 3, and then I'll get a bonus point from Viking Funeral. You will go away. And then the counter will go to Death on 6 Legs.
Huh.
So
That's true. Okay.
I will play Killer Queen here. And it's the end of my turn. I draw 2, and I have to discard 1 card. I will discard. A Walker.
You are running very low on cards. You're about to get a refresh. You still have 1 good card left. I think you still have a 1 for all left. So I'll do a Shield Maiden. Make
What
way.
is a card?
Make way.
Oh, yes.
Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Another thing here that we were thinking about, but got to think about the next base because we have a 2 victory point lead going on here, but a 2 VP split on the contested base. So we need to think about 2 different bases at the same time when we're planning out our moves.
I definitely agree. This is not. I'm winning, but I'm not necessarily feeling good right now. His deck is way too thin, and I've stolen a lot of his bad cards. I should have probably given some of them back. I also regret Space Knight missing out on that.
So we play Aramis here.
Oh.
And make the talent of Killer Queen. So I can put 1 on Killer Queen and 1 on Aramis. So I have 2 actions. So yeah, I think it's okay. My first action is 1 for. I will choose USS Undertaking to have +1 on the 3 million. Oh yeah, you have a worker. 3 million, yeah. So put 3, and I can play an extra action with the Aramis. Yeah. Once during your turn. Okay. So I have 2 actions. So 1 action that directly affects Aramis. So 2 action. So I will play Give Me the Prize to place 3 counters, 1 for each. And I have an extra action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But it's the best to do. Oh. How we play We Will Rock You to give plus
That's
5.
a ton of power. I think that's +5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I don't have anything to do. So the base scores, and I don't make any special.
No, not for me.
No.
So then we're gonna go into overtime.
Yeah. I think that Titan is going to. Titan's really big now. What, 9,000?
Another thing that's interesting about that is the way "We Will Rock You" is worded. Death on 6 legs doesn't get the extra boost because it only goes to the minions.
Right.
And not the cards, yeah. I don't think there's a lot of references to counters on cards, like Titans and maybe Samantha Wolves, I think. Maybe it would be nice if we could interact with those counters more in the future.
I'm gonna play a Huskarl. Or do I want to play Huskarl? Or do I want to play? Actually, I mean, your burst is pretty much dead for the time being. Because you're out of Give Me the Prize, we're out of We Will Rock You. You don't have a lot left. If I lose here, that's okay. So Valkyrie is going to grab Athos.
Thing is, he had to go for the base because if he didn't, Great White North had a lot of power sitting on it. Bandit might have been able to just burst it.
Yeah. I will end turn, draw 2. And I will discard a Huskarl.
So
This is a tricky situation.
Interesting ones.
yeah, but it's not easy because I don't have cards to win. So I have one thing to do, only one, but how to do it? So
He's not in the worst position because we have it could be worse for you.
He's got a Titan on. He's got a Titan on a ninja base. That's interesting on both levels.
Yeah, and the base like allows you to move a minion somewhere else, but he cannot move his Titan, so he's like bound to be first place.
okay, I think it's better to do that. I will play drone here. So I will play an action. I will play token of affection to play what's the name? Headlong. And to play and move it here, and to have 2 counters on it. And I don't have any extra action to do, so I draw 2. End of my turn.
Can you draw because you played headlong on the Ivos coming villainy?
No, because it's not increase the power on the base, I think, because perhaps, but say move
Okay,
one.
yeah, it's moved before. Sorry.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's going to matter anyway. So we're gonna do cast the runes and hoping that I get lucky. To look at your hand.
Now you got all the information.
Yeah, but it's more about his deck.
Don't think I've ever seen Cast the Runes used that way.
I think that works. And give me a second. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. You have 9 power. Yeah, this should be game. Alright. So, but how do I want to win?
Take your choice.
I'm just putting this out here. I can't afford to make a mistake here. So, you have last stand and that is it. Right. So if I do make way for there. So that would be 5. That would be 9. No, I have to go over here. So we're going to do make way to move over to Valkyrie. Move Valkyrie over, which will be an extra action. I will play Athos, and then I will play Raiding Party. So I'm going to do the Musketeer. That's 21. Great White North. I will move off over to Hive and Scumability.
Yeah.
Making sure that Last Stand does not do anything like block the probe. It's one of your minions there. Okay, good. And that should be game. Winning on the ninja base by losing.
Yeah. Yeah, you win. You lose, but you win. Yeah, good game.
That was uncomfortably close. Now, we had some stakes on this game. And
yeah,
I actually wrote the haiku already. And I'm going to read it to you anyway because I want you to have this haiku. And this is about Ericos. So, an app creator and Discord moderator and inspiration.
What? I don't understand what you did. What you see?
I promised you that if I lost, I would write a haiku. But
yeah.
I already wrote the haiku, and it is an app creator because you created the Smash Up randomizer, and Discord moderator, and inspiration. Geek, when did I call Make Way a bad card? I think Make Way is a great card. It's a free movement that gives you an extra action.
Yeah.
I have a really good deck left. Like Yield to Rage, use the 4s, Scoundrel. This is definitely. I probably should not have done anything for Space Prince. I think shuffling it may have been a mistake that made it a little bit worse because I knew he was on top of my deck. I could have used that.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have a good draw.
Yeah,
you know,
they have because incredible draw.
Because I have a lot of burst. All the cards, you know, all for one. We will rock you. So when I get a lot of counters, it was easier to break two bases.
Yeah.
And after that, why not? But at the beginning, it was really difficult because you take lots of good cards, and it could be really difficult.
Right. I could have taken the crypt on like turn 2 or 3, but I didn't because it would have cost me a lot, and I can't afford to be inefficient with my deck. So I was hoping that he's like, maybe he'll do a little bit more and I could save a card here or there, but you weren't taking the bait. So I'm like, I gotta go for crypt while I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. Stretch for a little bit. Got a big game coming up in a little bit.
I believe all of the Gordians are present. You got me.
I am here. Glad to be here.
Greetings.
Hello.
Welcome.
Really excited for the Erudia game showcasing the Gordians. That should be really fun.
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Represent us, Katara. You got this.
Just want to say how excited I am that an event like this to be raising money for such a good cause, really saving lives.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I've,
for
I've
sure.
known some people who have had some parents who had a child who committed suicide, and unbelievable the impact that it has, and for such a long time, somebody going through something rough, and they just make a decision in a small amount of time, and it just it's really if anybody's ever struggling with something, there are suicide hotlines and things, and just reach out. It's not worth it to take those types of measures.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true, and I think what you so often don't realize is that mental health like struggles are really common, and they're also treatable. Things like therapy and things like medication and other things, can be really effective, and I think a lot of times that's just not known and not understood. That's those kinds of treatment options exist and that they're effective. So
I completely agree. I was a little hesitant to share this story, but I posted it this morning for anyone who saw it in the fundraising page. I've actually been in the situation where a friend called me to say that they were going to end their life. And it was absolutely heartbreaking. But I reported it, and that person is not only alive, but thriving. All it takes is a momentary lapse in judgment, and something terrible can happen. But I look back on that, and I think of all the things that this person has accomplished. It is amazing. No matter how hard it gets, never give up. If you're ever in that situation, you have to take it seriously. You cannot risk it. There is too much at stake. And it's part of the reason why I'm doing this for today. I've been in other situations where I've known people who haven't been as fortunate, but you can win. We can win together.
absolutely,
Yeah,
thanks
I
for sharing
agree.
that, Bandit.
Wow.
If you ever think like helping your friend get some help, even though he doesn't seem to want it, you're not betraying him, not at all. You are absolutely helping him.
Thanks, everyone. So I'm going to take advantage of this extra minute. Do we have Katara on the line?
Yes.
Hey, Katara, also known as Zatara. I want to invite everyone to this special break. This is the Erudia grudge match between me and Katara. Katara is one of the members of our Discord that I met through Erudia. He is absolutely fantastic, not only at the game, but also at figuring out the inner workings of the game system and the direction that it's going. It's been a great pleasure of mine. Having gotten to know you, I'm excited to play to you today and basically destroy you. This is my life's work. For those who aren't familiar, Erudia is a game that I've been designing for probably over 5 years now. It is playable on Tabletop Simulator. If you look in the description of this video, you will see print and play files. You can try it yourself. I have put everything that I have into this game, and I'm not even done. The game is fully future-proofed as a system. I know where it is going. I know the classes, the cards, everything. I have some surprises in store for you. We're going to do our best to help you follow along. It is a two-player only game. I describe it as a tactics game that has cards, not a card game that has tactics. So the idea of tactics will be very important. We'll be tracking our movements with these tracking tokens. We have several members of the Gordian team who were involved in the creation of the Gordians. They are our custom content. It shows that you can get your ideas published into a game. As we'll say more as we're going through it. Katara, anything you want to add before we get started?
We'll see if we have time by the end. It's going to be better that way.
So something that's very important is that there are special units called acolytes. We draft one per class at the start of the game. These are the acolytes that I have drafted. I am playing Cavalry Hivion. Cavalry are a movement momentum faction class. They want to move multiple times per turn, and they get benefits the more that they move. The Hivions are like slivers in Magic. If you remember slivers in Magic, they give benefits to all other members of the class, and they can create new class members. Katara will be playing the Chemist Pumpkinheads. If you've played Final Fantasy, you know how chemists work. Make thing go boom. You throw in a bunch of cards, they combine in new ways. Since this is a largely Smash Up audience, I would describe it as disco dancers, but the rules make sense.
That's great. I had not considered that before, but that makes perfect sense.
But it came before. It came before. I've been playing Final Fantasy for a very long time, and the Gordians, they are jerks. They have multiple ways of suppressing your tactics and your options, and they're going to be pretty brutal. So we're going to roll.
We're just a bunch of jerks.
And I'll be going first. So there's an asymmetric starting point. I will draw 4 cards. Kotaro will be drawing 7. I'll turn on turns.
Oh, we already have a question about Erudia. If you made a unit like Ghost Knight for Erudia, would you make him a construct or a unit with a new type of qualifier?
When you say if, what does if mean?
I don't know. I didn't ask the question. You want me to...
If I made a unit like Ghost Knight, that is a spoiler, and I'm not going to answer it.
Fair enough.
All right. So these are our battlefields. We have some terrains. We have a cave. A cave will score in 9 turns. A mountain will score after 7 units. I'm going to use my support tactic. There are several options for support. Normally it plays items, but I'm going to use support to deploy on Sonoa. That will mean I will reveal cards from the top of my deck until I reveal a unit, which is a red card.
Good.
It is a patrol. I will play Zeta on Crystal Caverns. Zeta is my one of my Hivion acolytes. He has the ability to move to an adjacent battlefield, and he can grant other Hivions the ability. And I will shield the patrol.
Mm-hmm.
That's advance.
With advance. So, Warfare will let you play a unit, deal damage, or weaken, which is permanently making someone less powerful. Advance will let you play an action, place a strength or a shield. The patrol only has 2 health. He's a little squishy, so I'm going to shield him to make sure that he can't just kill him very quickly.
By the way, in play we have a cavern, which has a special scoring objective, which will be in 9 turns. So we have to keep track of it to make sure that...
For the Smash Up audience, strength is +1 power counters, weakness is the equivalent of -1 power counters. And the battlefields with objectives can still score normally. As you can see, the shield, Crystal Cavern has a 19, Scavenger Peak has a 30. So if you have the power, it's me. So if you have the power there, you can score them normally. But the cave, for example, will automatically score after 9 turns, no matter how much power there is. The mountain will score if there are 7 units there, no matter what the power is.
Then I will play myself over Crystal Cavern with Warfare.
Some Guardian Acolytes.
Yep.
So we've got Beryl and we got Katara. I'll go over them in a second.
I will use my deplete tactic to spend a morale to draw a card.
So one of the key tenets is that there are no wasted turns. You always have something to do. You can always advance your own cause, but it comes with a cost. So I'm going to play Sleipnir on Natoa. Sleipnir is a Cavalry Acolyte. Once per turn per unit, after another allied unit moves to here, draw a card. Natoa, after you play a unit here, you may move an allied unit from each adjacent battlefield to here. I will move the patrol. That will draw me a card. I will move Zeta. That will draw me a card. Everything in this game is in a stack-based single resolution instance. What that means is nothing is simultaneous. You resolve one clause, one sentence at a time. Zeta will use his command to move back to Crystal Cavern, because I can do that. Command, move this card to an adjacent battlefield. I am going to play Mount Up on the patrol to move him over to Sinoa. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I will deploy on Sinoa with my. So I did Warfare for Sleipnir, I did Mount Up for Advance, and I'm going to deploy a Horseman. A Horseman is the Recruit. The Recruit is the lowest ranked unit, but this is nothing to sneeze at. After this card moves to another battlefield, it gains 1 temporary power. My goal is to move them as much as I can.
Should we go over adjacency and stuff?
Sure.
Alright, so as you can see, the 4 battlefields are laid out in a grid, a square, and that actually matters. So Natoa and Scavenger's Peak are diagonal, and Natoa and Crystal Caverns are adjacent. So since Zeta can only move to adjacent battlefields, he can move from Natoa to Crystal Caverns, but he cannot move from Natoa to Scavenger's Peak, and that matters a lot.
I'm not getting lucky on the Sinua's deploy. I will then play Devitalize. No, Bifurcate. That's the name of this one. To choose 2 adjacent battlefield. It's going to be Notoa and Sinua. You will not be able to play or assign unit there. And I will not be able to play or assign unit on Crystal Cat. And I will only. I cannot play or assign unit on another battlefield. So, okay. I guess before I do that. Nah, doesn't worth it. Yeah, it's okay. And I guess actually before I do bifurcate, since I want to play unit on Scavenger Peak, I will play my leader Dalska first.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
Yeah, so I can have an extra item play. And I will play Pumpkin Seeds onto Peril.
Thank you.
And I will allow you to unleash again. And I think I will, since you will not be able to deploy via there, I will use his. I will not use my charge. It's not worth it for now.
So Dauska is a leader. Leaders are the highest ranking member of a class. They are meant to be scary. Dauska can play an item every turn. It's like an extra play, and the chemists have plenty of items.
It's just sad to miss our recursion up from our unplayability, but I need to get her out.
And for the Smash Up audience, command is the equivalent of a talent.
Hey, Beryl.
Yeah?
I want you to take this personally.
He's dying, I guess.
Oh, no.
So,
Aww.
I'm going to play the Ashes of Ifrit. The Ashes of Ifrit is one of my items. It's one of the items that I drafted. I'm going to play that with support to choose a battlefield, deal 1 area damage there. And I can deal another damage. So area damage will damage everyone that is rival, and I will damage Beryl again. Beryl has 3 health. I've dealt 2 damage to him. I'm going to use my warfare tactic to kill Beryl. I can play a unit, but in this case, I don't want to.
I think I'll show myself out now.
I will play. I will move Zeta over with Natoa to draw a card with Sleipnir. And I will play an Outpost. Outpost is a very fun cavalry card. Once per turn per unit, after an allied unit moves to here, it may gain 1 temporary power, then move it to an adjacent battlefield. So if you think about the horseman, he'll move, he'll get run into the outpost, he'll move again. Generally, when a horseman moves, he becomes 5 or more. And in turn, the cave is at 5, and I will draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
With that. I will use my I will use Hodgkin abilities as a command to draw a reusable from my discard pile, then gain 2 delay, which will cancel our abilities as long as they're there.
So why don't you guys talk about what a reusable is?
So a reusable item is one that only affects one unit, and with the chemist in particular, you have the chance to duplicate the effects onto multiple units. So the pumpkin seeds will place a charge on an allied unit and allow it to unleash again. That's not likely to matter too much as a reusable, unless we get some catch potions.
And I'm gonna play Entangle. Overlook your Horseman. I'm gonna use my support to play Jack-o'-lantern.
Nice. And I guess we can also use this opportunity to talk about delay. So as Katara said, delay cancels the abilities. And importantly, one delay comes off of every allied card at nightfall, which is the end of your turn. So basically, you can use Hodgkin's command every other turn.
I'll draw another card with my third tactic, not playing any units. Yep. Trying to...
That'll go to 6.
I think I forgot my Entangle cards. Oh,
Should we be going over Limbo as well?
When it matters, yeah.
All right.
What do I want to do here?
I'm just really happy that that in this like exhibition game for the general audience that the Gordians are being featured, because I feel that the Gordians in particular showcase so much of what makes Erudia special compared to even like comparable games like Smash Up. So with the way they utilize charges, features like power locking, the kind of the different take on antagonistic features. I think they just
I can use the sentence, I'm gonna play myself, which is always nice to have.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and just the way that they also represent like the community content, and it's just like it's so much of what makes Erudia unique and special, and just all kind of like bound up into one class, and that made me really excited.
Absolutely.
Hey Kotara.
Yep.
I want you to take this personally. So I'm gonna play Kappa. Kappa is a Hivion. After you play a Hivion unit, choose a fate. Play a Hivion Sigil, draw a Hivion Sigil from your discard. I'm going to choose to play a Hivion Sigil. Funny enough, he reacts to himself. So I'm going to play a Hivion Sigil. This unit gains 1 power and the Hivion class. I'm going to give that to Sleipnir. Sleipnir is going to move up here. Then he does not react to himself. Zeta will move up. And Zeta will react to Sleipnir, so I will draw a card. I will play Psychic Blast. So Psychic Blast is going to go into Limbo. It is a dark spell. For each allied Hivion unit, deal 1 iterative damage to a rival target on its battlefield.
The charm would have been funny too, but...
And you'll lose morale?
Yep.
So every time that you kill someone, you force them to lose morale. I will move Kappa over with Zeta's ability to Scavenger Peak.
Oh yeah.
So I have 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have a play, which is going to be an item play or a support tactic. I'm going to deploy on Sanoa for a patrol. That's great. And I will move the patrol over to Scavenger Peak.
Mm.
The power lack on the horseman wears off.
Yep.
Yep.
So he has conscripted my horseman as long as the jack-o'-lantern is still in existence.
Okay, we're gonna do Crystal Cavern.
You're gonna break it?
Yep.
Revenge!
I think I need to play Catch Potion onto the Horseman. Then I'm gonna use Tauska to play the Tinkerer since it's the unit, but that can be played as an item.
So
That way I can move the Horseman.
So Dowsko has a command to play an item. Anytime you play an item, you can play a Tinkerer instead. That will move over the Horseman with the React, and the Horseman is now going to be a 3.
And use my support to give him the Sylvan Boots, moving him over, giving a. Then I'm gonna play Avogadro, which allows me to immediately play a reusable item, which gets back into my hand at the end of the turn. It's gonna be the Tears of Undine. And guess what? Tears of is a reusable that I can catch with Catch Potion and gain another.
Oh, I love that phase 2 Tears of
Look
Undine
out,
with
sexist.
That's only 18.
Now I've messed my math.
I do love the phase 2 Undine. So what he's trying to do is play a reusable item. The entirety of the effect is applied to one unit, and then the entirety of the effect is applied to another unit. So Avogadro will let you play a reusable item.
I'm just thinking if I don't change everything.
You can play the Tinkerer up here, and the horseman will
on
still
Crystal
move once.
Cavern.
Yeah, it's gonna be that instead. So that, one less power. I was just trying to use Notoa, so.
Hey guys, whose team are you on?
His.
It was my first plan, but I was trying to keep presence on Notoa. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And we want you to take this personally.
Yes. We are going to support our fellow Gordian.
Yeah, I mean, we're rooting for ourselves, so.
All right.
And that's all my tactic. So
Crystal Caverns will do its ambush phase. Now this is important because Tears of Undine is in limbo. It is not discarded because if he gets Crystal Caverns, then
but since it was played with Avogadro, it's gonna get back into my hand at Nightfall event.
Yeah, but I'm trying to explain limbo.
Sorry.
So?
I have a chance to ambush with the patrol. I could potentially tie this battlefield if I also drafted the Tears of Undine and drew it. But I'm going to pass.
Yep. Well, since I was first active player, I was the first to pass, so I'm gonna get 3 points. You're gonna get 1. And the Crystal Cavern has an ability allowing me to draw all my items from my discard pile, which is the pumpkin seeds. Then we're gonna do cleanup. Horseman goes in your discard.
Jack-o'-lantern goes to yours. Zebadia. Zebadia is a foggy, low visibility area. Units here lose 1 power. You can use your support tactic to cancel it.
And
I'll play an encampment. I will play Beta. Beta is a Hibion. Search your deck for Hibion Sigil and draw it.
He's showing up a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Not that I'm going to complain.
I'm going to react with Notoa. And this is going to be fun. So the patrol is going to move here with Notoa's reaction. I'm going to react with the encampment first. After an allied unit moves to here, it gains 1 strength and 1 shield. So then I'm going to move with Outpost, and he's going to move up to here. So he should be a 3 because of the negative power. I will do Patrol's ability with Mount Up to move here, and he will move over to Sanoa. That was my Warfare and my Advance. And then I'm going to play Do I think you have a good enough hand? I'm going to play a Jousting Spear on this patrol.
Oh, thanks.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2.
I'm gonna start with playing yet another Acolyte. I think I forgot to remove the delay over there.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Critem over here.
Hey.
And it's gonna be
Yes.
really useful because a react, I'm gonna unleash with him to cancel half of your react rounded.
So I count 4
Up.
reacts. I've got
Yep.
Kappa, Jousting Spear, Encampment, and Outpost. So
And
Cridthem will
that's
let
it.
you cancel half of the abilities that share a keyword.
Maybe those two for sure. Then it's that's fun. I'm going to play a Scarecrow over Siberia.
Hey, it's your action for them.
I'm gonna use my sport to deploy in Sinoa as the Elion.
Ooh.
So Elion is really dangerous. Once per turn, when you use a reusable item on another nearby unit, you may discard a card, then use it on this card next.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the command of Dauska to move a Tinkerer and moving. Sorry, like Dauska. Get back here. So that I can react with Nodua to move Elion. Yeah, and that's it.
So there's 8 I need to add. I don't want to lose my stuff though.
Scavenger peak power is out of date.
Yeah, should be 3. Thanks, Rhythm. It's hard.
Yeah, those patrol are really annoying since they can jump on the battlefield and dealing damage. With multiple out there, you can genuinely kill unit in ambush, especially with the Jousting Spear.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I would need to add 15 to Natoa, and I've got 4 there and 4 there, which would be expensive.
Well, Bandit's thinking here. I had a comment about the Crystal Caverns break last turn. Another thing that I think is especially unique and special about Erudia is just how much nuance battlefield objectives add to the gameplay. Because on its surface, it's an alternate scoring condition, which is cool, but I think it adds so much tension in the flow of the game. Because all of a sudden you have this timer on a cave that's counting down, right? And this base will score, and that incentivizes someone to rush it before that happens, and that kind of creates this whole.
Especially with this patrol, it would have been easy to just spend this turn damaging the unit I've got there, and then a patrol came in to finish me off, and I've got no point at all, and I lose an extra morale in the unit. So that's why I went for the rush there.
Yeah, I just love what that adds to the game and how it makes every turn and like the state of every battlefield matter so much, and how things are always changing. It feels like it can be hard to predict. It's like, okay, now everyone's going to jump on this base. Now everyone's going to jump on this base. It feels very dynamic.
I'm going to play
I
Alpha,
appreciate that.
who will react with Kappa to play a Hivion Sigil on the patrol. So the patrol is now going to be a 6. So the patrol is going to move over to here with mount up and sacrifice the jousting spear to deal 3 damage to Dauska.
Oh boy.
Support damage will deal a damage to Dauska. So that you're not dead yet.
It's okay, guys. I'm chemist. I've got stuff. I can do everything.
MS can do everything.
And then we're gonna play.
And run. No.
No, I can't do it. So I actually think this might be a good moment to hedge my bets and weaken Dauska.
Yep.
So I'm spending a morale to place a weakness on Dauska to make it harder to break.
Okay. I will play.
Over there is looking really bad now.
I will start first by playing Dalton over Zebedia, because I don't think I can do 16 with what I've got in hand. Okay. Nope. Then I'm gonna start by using Dalton's command to play Cesium. And I'm gonna use, for maybe the first time ever, healing 2 tokens from an allied unit to remove a bit of the awful damage.
Darn, I thought you were going to do the marks, because that would have been fun.
Marks would have been fun.
Well,
the cancellations are off, by the way.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna play. I said, I'm gonna play a water. Play it now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna support Sinua. It's Maynard.
Ooh.
You've got quite a lot of presents.
I know. And I've got Dauska's command still. I'm gonna use Dauska's command to play Pumpkin Seed onto crit him.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Yes.
And there's only 3 react in range, but I'm still gonna cancel those 2. Then, as an action, the best way is gonna be Water and Acid to again heal, reuse an ingredient in Limbo. So there's we see our Limbo combine.
I'll let the Gordians talk about Water on Acid. But are you going to deal damage to a battlefield? You have to. Well, you may have to.
So, Water on Acid.
I want to deal it, I think. I'll go with Sinnoh.
Schmalix, where do you think we should begin with Water on Acid?
My goodness. I mean, it's the card that does everything. It's the card that it's the Swiss Army knife of the entire game system. Honestly, it does what you need it to do when you need to do it.
Basically, yeah.
And I feel like it's one of those cards that finding a new cool way to unlock something from Water on Acid is just so rewarding. I mean, some of my favorite moments that have happened in this entire game have been Water on Acid plays for me personally. Just finding the if I play this combination of items, I can do this combination of things. But so a little bit more specifics. First thing that it does is you just retap an ingredient in Limbo. So you use again an ingredient that you've already used that turn. And the ingredients are the specific array of items that the chemists get access to.
But then the interesting thing... One second, I'm going to make one move. because Critham McCritham face is totally screwing me up. I'm gonna play.
Yeah.
I swear these cards are awesome. I swear they are. If I could actually use them, I'm gonna use Indoctrination to search for a Hivian unit and prepare it to put on top of my deck. I will play.
Jerks.
I will deploy onto Sinoa, which is Zeta.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, big surprise.
I will play Delta.
Yeah.
Here's the last one. All 5 Hivions are out. Oh
Then
my
we'll
god.
move over Alpha. And then I will move both of these over with Zeta's ability. So moving Alpha with Notoa, and then I'm Zetaing them over. They should each be 12. And that should break Sinoa.
Ouch, losing Maynard like that sucks.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah.
Well,
No,
it's guys, it's not over.
That's right. Chemists can do everything.
the tears aren't going to help you enough. Well, they can tie, actually. They
You can, yeah.
All right, I will not ambush, will you? Oh, wait, you can't. Delta, other nearby allied units are protected. Suck it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I can still.
Yeah.
Oh, the tears are tied. That's right.
I'll play for the tie.
That's a good idea.
To be fair, I forgot about the tears.
The tears give 2 power, but Maynard has a react that gain extra power when being affected by a reusable. So I'll pass. So that's your turn.
I do not have the tears. Oh, I have the patrol. That's right. You know what?
I get rid of those.
I actually want this battlefield badly enough that I'm going to do it.
So that's
good.
4
That
power.
was worth it. That was absolutely worth it.
That's a lot of power, and it will matter. For gas access, it's 6 power. Because you got 1 strength from the Avian, 1 strength from Alpha, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, another 6. So we're at 18.
Yeah. You can't devitalize me. I am protected.
Yeah.
All
Because
protected.
it's an Avian too.
Yep.
Darn you, Delta.
Deal the damage with the patrol, but it doesn't really matter.
All right.
Okay.
I want to deal the damage to Critham.
Yeah. Because I don't
Take it
think
personally.
even Evian wouldn't really matter.
Don't
So...
you take this personally.
Okay.
No ambush.
No ambush.
So we're tied. This is very important. I clean up in the order of my choice. I'm going to send Beta last, so I draw 4 cards. Beta, before an allied unit goes to the discard, draw a card. I will draw 4.
I guess you don't have any retreat
No,
like myself, so...
Worth
4, 5, 6,
it.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think Transcendence has passed its moment. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Probably.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I will draw 1 card, because drawing is optional. I will spend 1 morale to keep 1 card, and I will discard a Horseman.
And note that Tears of Undine is still in limbo. I cannot recur it until my next turn.
That's right. Limbo. Your allied cards in Limbo only go to the discard at your Nightfall, the end of your turn.
Right.
Indoctrination does go to the discard, though.
I'll draw a card with Deplete. Oh, that's good.
That's good.
I'll play Scientific Method to draw back Cesium, because it's nice. And shuffle in my... I think I'll shuffle the Cesium and draw Sylvan Boots. I'll play... I will deal 8 damage with Warfare to that patrol. And I'm gonna use Dalsco to play the boots on Elio. Right. Ooh.
I'll play Cavalier on Scavenger Peak, shuffling in my Ashes of Ifrit, dealing 2 damage.
If chat ever has questions about game rules or anything like that, please don't hesitate to ask because we are more than happy to explain stuff.
So the Cavalier has a command to move this unit to an adjacent battlefield. He makes an L and brings someone with him.
He's a knight from chess, basically.
Yeah.
Although he gives you W's, not L's.
Very well done, Beryl. Very well done.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like you've got a good thing going with Elion and the boots. I kind of want to disrupt it.
This is the longest I've ever seen Elion out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Usually she comes out when she's ready to do her, do her thing and
Well, I deployed her, so that's...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yes, that's right.
I know, that's why. Still.
All right. I'm going to play a Sigil on the patrol and a Barracks on Natoa. Ending turn, drawing 2.
Alright, Kataru, you gotta go for Natoa now.
I know. Guess I'll move her over because it can easily solo the farm. I don't want that. Then I'm gonna play Schmalix. It's your turn now. Save me.
It's my turn.
I'm gonna use Tauska to play the seed so that you have to chop your down to a quarter.
So Schmalix randomly sets aside half of the cards in my hand, rounded down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I will discard from 10 to 5, and then from 5 to 3. So I'll just set aside 10.
One of us is actually getting used.
Really,
Rhythm got used. That's.
Oh, Rhythm got used a ton of times.
Yeah, I should.
I'm gonna use, while it does that, my Telzingrad to go and get some astatine because I need stuff. Or... yeah, you already set your hand aside. Forgot that I had that card that could have been really useful now. I'm still gonna get some astatine because it's the main card of the... I missed. And I'm gonna... Yes. I'm gonna draw a card again. I need to rebuild my hand. Okay.
So this is bad. I have 3 cards, but I have tricks up my sleeve. And Cavalry are fun. So I'm going to do the Cavalier to move the patrol. The patrol will go to encampment and back with outpost for 1 temporary power. The Cavalier will go to Natoa and go over here for 1 temporary power.
Don't tell me.
I'm going to play Pyroi.
Oh no!
And I'm going to pincer move back with Natoa. They'll get another strength. Outpost will not trigger because that would be infinite loops.
How are you moving back?
With Natoa's.
Play the unit there.
Oh, gotcha.
So they're all on Natoa right now. So how much do I have?
21. Pretty sure I followed it up accordingly.
So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 22? Perfect. Because I'm going to do mount up on Pyroi to move him off. That'll be -3. And I'll deal damage to Elion. And then I will do a support damage.
Get that. We've got that.
I'm going to draw a card because I need cards.
You'll get them eventually.
I'm not sure you do need cards.
And then, no, I need cards because I'm going to shuffle in a bunch with Barracks. So before Barracks is going to shuffle in. Actually, it's too late. I already drew the card. So, oh well. That sucks.
Oh well.
So no ambush. Will you ambush?
Yes. David allies.
Yes!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's your higher unprotected unit is at 7.
Yeah. So Devitalize will let him steal my power temporarily. So he's going to get to swing 3 power to wherever he wants for a turn.
I'm going to get 3 power there, and not that it will matter since you move out. Scarecrow is going to get 3 charges. 4 charges, actually.
Scarecrow will ward off the battlefield. If I don't go there, he will get an extra VP. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, then take your 2 points. We should be tied before that, right?
Yep.
No, we tied on the last battle. No, I won the last battlefield. You should have
7, I think.
And how many do I have? I should have 9, right?
We got Crystal Cavern and Sinnoh that we tie. We're 6-6. So I'm at 8.
It wasn't a tie.
Oh, it's 4-4.
4-4. So I'm at 7-5.
Yeah. 7-6 because Notuo is 2 points and you're at 8. We're gonna get there, guys.
How is it? It was 3-1, then 3-1. Because I won. We were tied at 4-4. Oh, 8-6. I can't math. I'm very tired.
There we go.
Support yes. I need to do so. That's 9.
So let's go over what's happening. He is moving with the boots of the Sylvan Boots. Zebadia is going to cancel the constant, so there are no longer limited power there.
I'm gonna play. It's gonna be a radioactive. It's gonna be radioactive burst. Dalton is gonna play Astatine for 2 powers.
Will Elion copy?
We'll see that later. Dauska is gonna play Cesium for something. So I can do I think Elion need to copy at some point. I'll discard Catch Potions if Elion's gone.
Ironic.
Yes. This one's do strikes. And I can add another 1, 2. I can deal 2 battlefield. I'm gonna play Water and Acid to reuse. I know that I could have this effect and 2 battlefield damage.
And then the A effect will work. So Water and Acid, the more you put in, the more you get out. So he gets to replay A, Astatine, and then he gets to trigger A's effect, and he gets to trigger C's effect.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I need an extra there. I'll be doing 1, and I've reused. I'll be doing 1 Cesium here to make a strength and a shield. And I'm gonna reuse the ingredient I'm gonna reuse first. Gonna be Cesium to put a delay and a damage onto Pyrrhus. Then, as my warfare, I'm gonna play an apothecary over Eradon, and
it's your quote.
on for an item, the glaive. Bismuth would have been great to this turn to.
Yeah, I forgot that my quote got put on apothecary. I love that.
Go and gather, reap and rake. All of it's for me to take. Yeah.
That's because I take stuff out of your hand.
Now that I have a unit on Eradon, I can use its command to check my deck and reorganize a little bit. That one.
In the interest of time, I'm going to clean up Zebadia.
Yeah, I'm going to get 4 points because since my rival doesn't have any power less than 4, I get an extra VP.
Will you play any retreat?
Nope.
Elven Woods.
Scarecrow didn't work.
We're going to play Epona. Pyrois is going to move over to Herodon. So I'll do Herodon. I think your time has passed. It's having trouble grouping cards for some reason.
Weird.
And then I am going to. I know what this card is, right? That should be. Oops, you didn't see that.
See what?
I will shield Pyroi, and I will play. I'm going to actually hunt for an item. So I'll use the police.
Is it possible the Bandit is looping through
That's supposed to
Freedom?
be on the bottom of my deck. I don't know why that's not on the bottom of my deck. Jousting Spear. So all this will get shuffled in. Drawing 2. Back to you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You. I'll get rid of Jousting Spear. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I started with Eradon. Now I'm going to use Dauskus command to play Bismuth, drawing 2 card. I'm going to play Entangle to draw a card and Power Duck Epona.
That is a big entangle.
Yes, it
The
is.
race come off. Then I'm going to play Villa here.
It's the artist.
And oh, wait. You're safe for Entangle.
Ooh.
I'm gonna play instead Dysprosium with my support to do a radioactive charge, as I call it, to draw water and acid from my discard and play it with my advance to draw. Do I draw another action or 2 more cards? I need to draw cards.
We have 12 minutes left, people. Bye-bye.
Yep. And I'm gonna kill Pyris. Moving Dauska over Eradon.
So you'll get +5 temporary power.
2.
+2 temporary power. Yep, I gotta do it. So we're gonna do Godiva, my leader. Godiva's gonna go onto
Damage.
Take a damage. Godiva will move Epona over for 5. Epona will move Kappa over to Herodon, where I will do Herodon's ability. I'll put one of you on the bottom. I don't know why this isn't working. It's messing up with where my deck is. Epona is going to move over. Godiva will move over with her second command. So that should be 1, 2, 3. The blade. 5. And a strength with advance. So I can use advance to place a strength anytime I need to. And this is a little bit of desperation. So I'm doing it. And that is 20.
Should probably go over the blade.
I will in a second. Any ambush? Katara, any ambush?
No, I'm just trying to. We've got some echo going on in the audio, so.
The blade is a special weapon that can only be played on a leader, like a Diva. I could also banish the blade, permanently remove it, and then That'll go on the bottom of my deck. I know what these 2 cards are. They should be... Yeah. I have no idea what's happening. This is like my deck is now over here. So that's what I had before. I already drew. And Godiva should be on the bottom. It's like my deck got screwed up. It's not stacking. Does anyone see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Anyway, back to you.
Start with Eradon. My bad. We're gonna play an Alchemist. It will work. I'm gonna play Chain Reaction to get an Astatinor in my Discord. Oh, it's such a deck for an ingredient.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess I'll play on Eradon instead. It's more point. I'll just have Bismuth left. So instead, I'm gonna play it. Drawing 2 cards.
So he's playing Chain Reaction, which will let him play any number of ingredients. The Alchemist will let him make each ingredient be +1.
And Elska's gonna play Pumpkin Seed, which is a reusable.
I quit. I quit.
Nice.
Alright. Any ambush? Any retreat?
Nothing.
No
Pumpkin
nitrate?
seed just for the alchemist power.
Hey,
Oh, no
love that.
retreat. No,
guys, check over my rulebook. Sadly, too late. Oh, but we've got Gordovan. We're fine.
This is bad. So we're gonna do Gordovan to bring out Kappa for a Hibion's Sigil. I'm going to play an Ancestral Core to play Zeta. Zeta is going to Elven Woods. Kappa is going to Peddler Path. And then we're going to do what do I do here? What do I do? We're going to do a Strength on Kappa. Strength on Zeta, actually. Kappa.
I'll spend 3 more rounds to play Elska from my discard pile. Shuffling an Astatine. So that's my Warfare. I'm gonna play Entangle on Kappa. And I'll pull out the Pumpkin Seed. This Glass Pumpkin.
Yes. Gordy installing. Coming in clutch.
And that could be, and I deal a damage to Gordovan with my support.
Can I win here?
No. Got a power
No.
reduction unit, a power reduced.
So you're power locked. I'm power locked, right? On Kappa?
Kappa, yes.
Okay. We're going to play Trample with Zeta to destroy the Glass Pumpkin.
Yep.
Zeta will move back.
Oh, Zeta is...
We explained forests.
Yeah, the Glass Pumpkin was an item that reduced the power and canceled its ability, so while it was there, Zeta and Kappa couldn't be able to move, like you always do.
I'm playing Alpha with the... With Gordovan. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to deploy on Scavenger Peak with Arion, He'll get a sigil from Kappa, and then I'll play Alpha from the discard. I know I'm playing fast. It's just we're trying to get back in the next 5 minutes.
Yep. Now you're at. Underscore 6 is a frequency.
Please tell me you're out of power locking.
No, there's always a way around it. Can go and play myself. In the discard pile.
Woohoo!
And power lock
I believe Arian's the biggest.
Alpha. He's just a 5. Dealing 2 damage to Cordovan. And nice. I'll draw a card to help my chance and give myself a strength. Drawing a card, reshifting my deck.
That should be game.
Yeah, that should be game.
And I'll discard a.
Well,
it should be game.
I had a support left, so I guess I could have played another apothecary, but I doubt it'll matter. So.
Yeah, because I'm going to get 2 power from Elven Woods. At daybreak, an allied unit here gains 2 temporary power. I'm going to play Lamry for 3, shuffling in.
It's Katara's quote.
I don't care. 2 damage to Scavenger Peak. Doesn't matter what the item is. Zeta will move over for plus whatever that is. Alpha will move over. He's no longer power locked. And pack hunting. Each allied unit gains 1 temporary power for each other allied Hivion on its battlefield.
No, Alpha is power locked.
What?
It's power locked until the start of my turn. Just played.
Well, I'm saying I should have more than enough.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because I still have 4 Hivions. It's going to be plus 9.
Because this.
So close.
And we are.
Should have played the Tinkerer over Scavenger Peak.
It's okay.
Boom.
Well, he has a shield.
What?
It has a shield. So.
Oh, then I probably would have played for the charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are 1 over the turn count. That is an awesome game. Perfect baseline. And we are within the hour. I wish we had time for questions, but we have to move on.
Are you sure we don't have time for one question?
We have time for one question, sure.
All right. Archer is asking, when will Erudia be released on Kickstarter?
So I have been monitoring the market. There's a little bit of an echo. Right now, we just released the print and play. We want to get people playing the game while I clean up a couple of some of the logistics of the box. I'm hoping to get it out as soon as possible. One advantage is that because the core set is done, once we're ready to fund, it's print and ship. So we are using every time that we have to make it perfect. And then when the Kickstarter, it's not going to be a long wait after that. We're trying to get it to be printing and shipping as soon as possible. Right now, I don't have an estimate because it's hard. I have a full-time job. I have this. I have a young child. But now we have the print and play. If we gain the momentum that we need, we'll see it very, very soon. In the meantime, try it out.
That's good to know.
Katara, excellent game. Super tense. That was awesome.
See you around, and don't forget, I think we're like 200, 250 from the goal. And check fundraising goal.
We are at $904.
Ooh.
We are 100 away.
Yeah, this game won a lot. We were at 7 something before, so yeah, I'll leave my place and.
Yeah, we're very close to our main goal.
That is awesome. Gordians, thank you guys so much. You guys made my life a nightmare in that game. Especially you, Chris.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
It was a lot of fun.
Do we have Lucas is online?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Perfect.
All right. Shark 2. I won the game that I care about, so the most
Wow.
important one.
Okay.
Now this is going to be great. Sharknado with Titan McTitan face. This is going to be great. You'll be playing Ancient Egyptian Lion King. They are incredibly consistent, and they have Sphinx.
I do have Sphinx. That's correct.
I want to welcome Ludacristus to the channel. This is your first official time on Crank It Up.
It is. Thank you.
I met you through puzzles. You're great at them. I have to up my game because you're getting a little bit too good.
There's one follower who may be a little bit better at puzzles.
Yes, but he wasn't available today, and that's why we gave the spot to you.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, come on. Why? Can I ban this battlefield?
Ooh.
All right, so I'm going to be going first.
Who's going first? Then?
I won the dice toss.
All right.
Um,
Makes you about 17% more likely to win.
I'm going to play Monster Tornado. Well, first, Titan McTitan Face will get a counter. So if you haven't seen Titan McTitan Face, he is the Shark Titan.
I just really appreciate that you actually kept the name on there for this as well.
It's the real name.
Yeah.
Maybe I was lying about that. I will do Jakar. And,
Oh, that's a great card.
Yeah.
I actually think it makes sense for me, so I'm just going to take it. And then I will not play an action and draw 2.
All right.
All right, let's try to.
It's an interesting deck to play against with the Sharknadoes here. I did one test game and I got absolutely wrecked by them, since you can destroy and move almost anything that I put down.
Who do we have in the chat? Who do we have on the commenting team?
Judd
Brown on.
Oh, hey,
Yep,
Judd.
I came on. Hey.
I'm here too.
Hey, Geek.
Hello.
So, Geek and Judd have both been on the channel. They are both extremely valuable members of the Brigand Games team. Big help with Erudia. Judd is the only person in the world who likes Cowboys. And Geek is the only person in the world who likes Vikings. And both of these games have had Jakar.
I like Vikings
Yeah,
as
in the
well.
Viking game, the the cards you stole were what allowed you to win on the last turn.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That is a good one. I got this, and you get that.
I mean, Ancient Curse is pretty strong. Yeah, I think that should do it.
Titan McTitan Face will get a power counter.
Don't forget your other card. Oh, it's Blood in the Water. It's not Wicked Sharks. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
That would be awful if he got that. All right. So Titan McTitan Face has 2 counters. He needs 4 to come into play. So that means that I may undo some of this, but
That's fine.
I'm going to play a Twister.
Yeah.
Twister is going to move itself onto Longhouse.
All right.
I'm going to play Trade Winds to swap places. Actually, let's go to Halloween Town.
All right.
So I'll move here, then go to Longhorn. I'll go here. So we're like this, right? Yeah, because I moved down to I played to Longhouse, moved to Halloween Town, and then
All
we
right.
swapped places.
Sure, I gotcha. Are you using Longhouse's ability?
No. Actually, I want your. Sorry, this is complicated for reasons that will. You're over here, right?
I am.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna play Twister onto Jakar, and Jakar is gonna move.
All right.
Twister's going to move itself. So I will look at your top card. Rafiki, I will take that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is really good for me.
That's really good for you.
I'll play Trade Winds to swap places. Now,
all right.
Would you say that I have moved? I've moved 3 units, 3 minions.
Yes, you moved Twister itself. You moved.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I'll play the Category 5.
Here we go. There was a storm brewing.
I'm going to move the Twister over to here with Monster Tornado's ability.
Do you want to take a moment to explain Category 5?
No, I was just going to wing it. So after you move 2 or more minions in a turn, you may play this Titan on a base where you have a minion. After 1 or more of your minions moves to or from here, place a +1 counter on one of them. Move this Titan to another base or place a +1 counter on this Titan. I'll place a +1 counter on him. So that'll be 6 there. Twister will gain a power counter. I will end my turn and draw 2. Yes, tornadoes have a Titan.
It's strangely time appropriate to reveal this.
Griffin Man says, "What a twist!
What a twist! What a twister!"
Well, they make Sharknado quite a bit better than nice.
It is possible for these Titans to compete, but the truth is that McTitan face needs a little bit of time. And if you can get him out on the first turn, then Category 5 will do stuff.
Yeah, nice.
You know, I thought you were going to react to the pun. You are restraining yourself very well.
We haven't gone into $2,500 yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to be uncovering, but what I will do is play the Pharaoh down here. We'll reveal from the top of your deck. Sure.
Was that Week of Shark?
No, that was
no, that was Feeding Frenzy. Barry with my Pyramid Engineer here. And I don't believe I've used my action, so I will play a Tomb Trap, which I will bury here. That's my move.
This isn't good. So Titan McTitan face will get a counter.
So it looks like Sphinx helps cure up some of the things for the Egyptians. It looks like helps give some more burying and then also to retrieve a card at the end. So it's the first time actually seeing the artwork of it.
Yeah, the artwork looks dope.
Yeah.
I do not have a good hand. So we're going to do Ancient Curse.
Oh no.
To move the Pharaoh over to here. I will place a +1 counter on the category. Category, yeah. And I will not play a minion.
No minion?
No minion.
Okay. To start my turn, I'm going to bring Sphinx into play. down here.
So it looks like in the chat there's a lot of love for Category 5. Gabriel said it blew him away seeing it.
Yeah, the art looks amazing on it. I like the town.
Isaac said we broke 1,000, so it looks like we might have made our goal. Awesome.
Now for the next 1,500 for the puns.
That's awesome. That is great. We are barely halfway there.
So right there, it's $3,000, right? With the matching?
With the matching, yes. I will be. My family and I will be matching $1,000, and my employer will be matching $1,000. Please have patience because it does take time for them to vet my payment, but I've already cleared it with them. They have approved NAMI as a charity, and I'm so excited and so thankful that we get to do that. We're going to make a tremendous difference in people's lives.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Very cool.
So now it's on to the stretch goals.
Yep.
Blessing of Anubis will bury itself here.
It's a lot of buried stuff there, man.
You know, actually, I think I'm going to bury it here. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. I will not play my normal minion, and I'll draw 2.
All right.
Just
McTitan Face will get a counter. He's welcome to come out at any point.
Once Cat 5 is off the field.
Yeah.
Dave Haynes said, I gave it $100. Really looking forward to the skeleton preview.
Dave, thank you so much. I'll make sure to post it when you're at work.
Jackson Hogan says, I really want to see us break 1,500. Custom Faction Month was awesome. I will second that.
And just for anyone, for a reminder to donate, it's right there below the link in the description of the video here. So go ahead, click that, and keep donating. Let's get those goals.
And please do not post the tornado spoiler. Can someone while mathing, can someone give that explanation?
Yes, do not post Category 5 to any social media. We want to encourage people to come here and donate to the event. And if the Titans are spoiled or any of the other stuff that was spoiled today is posted, then that is a disincentive because people can see it there instead of seeing it here. So please hold your fire until after the event. Quality Mojo says he's here for the tier list.
This works. Can't believe it works. All right, we're going to do 2 temporary power on the Twister.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Whatever, I don't care. So
Gabriel says
we're going to play Megalodon to kill the Pyramid Engineer.
All right.
Which will bring out a Mako. I will put a power counter on Category 5.
All right.
I will move the Pharaoh over.
All right.
I will play Whirlwinds to move everybody over to here.
now only one of them gets a counter from Category 5, right?
Oh, it's one or more? I did not realize that. I might take all this back. I thought I didn't. Yeah, that's gonna change things. Because that would only be 5. So 3, 8, 10, 15, 19. Actually, I think I'm still good, right? I'm kind of losing it if someone can check my math. Because this is going to be, if Twister moves over, Twister will be a 5. So 5, 10, 15, 17. Plus the 3 from the... so I don't think I even need the Mako. I think I'm good at that. Because 3 from the category, 5 from each of these, that's 13, 18. Yeah, I should be good. Okay.
Corny Cab is backing you up on that.
Sorry?
Corny Cab is backing up the math on that.
All right. So, those are all my plays. I go first, so I will destroy your Pharaoh, and you lose 1 morale.
Yes, and I think that means I can play a minion of 3 or less.
Yes, apparently, I know. I'm like, screw it, and that's going to be Jakar. It's going to... I got to get my category 5 off, but whatever. You're going to lose a bunch of cards, but Sphinx will do his
Still
job.
missing out on the uncover.
Hey, mommy.
Oh, come on.
Nice.
Ripped off.
Okay.
Do you want it?
Yes, I do.
All right. I will not play a special. Back to you.
I have no other special that I'd like to play.
Sphinx
is after the base
Yeah.
scores, and I will return one of them to my hand.
I'll play Gone with the Wind to move Megalodon over to here. Stupid Jakar.
Why are there... Oh, yeah, Lion King. We've not seen any Lion King yet, except for the Rafiki you stole.
Oh, he's going to sit in my hand for a while.
So this was a great example with the Sphinx getting the buried card back. Because there was 2 buried cards there. Able to get 1 back in your hand helps not lose as much.
You're not wrong.
He did Calipor. He stole Ripped Off.
Hmm. Free.
Gabriel is saying 1 or more seems like a needed but really annoying nerf. Imagine the stuff tornadoes could do with explorers, ultimates, etc. if it were uncapped.
So
I'd rather not imagine that.
Once per turn per unit would be fine.
You know?
Because it still can trigger multiple times with Cyclone and moving back off. But I have one thing I'd change about Category 5, and it's not that, but we'll get to that at the end.
Okay. Start my turn. I'm not going to uncover anything.
No.
What I will do
I don't think
is
once per turn per unit is ever going to be a thing in Smash Up, though, because there isn't a way to keep track of it.
Guide is on the edge of it.
Guide is absolutely once per turn per unit. Well, no, it's not exactly.
Right. It's the first time. Just doesn't word it that way.
Gregory Lee says, with Cowboys and Ancient Egyptians so recent, I'm surprised they got Titans.
Thank you for that comment, Greg. We will talk about that in a little bit.
I found Excalibur says, I think letting Sphinx uncover in addition to burying would be too much. Burying is what they need help with the most. I think I'd agree with that.
I disagree wholeheartedly. Okay. We will come back to that.
Okay.
I'll be discarding Ripped Off back to your discard pile. Play Zazu here.
First face-up Lion King card.
Yeah, it was a lot of Egyptian cards right off the bat.
Jackson, I agree with you. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I misread what you said. I don't know that I agree with you. We'll come back to this. I have a lot to say about Sphinx. I have a
Okay.
lot to say about everything.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Tiny McTinyface has enough counters to come into play and clash Sphinx.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Sure.
When I was on the Drakkar, I had a mummy, which should have been able to bury itself afterwards.
It should be right here, I think. Is it right here?
It's actually not. No, it's in my discard pile.
So where's it
My
going?
apologies. That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. And I believe that it will be on Longhouse.
Okay. I'll bring in Tiny McTinyface to clash the Sphinx.
First Titan Clash.
Yeah. Strange it took this long.
Well, to be fair, the only other match that had multiple Titans was the Mad Scientist versus Hydra match.
I'm going to do a Mako from Tiny McTinyface.
Mm-hmm.
I will do a Dust Devil on Gaston's Tavern. And I will do Torn Apart to destroy the Pyramid Engineer. Gain a counter on McTinyface and draw a card. Not playing any Makos.
All right.
I think I need to update the number of people who can be in the game. I'm seeing some traffic about that.
Yeah, that's probably it, huh?
Yeah, I think we have reached the max.
You can probably change that in the server options. Make like up to 10 or something.
Question is, if I promote you, can you change it? I'd rather not show my super secret password.
There we go. All right, I increased the number of players that can be in. Hopefully that helps.
So what happened to Mummy? You just wildebeested him?
That's correct, yeah.
Jackson Hogan says, I think it needed unburying in some form, but a talent would have been too much. I like Sphinx's special, but there's already 3 Pyramid Engineers for talent burying.
Okay. I will. Prompt.
I will do Tiny What is going on with TTS lately? I will do Tiny McTinyface to search for a Mako.
Okay.
There's 11 of 26 there.
Yes, that's correct.
So I need to add 15 potentially there. That should work. On your
Oh
turn,
boy.
I may discard a card. I will discard a Dust Devil. Wait, is that going to work? Yeah, it should still work. I'm going to discard a Dust Devil to play a Hammerhead. I will play a Great White. I will do Freaking Laser Beam to kill Zazu, and by the principle of Kymel, gain 3 power,
Yeah.
which will move over Titan McTitan face for an additional counter, and then I will Mako 3 times.
Yeah.
I will not play a special, will you?
This is only 25 power.
What?
Unless the math is wrong here. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I counted.
Oh, Hammerhead. Did you get a counter on Hammerhead?
Oh, that's right. That was the key. I said I had counted out that there was going to be a power counter from Hammerhead. All right. I was trying to get the Pyramid Engineer, but
okay, there we go.
All right, no specials.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Stand by. No specials. Alright, this is pretty bad.
This is classic smash up. You know, you and the next two were tied.
Just of note, Mufasa is going to the discard pile.
Ah, nice.
But does that actually work? Because he goes to because he goes to the discard as a buried card.
Well, there's no way to receive the counters anyways.
Well, it's a moot point. I'm just pointing it out for the other cards that benefit from it.
That's true.
That's a clever way to kill Mufasa.
Well, it wasn't quite what I was hoping, but yeah.
It works.
It's a little overwhelming, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, I'm at 9. That's right. I'm like, why is it? It should be a 4-point difference.
That's half my deck and no Lion Cubs.
Ouch.
I thought I set the max player count to 8. I'm not sure why it would be having issues.
Okay, starting my turn, I'm going to uncover Pyramid Engineer here. I will not choose to uncover the other card. But what I will do is bring it back to my hand and play Sphinx there. My action, I'll play Ancient Curse on Megalodon. Bury 1 card. Bury 2nd card. I will not choose to play a minion. I'll draw 2, and it's back to you.
I'll play Blood on the Water to draw a card. I'll play Rafiki to get back a Mako. Titan McTitan face will get a counter. Ending turn, drawing 2.
Okay. Start my turn. I'll uncover Hyenas, destroy Megalodon.
Titan McTitan face gets a counter because reasons.
Yeah.
After any minion is destroyed.
Yeah.
I didn't write it. You can play an extra action at the start of your turn.
I'm sorry?
You can play an extra action at the start of your turn because Mufasa's in the discard pile.
Oh, yes, I can, can't I? That's a really good point. Give me a second. Hyena's down on Star Portal to draw 1 card. Lunala down on Halloween Town.
Wait, you don't have a lion card in your discard, do you?
That's correct. It's only 4. And for my regular action, I will choose to play a Circle of Life on this Pyramid Engineer. Burying. I'll bury 1 card here. Ending turn. Back to you.
I'll play Weakest Sharks on Star Portal to draw a card. I'll play a Cyclone.
Titan McTitan face.
Yes, Titan McTitan face. That's a crucial counter. I will gain a Mako back. And I played all my plays. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
Draw an additional 1.
Yep. I'm just counting my cards.
Okay.
Quality Mode is saying you might have to reboot the server after the game just in case. We think that one of the reasons that it might not be letting other people in is because after you switched from Erudia and back to Smash Up, it might not be showing the server anymore, which is weird, but who knows? Weird stuff's been happening all day.
The snap points are wrong because, like, look where his deck. Something is wrong with Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah, it's not quite lining up correctly.
I've noticed this over the past couple of days too.
They had an update. They had an update like 5 days ago that has been driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Sorry, my apologies for the delay.
You're fine.
Where are we for donations right now?
We are at 768. Somebody donated negative $300 to avoid making puns.
Really? Really?
Look, I just do what it says.
5, 9, 15.
There's a lot of discussion about the Sphinx in the chat, so at the end here, maybe we can talk about it, all the different. But one of them pointed out, you can take advantage of the Pyramid Engineer and unbury by burying it with the Sphinx.
Okay.
So you get 2 cards. That's cool.
We're going to do Wildebeest Stampede on my Pyramid Engineer.
Okay, you will get to...
Circle of Life as well. So I believe that's 1 minion of 3 or less, and 1 extra of any kind, if that's correct.
I'm going to put him over here because it's a different minion.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you.
Titan McTitan face gets a counter.
Yeah.
Not that shouldn't matter, but...
I don't think so. Five, 9, 12. It'd be really nice to have a Lion Cub in the discard pile. 14 cards left, and I haven't drawn one. That's what. Okay, 2, 4, 7, 10 is 14. I think that should work.
Are you soloing Haunting Town?
Sorry?
Are you soloing Haunting Town?
No, man, I wish. Although, nah, that's too much. That's, what is that, 18 I would need? I don't think that's feasible. I'm going to bring Zazu out with Circle of Life. Wildebeest Stampede is going to grab... See, I haven't done my regular minion idea yet, so we're going to search my deck for minion, play it as an extra minion. How much can I get away with here? That's 3, 5, and 7 from the talents that are there right now. You've got 4, which is going to be 11. That's 14, and that means that I need just 3 power, which I'm not sure if I have... Oh. Sorry. We'll get a Priest of Anubis here. We will play from my hand Timon and Pumbaa.
So I count 10 so far, with Hyena's Den potentially being +2.
And Zazu as well?
Yep.
There we go.
And then you get Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah, I'll use that talent to grab... Pharaoh back.
Is your deck not stacking either?
Yeah, it's having a few issues, I'm not gonna lie.
This is Tabletop Simulator.
Alright, well, that's fine. Okay,
Next time you shuffle your deck, just group the cards and then shuffle it in.
Yeah.
So, Star Portal's breaking.
Yeah, I have no special.
I'll pass.
Okay. I'll draw my 2.
So I'll draw 1. I'll get 1 point.
Oh, I believe Hyena's Den moves to another base, right?
Yeah.
Transfers, maybe.
So make Titan Face will come out.
Okay.
I'll play Chum on Rafiki and a Dust Devil. I will grab a Dust Devil with Rafiki and a Mako from Big Titan Face. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I have played an action yet, right?
I don't think so. Chum?
Chum, that's right. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drawing 2. I'll let you discard stuff, which will be a Dust Devil and Trade Winds.
Okay. Sorry, it's back to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Simon Dupuis says, imagine if Lion King faced off against Vikings and Valkyrie stole Mufasa.
Yeah, that would be awful.
It would sort of be fitting.
Will you play a card uncover a card at the start of your turn?
I do not believe I will do so. 2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 18, 20, 2, 6. I'm going to play a lion cub up here on Longhouse.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, I know, right? Only 12 cards to go ahead. I think that's actually all I'm going to do. I'm going to draw my 2.
All right, well, there's a bit of a lull in the conversation. I have another thing for chat. We have faction predictions for the next expansion. The clues from Facebook were that the next expansion would be, quote, totally tubular and radical to the max.
Sounds like a good time.
Good game, Ludicrousness.
What?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about
Yeah,
right.
that does seem right, actually.
So I'm going to play Great White. Carried Away to move Nala.
All right.
Great White will move over, kill the lion cub. You'll get...
I assume the reaction won't matter.
What?
I assume the reaction from the lion cub won't matter.
Go ahead and react.
Okay.
What was it?
Sorry, I guess I can show it. It's Simba.
Simba, okay. It could matter.
All right.
So, barring something crazy, crazy is what I live for. So that is going to be 9, 2 for Titanic Titan Face,
Yeah.
and 4 Makos.
All 4 Makos. Rafiki, did you and man?
And then I have Longhouse,
Yeah.
just in case.
Not that you need it.
I am not
How many
taking any
minutes you got
chances.
there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. No, that's not going to make a difference. I could do a little bit, but it's not going to make the difference there. No, yeah, good game for sure. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, it was pretty much how my test game against this one went as well. It's just very hard to set up against with Titan McTitan Face, especially triggering off the self-sacrifice of Lion King.
My games had shown that if Lion Cub comes out early, Lion King wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
It was a little challenging. Yeah, I think all 4 of them were in like the bottom. I mean, it's like whatever, but yeah, losing that kind of consistency. Pretty much just drawing Egyptian cards to start off with there, and there's almost nothing safe you can leave out against them. Like the big advantage, I guess, that Egyptians would have against Sharknado is, you can move anything, you can destroy pretty much anything, but buried cards are safe, aside from non-Kansas. But yeah, it's not being able to get any kind of minion presence out there without being exploited makes it pretty challenging to set up, I guess.
So, in the event that you had a solo score, I was feeling pretty good about, like, I didn't know...
I was close on Halloween Town there for sure.
Right, so I'm like, all right, did he bury Tomb Trap or not? I'll take the chance for 3 points. And then
actually, what I buried for the Dust Devil was Feeding Frenzy.
Okay. Well, I was actually going to send Cyclone over.
Yeah.
So that it would have to be Tomb Trap. But And if Rafiki had done his job at that point, so he would have been good. But once they had the Dust Devil and Over the Rainbow, I felt pretty good that you couldn't solo it, because if you did Lost
Without
Knowledge,
no, I mean like there's only one lost knowledge.
yeah.
I will say in my test game that I did for it, there are some pretty cool combos that you can pull off with Circle of Life on something as it goes to the discard to be able to pull a Pyramid Engineer to start a chain reaction on another base, but didn't really line up in this case.
I'm going to take the advantage to try and see if I can get more people in. I'm not sure what's happening, but
sounds good.
I'm leaving the server temporarily to see if one of them can get in, just to rule that out as an option.
If we don't let Quality Mojo in, I can't lose this game.
What's your track record so far today? I haven't been watching all the matches.
I lost a barrel and I lost a corny Kev. There's
no, that was last time.
There was a heavily disputed crazy last turn that we were out of time. We'll review the tape later on. Ever since then, I've been on a run.
That's pretty good. Well, GG. Thanks for the game. And yeah, that was pretty cool. I think to see Sharknado double Titan in all its glory.
Yeah.
Are we gonna talk about Titans with?
Yeah, you want to share your thoughts on Sphinx? I know there's a lot in the comments here.
Okay, so I haven't been following the comments completely because I was trying to pay attention to what he was burying. I am convinced that the Sphinx should say you can uncover an additional card at the start of your turn. And the reason is, a lot of people are like, yeah, Talent Berry, you can combine it with the Pyramid Engineers. The problem with that is, are you really burying it at that point? Does burying carry the same deferred meaning if you are just burying a card, immediately uncovering it, and getting bonuses from Pharaoh and other cards for doing so?
Not really.
Exactly. It depends on where you are in the gimmick spectrum, and I have a hysterical GIF for this. Not GIF, image for this, for that planned video. But you know me, that I am very much anti-gimmick. I want things to feel earned. And I didn't like the Ignoble Titan that much, because it's like, I give you away, I get a counter, I immediately take it back. Foot of the King is very gimmicky. Anansi can be a little gimmicky with collecting stories, even though I still like Anansi. It definitely makes it harder to feel like it's burying. You're playing Egyptians faster. You're not successfully playing slowly. So for those in the audience, we are trying to figure out what is going on with Tabletop Simulator. A bunch of things are going wrong with, grouping cards and snap points, and we can't get the people that we need into the server. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna switch over to the Discord. Mojo, are you in or?
I can still see the server in the server list.
The problem is that if I close Tabletop Simulator, I'm afraid that it's going to kick out the live stream.
Yeah, that's not good. Maybe everybody's trying to get in should close and reopen Tabletop Simulator. Clearly it's not a problem with the server list being invisible because I was able to get back in.
There's a question from Simon. Do I find kitty cats gimmicky? That's a good question. I never really thought about that.
Apparently TTS was updated a few minutes ago. That might have something to do with it.
Oh, come on. All right. So what do I do here?
All right.
I feel like I have to restart. I think I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work, but bear with me. Are we still connected?
Yeah, the live stream's still going as far as I can tell.
Well, there's going to be a 30-second delay. So are we still? You should see a black screen, but we should still be connected. All right.
Yeah, there's a blank screen on it, but it still is connected. Chat's going.
So I think, yeah, I need to restart Tabletop Simulator, but I don't think it's going to actually kill my stream. I think there's a way to make this work.
Bear with us. Woohoo.
The chat's going.
So I think, yeah, I need to restart Tabletop Simulator, but I don't think it's going to actually kill my stream. I think there's a way to make this work. All right, if people can start trying to get back in, I'm going to turn on the game capture. And if people can let me know in the chat when they start seeing things.
All right, I see it in the server list.
But are we streaming? Are we showing the capture?
It's still a black screen on server or on the live stream. Okay, it came back up.
Oh,
Yeah,
worked for me.
I still see the room.
What? Okay, so
I see it.
that worked. All right.
I think so. Woohoo!
So what were we talking about? I'm going to take a break. This is a note to get up and stretch for a little bit. I'll be right back.
We can talk about the matchup.
There was also the question posed to chat earlier about predictions for the next expansion.
Oh yeah, it was something about totally tubular or something.
Yes.
Like,
Do we get responses?
It's totally the clue from Facebook was it's totally tubular and radical to the max.
So surfers.
Yeah, that was actually one of the guesses in the chat.
That may be a hint at some Stranger Things parody.
Where did you hear that?
From this third season. I think who is Krishna still in? No, well, I remember he did a custom faction on that. Found it had some interesting concepts.
I heard about custom faction. What was that?
Oh, about I said talked about Stranger Things as maybe being hinted by Tubular, and I said that Judy Christmas made a custom Stranger Things faction.
It's really good too.
Yeah,
that's cool.
The Griffin Man in the chat says another time period expansion and or surfing. Or skateboard.
So what time period would it be? Would it be 90s?
I don't know. What do people think?
These would be interesting just with it, like in style right now, like a lot of the 90s fads are kind of coming back. And I'm trying to think if you had a 90s themed expansion, kind of like that 70s expansion, like what would the 4 factions in it be? Surfers could be like one of them. But
Kind of jumping the guns to go from 70s to 90s, though.
Yeah.
The 80s then.
Love for the 80s.
The problem is that when you go theme first, it kind of pigeonholes you.
Yeah.
And you'd wanna not be a servant to the theme. You'd want to make sure that you get exactly what you want, mechanically speaking. because the last time that a theme drove what we got dueling.
Yeah.
That's true.
Judd, I know you're still on the phone, but I'm sorry, you gotta let it go.
I know. I'm restraining myself.
You know, I have tried to make dueling work in a custom faction, but the way the game's approached it, not good.
It could have been so much potential. That's what's just sad. I know Cowboys didn't do the best of it, but that's what the games we've had have been amazing when you just do the oops only. So, yep.
I feel like dueling requires the specific two factions that, you know, it's not going to be a gimmick. It's going to be like I have a legitimate play here. I'm contesting the base. You know, how much power can you add? How much power can I add?
Ours, a lot of it is the unknown with the deputy, not knowing when you're kind of baiting them to come out, and always unexpected. And then to move off the base and stuff, it's just, I don't know, it's been, but it's always, like I said, within the oops framework is probably when they balanced with playtesting. So we always had very close games using those.
So
that makes sense.
But yeah, yep.
There's a great question from Gabriel about Cowboy synergy. I want to get that. I want to save that for downtime. But I just want to put a thought out that one of the hardest things to balance is when you have a clear strategy and it might not work. Like, for Cowboys to be balanced, they have to lose duel. They have to be able to lose duels. It's just the way that they end up losing it is against the spirit of the duel. So that makes it harder, and it's hard to know what is exactly right. So whoever's taking notes on topics, I want to revisit that comment about synergizing with other factions. All right, I'm going to take this moment to welcome back Quality Mojo. Mojo, thank you so much for being here. You would have met Mojo on the channel for the 500th video talking about the underrated thieves. I agree. Thieves are awesome. Thief leaders are the best. And I'm just going to zoom in over here for a second as I give this speech. Yeah, thieves are awesome.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
So, Mojo is, I think, the reigning winner of the French Discord, or certainly, you know, one of the most prolific players.
I am the reigning champion for now.
He knows a ton about Smash Up, very little about pizza. I'm excited for him. He will be playing Frozen Sinister 6. I will be playing Zombie Princesses. This is going to be a really interesting game because Zombie Princesses have a floor of nothing. So, why is
in
it
many ways, this is the old versus the new.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
And we've got Sluty back. Sluty, great to see you again.
Yeah, happy to be here. I'm really interested by this match, seeing the old Elsa. This is the new.
I'll play Walker. I'll discard it. I will play Tenacious E over here. No action, ending turn, drawing 2.
Okay. So my turn. I will start by playing Let It Go. Get the top three cards.
While you're doing that, I want to ask the audience, how many times have I parodied Let It Go in my life? Serious answers only. Let's see if someone can figure it out.
This one in the Discord.
Oh, we've got a rancid pun in the chat here. Gregory Lee says, I've played against Frozen a lot lately. Once they start snowballing, it's hard to keep up.
Please remind Gregor that I could change his card name at any time.
Gregor, Bandit says he can change your card name at any time.
I play a Sandman here. End of turn. Draw 2.
Simon's guessing 7.
That is correct.
Wow.
7 times.
Wow.
I'll play Mall Crawl for
Yeah.
a Tenacious Z and a... Where are you? Where's my other one? Oh, it's the bottom card. Tenacious Z. I'll add 1 there. And then I'll play a Walker over here. Look at the top card. I will discard Lend a Hand. Drawing 2. I play this combo extremely aggressively. I have to get to my stuff.
Well,
Judd Brown says, I think the great potential that was missed with dueling was that you didn't have to destroy as the outcome. There was so much more that could have been done with it. And I agree with that.
And the rant will stop. No.
It's kind of like burying that you limit yourself to that just because of the name of the mechanic.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I thought it was really good new mechanics, but then they just kind of left it with those, and there's still the stuff they could fix on it, but I could see definitely a lot of potential. So it's cool seeing Barry coming back with skeletons.
Right.
Absolutely.
And Electro here, and then pressure from outside on this base.
Speaking of skeletons, how are we doing
2.
on donations?
End of turn.
Skeletons just needed for 1,000, right, to have it early, so I think we got it.
It's still a good segue.
And then 1250 is custom panel, right, is the next one.
Yeah.
And then custom faction month if we get to 1,500.
There may or may not be incentives on incentives that I will talk about in a little bit. But you didn't hear that from me.
All right. We're currently at $1,094 raised.
I will play Skillet to destroy Sandman.
Okay.
To draw a card. And do I want to do this? I don't know that I want to do this. But I think I have no choice because I'm so slow early on. I'll play Apricot and destroy you here.
Okay. I'm getting really slowed down. I think I have to do this. Yeah. All right. Reindeers are better than people. I have to start the chain. I will look for Sven. Actually, I think I'm gonna. Okay. I have to play it. Here. Use this talent to search for free stuff. Here. No. Here. And then I will use Christoph's talent, search for Anna. End of turn. 2.
Wow. So if I didn't kill you there, you'd actually have it.
I would I definitely would.
Ouch.
All right. So Kristoff is one of the newer cards. He has +2 power if Anna and or Sven are here, which is fortunate because I'm going to do True Love's Kiss to move him over for 6. I will play a Tenacious Z. I will discard Fairy Godmother for 2 power counters.
It's a better use for the card.
Yeah.
And I have no minions in my discard pile, and nothing to play that I want to play. So I'll just call it here.
And yet you still discarded Fairy Godmother's Blessing rather than playing it.
I can't. I needed to move the action.
Oh, right. Yeah. Never mind.
Yes.
So 2, that's 2, 4, 6, 11, 13 to 9. That's 22. You have specials in play, but you should not have specials in hand. But I'm so wired right now that I can't think straight. So I will not play special.
I won't either.
I will not play any after.
All right.
Oh, somebody just donated $150.
Wow, that's awesome.
So we are now at 1,144.
That's great.
You know, Lonan, there are easier ways to get onto the channel.
And here, search for Elsa. Then play my master. I can play that. That makes no sense. That makes sense. I could. Oh no. Oh, okay. I'll do that instead.
You
No,
don't
I
have
don't
to
have
have.
I'm thinking of that Wreck-It Ralph card.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I'd like to apologize to everybody. I was lying to you the whole time. It's not 13 hours, 13 players, 1 bandit. It's however many people versus bandit. It's like group versus bandit apparently. Because they've been doing this all game long, all day long.
Andrew too.
Of
Your
course
turn.
we are.
This is like the time that I played a 12-person game of Catan against myself.
What? What?
I'll tell you that story when we have a break.
How do you do the trades when you play by yourself?
I had a teammate, and my teammate was sabotaging me.
I see. I don't understand. Wow.
Play Tenacious Z. I'll play Gravedigger for. That's my deck. Sorry. Gravedigger for an Apricot.
Yeah.
And I think I want to do a Grave Robbing for True Love's Kiss. I'll end my turn and draw 2. Did we lose the turn count? I'm not sure what happened to it.
I didn't. Yeah. That's my bad. Oh. Wait.
It's back to your turn. It's back to you.
Yeah. It's back.
In response to the comment about you being ganged up on, Gregor said it's lonely at the top, and Corny Kev said only Beryl and I are up there to keep him company for now.
Start by drawing a card. from my master plan. I think I have to commit now. Okay. Play Elsa. Snuggie from my hands. Give him a counter. Got a special. Sack. Trade stack.
Snoggy being useful. Sort of.
Dang.
It's Elsa being useful. This is a hill I will die on.
That being said, this. Do that. Yeah, I have to go for it. I will go for it. Reroute the power. I use pressure from outside to reduce the base resistance.
Yep.
And then reroute the power on. That's actually interesting. On Elsa. Oh. Is it on Elsa? Alright.
So,
Score the base.
Will you play a special?
I won't.
He's thinking about it.
I think it's worth it.
He's gonna do it.
Who
Wow.
is it? Okay.
I'm going to move you over to Tar Pits.
Yeah. Okay. No specials. After base scoring special.
No specials.
If Snoggy wasn't there, he wouldn't have gotten VP from the base.
Yeah.
Draw 2. End of turn.
Play a Tenacious Z. It's 9 of 16. I'll play Apricot. This is actually a moment for Fairy Godmother's Blessing. Trying to decide if that's worth it or not. I think it might be worth it to kick you down and force a tie.
Okay.
I will not play a special, will you?
I won't.
Why does this always happen to me?
Ice Castle.
Man, that sucks.
Alright. Huh. Do that. I think at this point, Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Okay, I think the plan is this. Play lock the gates here. Use its talents.
I almost nearly had a heart attack that was frozen port, but that would not work.
I will discard it. Don't have time. Don't think I can. It sucks. And then Green Goblin here. Draw 2, end of turn.
Play Tenacious Z. Play a Zombie Lord. To play a Walker on Holy Land. An Heirloom, I will discard that. And I'll play True Love's Kiss to move Zombie Lord over to Ice Castle. Ending turn. Drawing 2.
I want to remark that it has only been 20 minutes for this game, yet the score is 11-7 and it's been 16 turns.
I think Malcrawl really accelerated the Princess Zombie plan.
Yeah, definitely.
Frozen Port here. I can't play it here.
You can play it there. It won't do anything though.
It won't do anything. Yeah. I think I have to. Just. Seigneur discard pareil. Yeah. Can't do much. Yeah, I don't think I can even play a minion. Oh. I think. Oh, well. Problem is you have a apricot. That's bad. That's just bad. It's just bad. Just go here. It's over. Yeah, okay. Okay. I play Sandman here. Okay. Draw 2. End of turn.
Well, regardless, I have to play a Tenacious C here.
No, you don't have to.
No, I literally do. Oh, wait, I can't, can I? Other players cannot play their first character here. Oh, so I have to play it here.
Oh, that's
I
wanted to force you to. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, absolutely. Like I get that card wrong all the time.
I wanted to force you to play here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
100%.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that card wrong all the time.
Counterintuitive.
So,
if you read the name of the card, it kind of makes sense. Like it's force. How do I explain this? The port is frozen, so it's hard to get people there.
It's a deterrent.
Well, it's not a deterrent; it's a blockage, direct blockage.
I guess yes, that's a better term for it.
I'm gonna play a Gravedigger to get a Gravedigger. I'm 1 power short of winning this turn. Pretty sure I'm 1 power short of winning this turn. Because there's 4, 7, 12, 2, 14. Pretty sure I'm 1 power short of winning this turn. So instead, I'm going to do Tale as Old as Time. Send everybody to Ice Castle. And that should be 15. 2, 4, 6, 10. 2, 4, 6.
Huh.
Wait. What? Why can't I? Okay.
That's 17.
Then I am going to not play Tenacious C first. I will play Gravedigger here first.
Yeah.
And then I'll play Tenacious C after the movement.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I don't know why I thought that was going to be. So if that's the case, I think it's okay. All right. No special.
No special. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This might be a little bit too late, but Cornicave was saying that this is Elsa and Eliza battling for the Ice Castle.
I haven't even seen those yet.
Can't really battle on Ice Castle, fortunately. Yeah.
I counted that I was at 23, Jackson. So.
Yeah, I don't think that will work. What to do?
Yes, it was including Sandman.
Okay. No. Not much I can do, I think. So. Oh, that's. Could do that.
I think the Sandman is a 4, right?
What'd you say?
Yeah,
The Sandman is a 4.
Sandman is a 4,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. Not this one. Yes. Yeah, I have to do that. Electro here. That's what I want to do. Problem is, could just yeah. Okay. And probably reroute the power on this base. Can't really. Yeah. All I can do, I think.
And this should be
That
game.
should be game.
Yeah.
No matter what.
So I'm going to play a Tenacious Z from my discard pile.
I can't do much.
I'll play Snow White, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They keep coming to play Zombie Lord, 5. Then I'll pull over Green Goblin, and then that is enough.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I fought hard against Sandman being a fun bear type. I was desperately trying not to have it be the difference maker, and it is, unfortunately. It should be a talent. It should absolutely be a talent.
But Bandit, Great Wolf Spirit exists.
Sinister Six got the Great Wolf Spirit banned for other reasons already, so.
Yeah. Great Wolf Killer with the action with talents. That's really.
They have Mysterio for the double card draw. The each Green Goblin is a 9.
Rear out the powers of 6.
I was
Around
looking
it.
for this. Couldn't
Also-
find it. Huh.
It's resistance off twice.
I hate Ice Castle. I feel like it just can completely throw up a roadblock. There should be a way
Why
to turn it
does
off.
exist?
What?
Why does it exist?
I don't know. I got nothing.
I could have turned it off, but the problem is I couldn't play
Oh,
a
please!
minion. And...
If you had turned it off, I would have won earlier. Because I needed that for Zombie Lord. For my mass movement. Like, my favorite thing about this combo is that it makes Zombie Lord actually do something. Because you play a Tenacious Z, you play a Zombie Lord, you play 2 walkers. Next thing you know, you're moving them all.
Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't have enough minions to compete, I think. I couldn't find Act of True Love to get back SR. It's unfortunate. Oh. Huh.
I feel Frozen is like more consistent, but
I would pick Frozen Sinister. So I have a confession to make. Is that this is a match pairing, but I swore that Mojo was going to take Princess Zombies because you love princesses to death.
I do.
And
I
I'm
do.
like when you told me you were taking Frozen Sinister, I'm like, shoot. because that's what I was planning on taking. Zombie princesses.
Bandit trying to stack the deck.
No, I'm not saying I'm trying to stack the deck. Everyone gets the choice. I'm saying that I was mentally and tactically prepared to play Frozen Sinister in this match. And then you're like, I'm taking Frozen. I think that, they have a very low floor, but they got super lucky early game because their late game is incredibly strong. It's their early game that suffers. I had Walker hitting a Tenacious Z and then Maul Crawl in my first 2 turns.
Yeah, in my test matches, they couldn't find Maul Crawl or anything like that, and they just collapsed. They couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
But you got Maul Crawl on like the first turn or second turn. Yeah.
And that's unfortunate because it creates an internal imbalance. Like one of the things that I like is I like high floor, decently high ceiling combos. I try to do a little bit of everything. I don't think Frozen Sinister 6 has the highest floor. I don't think Frozen ever really has a high floor unless it's like with Werewolves or Grims or an Uber partner, but their floor is extremely low. The only thing that this combo can't do is it can't take me off the board. But I can. And that is what I was basically saying. Okay, I got to play to that.
If you get the lead, I have no way to stop you. I just have Inside Panic, but it's not enough. Not enough in that case.
I thought that there was a chance Inside Panic was going to come out, in which case I would have just played on every base.
You can't. Yeah, you can pivot way too early, way too easily with Snow White and all your movement and Troller's Kiss. I can't start that. I have no way to start that.
I have to say,
it's really strong. Go ahead.
Let's talk about. There's been a lot of debate as to whether or not there should be a Princess Titan. I think princesses. I was absolutely on Team Titan for princesses for the longest time, and now I'm not sure. It seems like princesses need a specific partner, and I think I'm okay with that for the level that they can provide. Because I love waste strategies. I'm like, okay, he's got Anna on whatever it was, the robotics lab. I'm like, I would give you a point to clear you off the board, and that's what waste strategies can do.
Yes, I agree. I think they are really good upsides, and they need specific partners, especially ones with extra plays, extra minions. But they're really good. I don't think they need a Titan at all.
Now I've been wrong about multiple Titans and who's getting one. So our princess is getting a Titan. There's only one way to find out. I would just point out that zombie princesses don't need a Titan, so maybe they got one and it just wasn't relevant for the match. No one will ever find out.
And we won't know because Shadow revealed Category 5. So who knows?
Let's see how we're doing on the donation.
Still at 1,100.
There was something we wanted to go back to in the comments. What did we want to talk about? There was who had that great comment that I was forgetting about? Oh, Gabriel.
The synergies with
synergies with other faction. So let's do a quick roundtable. What do people think synergizes with Cowboys?
Something I've always thought was theoretically strong, but I've never tried it, was Cowboy Plants.
Yeah, Cowboy Plants is interesting. The thing is you can play Overgrowth at the start of your turn with Sprout into the tree, dueling someone, then play Overgrowth while dueling, and then Overgrowth triggers, and then you. That's a trick play, an interesting play.
Yeah, and the problem is that they're just so minion starved otherwise. Like, you don't want
Yeah.
deputies. It's like kaiju plants, except there's no higher upside other than instant.
But with the new Titan, with Plant and Cowboys, you can shuffle back deputies, right?
Yes, it's true.
Although you also lose out on the Cowboy Titan.
I don't think that's really important. It depends on the matchup. It depends. Depends on the matchup.
My take on Cowboys is that Cowboys need something to do on the everyday turn. Because they're so terminal based. Everything they do is temporary power, except for the good cards. And so they've had the most success when they've had setup plays. Like ChangerBot Cowboys did really well in exhibition season. They got knocked out in the second round because they went up against Kaiju Innsmouth, and that was just silly. But they did really well because the ChangerBots gave them power activation. They gave them movement, like non-terminal destruction. They weren't wasting their plays.
Yeah, I feel the talent as a movement that you get from the change formers is really important because a lot of people they will dodge dueling by just moving to another base, but then you can follow them and use the power you put on your creature during the duel to break a base.
I think that's a good point, Dog.
Sounds like your dog finds that very amusing.
There's a question from the comments.
Hi, Dog.
Never played Cowboys, but anyone with a time loop like card use duels to play extra actions. I have when I was not playing Cowboys. Kaiju Innsmouth. I loved being duels. I begged them to duel me.
Yeah, I bet.
What do you think about Cowboy Steampunks in that vein of having setup plays?
Steampunks and I are on a little bit of a break because they haven't been drawing well. And we're going to find out in a little bit how this is in I think an hour and a half. I like Steampunks a lot. It's just really hard when you start the game with like Steam Man and 2 scrap diving and escape hatch.
That's rough. That's rough.
Beryl, were we able to answer all the Erudia questions? I know that we were basically trying to wrap up the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that was the only Erudia question.
Okay.
Let's see. Other
Cowboy Apes.
Cowboy Apes is I have been on the receiving end of Cowboy Apes. It is very, very tough.
If you want to have literal setup plays, you can go with Cowboy Luchadors.
I was thinking about that.
So there's a comment in the chat. Any good combo for Itty Critters? Play them with Grims. Itty Critters is in my top 10. They are not the worst faction. Play them with Itty Grims. They were the number 1 seed in March Smashness.
Shapeshifters.
Shapeshifters are great.
Older things, actually.
Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra too.
Hydra is definitely good.
I would say Greeks too, maybe. Mythic Greeks.
I've actually done I have done that. Yes. Depending on how you set up your plays, absolutely. It was a little hurt. I think I played that before Jason got changed. I'm almost positive that it was before Jason got changed, but I could be mistaken. Because we used to play Mythic Greeks with everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because our seeding with Jason, and then playing your Argonauts, and then slinging in Argonaut for Jason, can be really impactful.
Yeah. I'm still on the question of what could be good with Cowboys.
What about Cowboy Sinister 6?
Astronaut Cowboys did pretty well. They just ran up against a tough matchup because they were. I'd almost want to replay that matchup with the Titan because they went up against Sumo Bear Cavalry, and so they had to compete without dueling ever.
From what you said, Beryl, like Cowboy Sinister 6, it doesn't feel like they offer a particularly good target to be in duels. But you're still getting you're getting more setup actions, but
Oh, I completely forgot about Cowboy Ghosts. Cowboy Ghost really strong.
Yeah.
Deputies +8 power for free. Unblockable.
Increasing the hand for free.
That's true. And you also have the action in the Ghost faction that lets you, I think, draw the minions of the same name.
Yeah, that's
deputies.
Yeah, across the divide, and you use that for your deputies, and then you get +8 power back. But Ghostly Arrival is a very good dueling card. If Make Contact was written like it should be, that would be a really interesting dueling card. But no. The strategy for Cowboy Ghost is not to dump all your cards during duels. It's basically to pace yourself and scale. Like with Ghosts, it's all about scaling what you need at this particular moment. Like, I need to go nuts here, or I need to go moderately nuts, or I need to just play normal and regroup. I also like Cowboy Ghosts because Incorporeal generally gives them an easy second place, which Cowboys need, because Cowboys can be so minion starved because you can't play deputies. So being able to put like a Ghost with Incorporeal and just take 2 or 3 VP has been very strong when I used to play Cowboy Ghosts. But I don't play Cowboys anymore, so I don't know.
Back to the itty pairings, there's a couple things from chat. Horny Kev said Dino Itties to sling War Raptors everywhere. Then Gabriel said Itty Ignobles to give the sneaky squires away and not have to place them on the bottom at the end of the turn.
Changer box it is. Mounties. Yeah, they have a lot of pairings, of good pairings, I think.
About Itty Penguins. You're getting a recycling for a large variety of things, and also you have very good screw drops.
I have a love-hate relationship with Itty Penguins. Where am I in the spectrum? I can't remember right now. I mentioned before that Disguise Penguin is a 3 because of Itty Critters. And that's just sad.
It is kind of sad.
But it can be really fun, or you could absolutely hate yourself.
That sounds like penguins in general.
I like penguins.
But you have very less inconsistencies if you play Itty Critters with penguins because you can just like go fetch regurgitating penguin and manipulate your top deck to have the best outcome for your penguin cards. I feel like.
Yeah, I think that's certainly true. A lot of my experience with Itty Penguins was in playtesting, where the rules of Penguins kind of changed a little bit. Like, when does Regurgitating Penguin grab the cards? He doesn't grab the cards that are out in limbo. He grabs cards from the deck. That changed from various times. So I'm trying to remember because like my experience has been all over the place with them. Um, they can do a lot of really fun things. Also, I can't tell them apart is a great play. I love extra plays of no equity that can be replayed, and so like Critter Champion to play a 2, to play a 4, a Critter Coach to play a 2, then shuffle them all back in and go again. You know, it's really fun. It may not work, but it could also work really well.
That's definitely an idea.
It works, just not always. It's fun. Who do we have next? Let's check in on fundraising and let's check in on the schedule. Who do we have next?
Sonus.
What if we just skip Sonus? Go right to the next one. So we're at 1144. I don't know that we've had any movement. This has still been great. I'd really like to at least beat the goal that we had last time, which is around $1,300. I do want to unlock some stretch goals. And we could potentially be looking at a stretch goal incentive later on in the night. But I will save that for later.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Sinister Six?
I used to hate them. They're growing on me. I think one of the things that I'm particularly bad about is compartmentalizing playtesting with real-world experience and forgetting the experience of playtesting. So I think World Tour 2 is an example of this. I did not think for a long time, I did not think that World Tour Culture Shock was a good expansion. Having stepped away from it and forgetting a lot of my frustrations with it, it is a very good expansion.
Honestly, I think it's one of my favorite expansions, if not my absolute favorite.
I think it's just because like there were a lot of things that had to be worked on to be refined. Polynesian Voyagers, because my group was so base heavy spammy, that like ruined Polynesian Voyagers for me for a couple of years. It actually was Beryl. Sorry, Beryl. You're the one who got me rethinking about them in a different context. And it's like Polynesians just keep getting better and better. Sinister Six are kind of in that way. I'm just going to go through some of their cards really quickly.
This is another faction that I really like. Just to put that out there.
So, Pressure on All Sides. Pressure on all sides used to be an ongoing, and it should not. It should not be an ongoing.
Atrocious.
Good thing it isn't.
That's terrible. So terrible. That would be a terrible card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great Wolf Spirit, Great Talent Killer aside, like kill the Great Wolf Talent. There is no way that this should be an ongoing, unless you're playing it terminally. But then it's like you're just giving them a terminal action that doesn't help, that does the same thing. The value of this card is the power activation nature of playing it in advance. Mojo, I think you played it like 4 turns before you actually activated it.
Yeah.
And that's critical because you're not wasting a play. And so like when they became a power activation, I like, obviously I like talent-based card draw. That it's not straight T-deck, but it's like T-deck. Reroute the power is great. +3 is not the greatest, but it's played in advance. It's no power creep. It's something that you can activate. I love power activation. It took a lot of work to get them to be there, and there's a lot of people who don't like ambush. I'm not sure. It's hard because it makes sense as a double feature, but breakpoint damage is interesting, but complicated because it's not as good as power. So from a card parity standpoint, like this would be objectively weaker than augmentation unless it enabled all of your activation benefits.
Favor of Zeus also exists.
That's a single feature,
Right,
though.
it's a single feature.
Yeah.
Is it a Kaiju conflict?
Yeah, Kaiju Alliance is what it's called.
Alliance. Is it that too?
So that's different because that can backfire. Theoretically, it never happens, but it can theoretically backfire.
It does every base, right?
It does every base, yeah.
Yes.
One thing that's kind of hard is because a lot of people that I talk to, we care very much about card parity because I believe that if you respect card parity, you will prevent internal imbalance. Like this is one of the things that was really hard was this is a clear Sonus rule violation. To ongoing bases breakpoint is reduced by 2. Green Goblin talents reduce it by 3. It's a clear Sonus rule violation. There is no reason to ever have the breakpoint be reduced on other players' turns. There isn't. If you don't want it to be, I don't think Sinister Six have a come at me strategy. If you don't want it to backfire, this base's breakpoint is reduced by 2 on your turn or during your turn. Take away the ability to get hurt by other people.
Yeah, I agree.
They have Mysterio. Mysterio is really good. A lot of people think Dr. Octopus isn't that great. I like Dr. Octopus. Where is he? Oh, he's in your hands? As an aggro form, like a 4 who's going to become an 8, that could be really interesting. So I think Dr. Octopus is not the problem.
I feel their moves are too telegraphed because Dr. Octopus needs to be in play before doing his effects. Same with all the attach on base, but they don't have any before the base cores or anything to do with to be less predictable, let's say.
That's a good point. Yeah. They probably are pretty telegraphed. They don't have that much movement.
They can't move. They can pivot on different bases. Yeah.
I've only noticed that as a problem with Dr. Octopus. He seems so hard to get to work without them countering.
He's been good for me. What I almost wonder is if there was some fluidity in their moves, like if reroute the power. I don't know how you do this, but like if to prevent for the scheming mechanic, if reroute the power could give a minor benefit to a minion on another base that was also 19 or less. That would be super interesting. I'm going to write that down, and I'm going to make an Erudia class about that. The idea of scheming, like you think I'm going here, but I'm not, and that there's a value to having the collective bases be lower. That would be super interesting.
That's what they need.
I struggle with Vulture. He always feels like a little too slow somehow. Like maybe for my options of what he can get, and then it going on top of my deck somehow hasn't worked out a lot.
Vulture used to be from hand, and that was too good.
Yeah.
And it's almost like Vulture needs an ore.
Agreed.
I don't know what it
Something.
is. I don't know what it is yet, but he needs an ore. Maybe.
I mean, it's a little too late now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but again, it's all about learning to try and expedite because these ideas they go through a lot of revisions, and if you can apply the lessons that you've learned before, you get past a lot of those things. Like obviously, armor stego. Armor stego doesn't work unless you build the faction around armor stego. So we should never really try another armor stego like card. I would extend that to a card like. Well, I don't want to name cards specifically, so let's say that it rhymes with Dumb Dare. They just don't work.
There's a Smash Bros. Reference joke somewhere in there.
Dumb Dare. Yeah.
I'll start loading up.
So the $600,000 question we're all wondering is: will Sonus Moon make an appearance in this game?
Will it appear twice even?
Oh,
really hoping that Bandit set up the mod so that it's just a deck full of No Moon.
That would be
in the base
great.
deck.
That would be absolutely amazing.
There are 37 bases. We generally see about 6. What are the odds that one of them will be Sonus Moon?
Fairly high.
All right.
In this case, high.
Let's go ahead and do the introduction really quick. If you've been on the channel before, you know Sonus. He is always great to have on the channel. We give him a hard time, but that's only because he's the worst. And he's running a several-game losing streak. We have had several matches that he's been so far away, and then I pull off increasingly elaborate plays, usually involving terraforming, and I keep beating him by 1 point through excessive measures. Will that end today? Because terraforming is not in. We're going to find out.
The one from yesterday was especially funny.
I can't remember. Did you figure out the actual answer?
I did not, but you said my solution was better anyways.
Because, yeah, it means they did something dumb. Should I reveal the answer to that?
You can reveal my answer, because I think that one's hilarious.
I honestly don't remember the specifics of it. So, for the audience, really quick, here's the puzzle. Sonus and I have tied on every base. On my turn, I add up enough power, and I play Rampage, so that we tie again. The score is 11-11. We are tied on the final base. I don't play any other cards. I'm playing Zombie Dinosaurs. I haven't played any cards I don't own. Neither player plays a special, but at the end of the turn, I win the game. How did I do it? Mojo, you got it on the first try. Obviously, Captain Cosmic got it, and Slurf, if you're on Slurf, you got it too. So how did I do it?
I think we'll give chat this game to answer it, and then I will reveal my solution, and hopefully we get an answer from Bandit as well, but we'll see.
Right. So let's go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and what is going on? Yes!
God. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Yes.
We playing this out?
Of course.
You break 3 bases at once, but nobody gets any points.
I do hope there's one in there with that name, though.
There better be.
There is.
Yes.
Great, now I have to play an actual game. Nico, no, that's not true because Hippogriff would change the tie. We have to tie the base. Alright, you're going to go first. That is a big advantage for Mergicon.
Yeah.
am I turning that? I'm turning on turns. No, Manus is not applicable here for this puzzle. If you come up with a valid solution, I will count it, but
And no action.
I'll play Temple of the Sun to draw a card.
That's a good thing to say early.
Yeah.
I'll play an Incan Engineer to hunt for a base modifier, which is Be a Man.
There we are.
That's another good start.
Huffy will get a power counter.
Yeah.
I think this is my least favorite deck that I'm playing today.
I always have a rough time with Mulan.
So, what was the thought behind Ink and Mulan?
They come at me. I really wanted a come at me deck, and
Okay.
They can do that pretty well. They have a lot of power counters. They have a lot of card draw. It just, I feel like there's so much potential in Mulan, and I didn't get it.
Excited to see what you do with it.
It definitely feels like Incas are able to enable the Mulan stuff.
And we're going to get an extra play here.
Let's see.
T-Bone 535. Take a look on the channel. Look for Chucky Slasher Faction. I think it was on Halloween. I'm not sure though.
That sounds right.
Move him there, I guess. Didn't really matter.
No, it matters for Island Peak.
No, I meant I could have just played him here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, the here is on there. Never mind.
Yeah, so
I
he
did want
has to
play
be
him up there.
localized.
Yeah, so that is where I needed to play him. I move him down with Power Strip. And no action.
Other no action.
At the start of my turn, I'll get a power counter from Island Peak. Play an Incan Engineer to hunt for a base modifier, which will be Royal Highway.
Oh, there goes Milan.
And then I'll do Arendelle. I will have to place that in my discard pile to draw Milan. I will move the Incan Engineer over to here. After playing
Crithm thinks he solved the puzzle. Rhodes Plaza Mall.
mathematically that would be unlikely. There's a super elegant solution. I'll play Royal Highway to draw a card. I don't think I'm going to move anyone. You turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawing 2.
When you play on Arendelle, do you have to reveal those two cards?
No, it just says luck.
I'm just used to it.
Okay.
I'm also like, up for 12 straight hours now. So
The Mergicon up there.
Yeah, I've just woken up.
it's 7 o'clock there, right, champion?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna use the talent on Bruiser.
Okay.
Then
Matrix of Bossiness for 3.
yeah. What are we at? 18?
Yeah. So 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 3 is 11, plus 3 is 14.
18, okay. Okay, well. Move him up. And play this as a regular. That's 20. Is that 20? 24.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's my plays. No special.
No special.
All right.
Sonus draws first blood.
That's how I get him.
No after special.
All right, we got Jungle Paradise out now.
So while you viewers in the chat are trying to figure out this riddle, this is as good a time as any to remind you all to donate if you have not already. We're still sitting at, I believe, $1,144.
Yes, it is.
So you have 2. I'm going to move Ink and Engineer down over to here. I'm going to play Mulan over here.
Minion out.
I will play Prepare to Fight to place 2 counters on her.
Oh, or extra.
7. That would be 9. He'd have to add 13 with only 2 plays and no setup. Possible, but I like this. So I'll draw a card. I'll play an extra action, which will be a man to draw a card with that. And I'll place a power counter on you with Be a Man. Ending turn.
It baffles me that Prepare to Fight can't spread the counters out, because Mulan wants to put counters on lots of different characters every turn.
I suspect it's a balance thing, but I don't like it.
I'll play Gurgitating Penguin. Wait. Play him here so I can get that counter.
Oh yeah. So Sonus has Command Penguin in his discard pile, which means Jungle Paradise lets him get a power counter once per turn after he plays a minion there.
That's pretty decent. And that's only going to be helping out Sonus right now.
Right.
Yep.
That's what I want you to think. Sorry, I was responding to a thing in the chat. What does he have? Hatching, Wish for Wings that work, and Pebble Gift.
I'll take Wish for Wings. And I'll play... I'll play it.
Getting out the Emperor Penguin now.
Yeah. And I'll use his talent. Shuffle a Bruiser.
Emperor Penguin is so hilarious.
We'll get a counter.
I love his name tag.
I was going to say that's the key thing right there.
And I'll move this
It's
down.
the icing on the cake.
Uh-huh.
That's a big power counter.
Yeah. Just it's that kaiju base all over again. Alright. I think that's everything. Hold on. Something got missed. Oh, I shuffled. Never mind. I was like, I thought I knew my top two.
I hate Titans with power.
Just so tough to counter.
This deck has the ability to deal with a minion, but not a Titan.
Yeah.
And the fact that there are two linear spreads is not doing me any favors. So I think I need to stick with my original game plan. If I did you, that would be +6. Play Ling to play Mushu. I may do part of this over. Someone's going to get a counter. It's going to be 13. So I need to add 8. With the potential to draw a card or play an extra action. It's probably going to be Mulan because I would get the flexibility. Let's say I did an extra action. That would mean that I could do
Right now, Bandit's got 2 actions to play.
Or he could draw another card, I guess.
True.
I think I'm going to play Fortress Walls with the extra action, which will put a counter on the Incan
Are you
Engineer.
gonna do a Royal Highway?
What?
You gonna do Royal Highway or Temple of the Sun?
No, I'm probably going to do Power Strip to move him over. Be a Man will let him get another counter. So if I move him over, that will be 6.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you get a card from Temple of the Sun.
Yeah,
Yep.
I move that down. And then the extra action could be Family Sword, the card that exists for some reason. And so that's
It's doing something.
That's a big power counter. So
Oh yeah.
I have lost all presence there, but I will draw a card. And I'm okay with that. At least it'll get the penguin off the board.
Yeah.
He still gets his 2 VP though.
Yeah, but I've got to accelerate my deck and play my game.
All right, Bandit takes the second one.
He's going to get that 2 VP no matter what.
Okay.
He was never going to commit anything else. The worst thing I could do is lose it with Milan.
Yeah, it would have just been the only thing there for sure.
This is rough. A 3 linear spread.
Yeah, this is sad.
Yeah.
Sad for
Not
sure.
good. Not good for the Come At Me deck.
Not at all.
Nope.
Or is it? Does that mean that he has to overcommit for it?
Bandit
Somebody's
playing the mind
overcommitting.
games.
I'm going to play Under the Ice. Real top 5.
And play a random one. 2 minions.
So I play a random of those 2 and put the rest on the bottom in any order.
That is very good to know. The key to this deck is changing to the gun, because it can set up a solo play for them, or it could cause me to power creep beyond my normal game plan.
Hey, where'd my other cards go?
I put them on the bottom for you. Oh, do you want the
Oh,
order?
I get to do them in any order, yeah.
Well, you're taking so long.
I just picked that.
I think there's one more change into a gun that's still underneath.
No, it should be 3.
3, 4. Yeah, there should be one more card.
Oh, I didn't realize that you took a card out. Is that it?
No, that's not it. There should have been 5. Are there 2 here? Oh, there's a stack here. That's what it was.
Sonus cheated. He looked at the bottom card of his deck.
Goodness. Alright.
Well, they're revealed, so I get to see the order.
Oh, I guess I can't mix them up after, huh?
No.
We'll hide them after. That's the bottom.
Negligent is saying linear spreads shouldn't favor either deck.
Shuffled anyway, so.
Sure.
So we'll do baby penguin here.
That will trigger.
And then for the extra, we'll do a Huffy. Move him down here. And that's... Oh, I haven't played my regular minion, have I?
Nope.
No.
Okay. So that's not everything. Huffy.
Just so chat knows, Baby Penguin got activated by Under the Ice, giving him that extra minion play.
I'll play an Incan Engineer on Jungle Paradise.
That should be the last engineer.
Yeah, all 3, I guess.
That's what I want you to think. If I could make a deck of Sonus Moon, I could make a deck of Incan Engineers. I put so many Incan Engineers that I forgot to take out the put in the base modifiers.
Yeah.
So I'll hunt. Is this really what I want to do? Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh wow.
Man.
I had to make a new dig.
Oh wow.
Let's get to
digging.
That's the Incan Engineer experience.
I just wanted to see what that was. Okay.
You dig through like 6 great minions and then get
So, for
Signs in the stars.
purposes of the chat, so 2 llamas, a child of the sun, Sapa Inca, Yaupo, Crikey, and that card I'm not going to play.
And what's on the Sapa Inca?
And you get signs in the
Golden
stars.
Condor.
Oh, Golden Condor.
It's totally gonna set up the Sonus Moon. I can feel it.
Which could be a Golden
saw-
Condor could be a great play for you with Arendelle.
It's happening.
Going to play Signs in the Stars on.
Come on, Sonus Moon.
Curious if we're gonna see a sign in the stars play. Very useful.
Ooh.
Hell no.
I figured.
He knows what's next.
Now we have to call in the
geez.
clerics.
Oh, that's not much better.
That's even better for me, probably.
5, 6, 7,
boy.
8, 9, 10.
Well,
All right.
Signs in the Stars improves our chances of seeing Sonus Moon.
Will you play Mergicon?
I'm going to, yeah. Just deciding where.
He's a power counter from the Mulan.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Did I draw a card for Temple of the Sun or no?
No, I don't think
I don't think so.
I think I'll need to discard.
Hmm.
6, 7, 8.
I
9,
think I
10,
have no
11.
choice.
Parting of Mushu.
So that's 5.
8.
Any other thoughts about the puzzle posted earlier?
What's better?
Royal Highway is a card that I will never remember the exact wording on because it seems very counterintuitive.
So we will move Huffy down.
It's 10.
We'll play leader 2.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
+2 to baby.
Okay.
And we'll just touch it up.
Ooh.
I'm not
Solo.
going to use Arendelle's ability.
Heavily loaded baby penguin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, huh? But I'll put it on the 2-power Huffy. Since baby penguin got +2 from leader 2. Alright, no special.
And you're not going to use Woodland Cottage's ability?
Oh yeah, I can.
Kevin McKevin face, come on.
Well, that's. I mean, it's a tabletop simulator thing.
We're seeing a signs in the star play.
To zoom all the way up there.
Losing so much in the puzzles, we're trying to throw him a bone, man.
I'm okay with. I mean, like realistically, he's gonna get a solo. It's gonna happen.
Now we know this gets leader 2 out of the way. So
For a solo, it's got to be worth it. What do I want? Where is it?
This solo's gonna be a big help for Sonus.
Snazzy Penguin. Snazzy Penguin.
Well, now I know how you struggled to find cards every time you searched. I can't find it.
It would take me hours to tag all the cards.
What is going on here? Oh, there it is.
Snazzy Penguin. No one will ever see it coming.
Surfing penguin.
That's what I would have taken.
yeah,
3 points.
No, it makes sense. Just
it does. You know, the surfing penguin's pretty strong for his category.
yeah.
I'm gonna play a Child of the Sun
What?
A what?
I can't even tell what you might have said.
to get back Crikey. So Crikey, if you have another character here, you may play an extra minion of power 2 or less. I will play a Kipo strings for Temple of the Sun to draw a card.
Yeah.
And I will do Fortress Walls with the extra action to draw another card and get a power counter.
Wow,
Why
nice
is
play.
Why does Crikey exist?
I don't know.
Because someone said we want the cricket in the Mulan faction, so that's what happened.
That's it? Wow. Wow.
Let's see.
And so they made it almost Zappa. That's great.
Do you think they just need to give him an extra play to make up for all the extra card draw?
What extra card draw?
Mulan has quite a lot of card draw.
No, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh man. Well,
We are still sitting at $1,144 for donations. Please consider making some donations. This is a very good cause.
all right.
Remember, our cause is the National Alliance for Mental Illness.
This is curious. Let's start with hatching. Oh wait, sorry, he's being played up here. Hatching. Oh, that's
Ooh.
nice. That's probably playing it down here.
Oh, sorry.
Just because it can move. If I just have to math, I might have to have it up there.
So we'll defer your ability to use Woodland Cottage if needed.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, are you playing it at Jungle Paradise and giving it the counter?
I'm doing math for a second.
Oh,
and then I'll
sure,
commit.
of course.
Yeah.
So if you remember my video from before, I talked about how the Penguins have the perfect low footprint to make Mergicon really useful. This is an example of that.
Yeah. Yeah, so gotta play it here.
That'll be +2.
I think actually I don't know if it makes a difference.
You need to add 4 with your minion play.
He only has 13 power there, not 14.
No, because he'll get a token from
No,
the Jungle Paradise.
I was accounting for that.
If this is
3,
Oh, okay.
6. Oh wait, he has 3,
Yeah,
6.
Yeah, that's right. 13.
9.
9.
11, 12, 13.
If he plays him up, yeah. If he plays Huffy
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
so if this was my regular minion up here, he'd get the counter.
Yeah, I'm getting
4.
5.
And if I use his talent, use the touch, then move Huffy over, is that 22?
No, that should be 21, I think. Because
That's what I need to know.
He's a counter, so he's a 5 minus
He's the
2.
3 after, or
he's
not
a total of
counting.
6.
Yeah.
6 right now, yep. 6, 12, 15. Be a 17 for, yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
21.
If Huffy was a 2-power,
Yeah.
so I have to play it there. Alright. Then we'll play it there. No special for me.
No special.
Come on. Oh.
That's pretty good for him, though.
Bonus Margicon is in your discard pile.
Oh.
Where he belongs.
Sized it.
He's now an Iden.
He looks like how he should have looked.
All right.
And that's, I don't have the turn button, but
All right. This is where I strike back.
I was gonna say,
I got 13 to 9 right now.
Yeah.
Sonus ahead.
So he has nothing on the board. He is out of Command Penguin. He's out of the touch. Leader 2. Hatching. You've only played one hatching, right?
yeah.
I think this might be the come at me moment. So I'm going to totally take forever on this turn. It would be great if people in the commenting booth would give me a hand here.
Of course not.
So we're going to play
You have half an hour.
Sapa Inca, who is going to bring back Royal Highway.
Okay.
Royal Highway is going to be played. I hate. Oh my god. Okay, is pre-triggering a thing or not? Because this is a really big moment in this game.
I don't know what you mean by pre-triggering.
As in, if I play Royal Highway on Child of the Sun, is Child of the Sun gonna get an extra action?
Yes, that's how I would rule it. Even if you move Child of the Sun off the base,
Because it was pre-triggered.
It was there first, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It saw you play it.
Because this is actually a key part.
I think that the same rule. When you play the headlong on that astronaut base, you moved away from the base, but I think it triggers in both cases. It triggers.
So Child of the Sun is going to get over here. I think Fortress Walls is going to miss. There's no way for Fortress Walls to not miss.
you still get a card.
Yeah,
from-
I'm going to get a card. Because he's not.
Oh, yeah.
At the time
Yeah.
Fortress Walls resolves, he's not there.
Yeah.
And then I'll get a power counter on Sapa Inca. So I have an extra action from Child of the Sun.
Yep.
Wait, can Sapa Ika only place counters on the minions if they're at that action's base?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, one of your minions there.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that might be a difference. So that's still going to be 11. So my extra action is going to be...
That's 10, I think.
10, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be Armory, which will trigger Sapa Inca, and it will trigger Child of the Sun for this base.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And you got highway.
Well, if you do that, you don't have to move Child of the Sun the first time. You can just you can trigger pet counters and then.
Oh, that's a good point because
So,
Armory
actually,
Armory would trigger Child of the Sun to move.
Yeah.
Oh, but then you.
Then you might get another extra
But then
action.
You don't get the action.
I need the action. So
okay.
This card is this. I'm going to draw this card at some point. This is a convoluted turn because I'm going to Golden Condor.
Yeah. That's
all my cards. And I believe the first one that needs to go is Child of the Sun is over here. There's 11 power here. So I think that we need to do Temple of the Sun. I need cards. So Temple of the Sun would go. That would trigger a power counter for Sapa Inca. Fortress Walls would trigger 2 power counters and 2 cards in that order. So 6, 10, 14.
Yep.
And then Armory and Royal Highway is going to be more than enough power on Anansi's Web.
Yep.
Are you going to put Golden Conjure in Sonus's hand to draw 2 cards?
Wow, that's a big tip.
I'm actually no. I was actually thinking about that because it's the first time I played a standard action. All the actions are being played immediately. The question is, if I play Temple of the Highway, I'm going to draw 2 more cards, which are going to be these 2, right? Because this is the initial card draw, and then I play 4 actions with Golden Conjure, so I'm going to be looking at 4 cards.
Right.
Yeah.
What I need to do is I need to get one of these minions off the base. I think Child of the Sun needs to go over here. So if all these counters go over to here, he has 1 at this point.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So he needs to be a 5. So is this enough for Armory if I give him all the counters? And I've lost track of how many I've played because I would have been playing at least another 2. With
That should be exactly enough.
Fortress Walls would be 3 plus Sappas that he would do.
Okay.
Fortress Wall? No, it would be, yeah. I think the amount of counters you've got out right now is the exact right amount you would need.
Look at all those Mulan cards.
The reason that it matters is because I need all the excess counters to go to the dump.
I think that is all the excess counters.
Well, we're going to review the tape after this. I don't want to take up people's time watching me count. But 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Armory is 6.
It's for charity.
Oh, yeah, 6, yeah.
It's for charity. I don't care. I'm going to draw all these cards before I decide what to do with Anansi's Web. Yes.
I can't believe the dump is like perfect for right now.
Yeah. Yes, I will give you that for 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, so I will not play a special. You can't jump on. Will you play a special?
No.
And all of these actions are going to go to the dump where I will have 11 power.
Come at me indeed.
What a nice base.
I said I wanted to come at me base. This is not what I meant.
This is like the bare minimum for a come at me, though.
11,
9, 10, 11,
I
12,
guess.
13, 14, 15, 16. Llama. Pretty sure Ashlar Masonry, you're done. Other Llama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Another Llama.
Llama slaughter here.
Dragon Cannon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Avalanche, because I said I'm not going to play it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back. Holy crap.
I told you this had too much. I did say that this combo has too much card draw. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm good. Come at me, Sonus.
It's not. The dump was so unfortunate for me.
Yeah.
But this base is going to be completely useless.
Yeah.
What I want to happen is I want this to be Sonus Moon, and like I can't win there. I have to pivot to Sonus Moon.
I wanted it to be Sonus Moon, and then it somehow scores before the dump, but there's no way. And then it destroys.
That would have been so good.
Yeah. This isn't good.
After the game, we need to find where Sonus Moon is in the base deck.
That base was too vital.
Can your 2 plays beat 11?
I mean, if I can't score a base this turn, he wins. Is basically how I see it. If he has armory in hand and a minion, I mean, that's a score.
Well, I've drawn my deck.
And he's drawn his deck. So there we go.
Just do the honorable thing and take second place.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I'm really happy I got to see a Golden Condor play.
I love Golden Condor.
He likes his Hail Mary Golden Condors, but it hasn't worked out before versus me till the dump.
Have we played
That
it?
Hail Mary was when you did the
Stinker-
ancient
the Stinker
Ethos,
games?
yeah. And you could have got that base from Signs in the Stars and won. That would have been awesome. But I can try something, but I don't think it works anyway.
Try it. I mean, you got to win here because
Mhm.
I'm pretty confident I'm winning. The game is
No,
over in 2 turns.
It's not that kind of try something, I guess.
There's always changing to a gun.
I'm 5.
On his
Not
fiver,
really, yeah.
I made sure it was a 5.
There's always surfing penguin.
Yeah, well,
Beryl,
he
what are you
had-
doing, Beryl?
Obviously, that was what I would want to do. But who are we kidding? He has the Royal Highway there. So, doesn't matter.
Royal Highway only triggers when you play an
Kevin,
action on
stop
another
it!
base.
And that's exactly what he would do. Get an extra action, move his dude back with an extra action, and then play more actions.
That's true.
I'm saying it really doesn't matter.
Listen,
Just in
Bandit.
case.
You know, Sonus has lost so many times to terraforming. We got to throw him a bone.
Exactly.
I think
Only fair.
I think Sinus has one of oh no, it's the Condor that he gave him. The count wasn't working. I thought there might have been a card in his discard pile, but that's what it'll be.
There's every single base modifier. I don't think there's a better base that could have showed up.
Yeah.
Or that timing for him having that play in hand.
Yeah, Golden Condor and Dump together.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Where am I moving?
Spiky chair room, I suppose. I don't know that it matters. It's too many.
Oh, I just thought of an amazing puzzle, and I'm gonna ruin it. I don't care. We need to make a terraforming puzzle where the answer is terraforming for the dump and playing a minion on the dump with terraforming, and then all the base modifiers from Armory move over there after it scores.
You know? Yeah.
Puzzle in real life.
Exactly. It's already happened.
Yeah.
And sure, I'm not forgetting anything before I essentially lose the game. None of that helps.
You know, it's often said that base modifier bases are some of the most lopsided in the game.
Yeah, they are pretty lopsided, aren't they? There's no way.
You got 15 minutes, Sonus. Take it all.
Yeah. I figured, I looked at the clock, I was like, at least we're not running up on the hour, so I'll just make sure.
So true story. Sonus and I were once playing a game of Erudia. He's playing Thief Skeletons. He took a 40-minute turn, but took a snapshot of it or something. Went back and revisited that turn. Found a way he could have won that turn, and we retroactively had to give him the game.
Actually, it was even better than that. I was taking so long, Bandit said, I have to go. Let me know how it goes. And I kept thinking about it for like 10 more minutes, and I finally found it. And it was already like a 2.5-hour game because we paused like twice to do like kids stuff and whatever.
The actual game takes 60 minutes, as we proved on the channel.
All right. I can't think of a way.
Take
So
a
I'll just-
snapshot. Come back to it.
No, so I'll just play Secret Mission.
Dump your hand.
Dump my hand. That extra draw from the Golden Condor he gave me.
Oh yeah. You'll never see Golden Condor again.
Nope.
How many cards was that? 5.
5.
Suppose I should do that before I move his minion. Just to see what happens. And
You're done.
there wasn't any. There wasn't a way.
Rip.
Child of the Sun. Armor.
boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I believe. Each now, because that was going to be plus 8.
Yes.
Yeah. Armory's 8.
And his fortress walls.
And my fortress walls, and I get to reshuffle my deck.
Not quite sure that matters.
And I get to play an extra action.
Wow.
Play it where the other child of the
Move
sun
over
is.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Move
I have no
over
base
the other-
modifiers left.
Oh. Well,
I promise not to drag. I don't want to run up the score. I'm not going to drag and cannon you. I could do it and knock you down in points, but I'm not going to do that to you. So
well, the points don't matter anyway.
the dump scores, I will Shenyu you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
I could have done this too. Can I get a double score?
I was gonna say. No, I don't think so though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Not with any other. No more base modifiers in your hand. Well, at least I got screwed over by a base. That's how it has to go.
Sonus dump? Is that what we're going to call it now?
Yeah, now it's
Sonus is
or
dump,
the dump
yes.
on Sonus. You could also call it that.
Dump on. I like dump on Sonus. There,
All right,
we
so
are.
There we go.
Nowhere near it.
We got Sonus Moon and Dump on Sonus. There we go.
The problem is I don't have the I can't easily edit the Disney files, so maybe I'll call in a favor.
There you go.
That's so funny.
Well, no, what you got to do is watch Wreck-It Ralph. Find the exact frame this was taken.
Make a low quality version.
I can do that. I can absolutely do that.
Do it.
You could probably just Google Ralph riding train, whatever that's called, trolley, and there'd be an image.
All right. Are there any last-minute answers in chat to the puzzle from earlier?
Jackson Hogan says that was cold, probably to Sean Yu, but
It should be noted that it's not the first time ancient Incas have done something similar. Corny Kev also did that to me.
oh yeah, that's true.
Surprise,
yeah,
true.
and Anansi's Web and Golden Condor, yeah, exact same thing, except it was exploring Incas, and I used the same Child of the Sun to break 2 bases.
Yeah.
So, good times.
Are you saying you're better than me?
I mean,
No, but I did compare it to a Bandit style play. So.
Yeah, that's true. It was an homage.
So, do we want to give away the answer to the puzzle?
there are no other answers in chat, so
All right. It's a very simple, elegant solution.
I don't know.
oh no.
It was a goblin base.
It's a goblin base, and you lose the coin flip.
Oh my god.
It's funny.
I
Yeah,
still like my
the
solution
dump.
better.
I feel like I've got a really good hand. Even if you like, I feel like my odds are pretty good, in the sense that I still have Child of the Sun. I've got Ashlar Masonry. Like I can do double armory. I've got options. I still like my odds a little bit. What did you have left in your hand?
That's what I just had now, but I would have had this hand.
Yeah, I mean when you have 16 cards at the end of your turn, it's hard not to.
Thing is, he
very
would have had
easily
an
get
empty
the
board.
Yeah.
What?
And as we know, only one more at base modifier in hand.
I had Ashlar Masonry.
You would have played differently though
What?
if the dump wasn't in.
Well, yeah, but
So it's hard to say still, but this was my hand at the time. Oh wait, I had Surfing Penguin at the start of that turn. But yeah. Oh, and this. It was a bit sad to see my change into the guns both go to the bottom of my deck.
Mm-hmm.
that was big for me just seeing that.
Yeah. 16 turns. Not what I expected from this match, actually. So the dump really helped out for speeding it up, too.
I've got her on turns.
Sonus dump might work better just because.
Well, if I do the dump on Sonus, I could actually do it without without having to change.
Changing it.
Yeah, I can just tack on Sonus.
The dump on Sonus.
The dump on Sonus.
I accept.
So to raise money, we're actually going to be releasing a Sonus themed base pack. You can get the dump on Sonus, Sonus Mood, cards that you can print out for yourself, high quality.
Every base that's screwed me over.
Hey, we've gotten $10 since the last time we checked, so somebody must have paid $10 out of respect for you, Sonus, and the massive
There we go.
dunk you just took.
Oh, and at least I get to watch Sumo Vampires next.
Oh yes.
And this is where the run comes to an end. So.
Not with that attitude.
I'm just saying.
I'm not sure I buy that.
Sumo Vampires is good. Don't count it out.
Sure, but I'm not. I don't have a lot of faith in the person playing them. If I'm being honest.
That is important, but
it's super easy. When you get Cold a Week, you just discard all the vampire cards in your hand and you win.
Easy. Or generally discard all the vampire cards.
Why not just do bulking stew?
Oh, you could go both ways.
Yeah.
Have Ancient Lord out before you play the 4-power Sumo. That's your big burst play.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Bandit, we are coaching him on purpose.
I'm going to take a moment to step away, make sure I say goodnight to my daughter, because we have 5 minutes before the next game. I'll be right back.
All right, place your bets now. Sumo Vampires versus Steam Horses.
Well, has the person ever played Sumo Vampires? That's playing.
Yeah. I'm AJ. I was the one who did the Sumo Vampire surprise party thing for.
Oh, okay, okay. So,
All right.
so don't sell yourself short on this one. Then you're pretty familiar with this.
So you're a natural ally of Sonus.
Right.
Yes. A friend of Sumo Vampires is a friend of Sonus.
Exactly.
Downplay it so that way, if I lose, everyone saw it coming, right? This is a trap game. Bandit's been like, oh, this is a game I'm going to lose to, so that way when he wins, he's like, oh, I'm amazing. All right, we
Actually,
gotta try
at this
and
point in the run, I think if Bandit continues to win, he's going to be more amazed that he can function more than anything. But
that's fair.
Yes. T-Bone, currently in Eastern time zone, it is about 6 o'clock. And there are still, what, 2 matches left to go? 3 matches left to go? 3 matches left to go, including this one. And remember, we do still have some stretch goals to get to for donations. So if you have money to spare, please consider donating for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. It's an amazing cause.
I'm about to sign up. I want to say thank you guys for letting me be a part of this, and I hope you guys reach all your goals. And I'll keep watching. Have a good one, guys.
Oh, thank you.
All right, now Legend says this is 60-40 for steampunk horses, but it's very dependent on their draw order.
Yes, and I know some of us have talked recently. Both steampunks and horses are factions that some of us feel like have maybe showing their age a little bit with the recent expansion releases. I don't know if anybody in the chat feels differently, but still very strong factions. But
they got to draw in the right order.
Exactly.
And this matchup is really tough because of the vampire destruction can actually do a lot against them. I think I used the example that I have to commit more to survive the destruction, but if I do, he just blows right past me. So sumo vampires have pretty much dominated my test matches with this. I think I played this match more times than any. But I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything. I do know. That I'm getting a pizza in about half an hour.
Oh, that's exciting.
Pineapple.
You're going to go first, which is terrible for me. I hate it when Super Vampires goes first. Let's take a brief moment to thank our sponsor. This post is brought to you by the Pizza Bandit. Seriously, I give away pizza for free. And yeah. I'm losing it. What time is it? How many games do we have left? I am not doing
3.
as well.
Two after this one. So
2 after this one, yeah.
Okay. So I want to take a moment to introduce Slurf. That's how I'll be pronouncing you because that's what it sounds like. We met a couple of years ago through the channel. We've been talking on and off. You were involved in what's it called? Unexpected Party, doing a combo. Do you remember what it was?
I think it was Sumo Vampires.
It was Sumo Vampires. Now this was too good an opportunity to pass up. Sumo Vampires had long been on the schedule for Day of Smashing 2, the second one, so it seemed like just natural. You're probably the only one besides Sonus who didn't get to choose their combo, because obviously I got to give it to you. You also have done a great job with the puzzles on Instagram and Smash posting. Once again, you want to be involved in the channel, you have to do the puzzles. So welcome. Glad that you're here.
Too. Thank you. Thank you. Excited to be here.
I don't like this. Do I like this? I don't know. Minions, what do you think? Do I like this?
House of Nine Lives will help you out, I think.
You like it as much as you like pineapple pizza, which we all know is deep down you very much like it.
I will start by drawing 3 cards with performance prize.
Whew. That's a hot start right there.
Let's see.
Bandit, why did you just draw that?
Fine.
Is that the thing we can do? Because if that's a new rule, I'm in.
Anyone can play any cards.
Commentators are really here to make sure Bandit doesn't break the rules as he slowly loses his mind over the course of these 13 hours.
I'm gonna play Czar's Palace. It's a 22 power minion.
Sounds good to me.
All right, then I'll play the Count.
That's an opener.
Here.
Mm.
I will draw 2 cards. Burn.
I'll play Captain Ahab and draw 2.
That's a starter as well. That is one of the openings of all time.
Can't go wrong with Captain Ahab.
Right. Play 3rd tier here to move Captain Ahab. I don't think it really matters. We'll put him on the House of 9 Lives to draw a card. Can I say? I don't love that. I think I'll stop for now. Yeah. Hold on. No, I changed my mind. I'll play this.
Man.
Oh, no. Load up the Count, which also brings out Ancient Lord.
So, Technique Prize places 3 power counters on one of your minions. Which,
Up the Count.
yes.
And I'll take another power counter for the Count with Ancient Lord's talent.
Oof.
I'll play Steeman, and I will draw 2.
Yikes. No action split the first 2 turns with steampunks.
I should absolutely play this. Also, the sumo cards are just crazy good in a vacuum.
Yeah, no kidding.
Draw 3 cards, place 3 counters.
2 cards and 2 counters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do anything halfway, that's for sure.
That seems fitting.
Let's think. I'm trying to math in my head already. And never good. Not quite. But yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Just, there is 12 here now. Instead, I will go here with this. I'll put another power counter on the Count. And I think I will draw cards for turn.
So, question for the chat. How do you feel about vampires? I know some people really don't like vampires. I think that's fair to say most people don't, but some people seem to have found some really cool combos with them. So, thoughts?
They definitely don't have no partners.
That was a mistake.
I hate myself so much right now.
Happy with me either. Does that make you feel any better?
Austin Chun says vampires bite.
Gotten to the puns level yet of rewards?
Am I really gonna do this? Like, am I really gonna do this?
Yes, we are gonna get to the 2,500.
No, I mean, like,
level.
I have one play.
I can see your hand on the stream.
Yeah, I have one play, and it's
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not great.
I would do it. Now, I'm not you, but
see, I have to play fast, and I have to keep the timing off as long as I can. So I'm gonna play Rainbow. I'm gonna play Agromotive. 5, 6.
I missed.
So he's a 4, he's a 4, and he's a 5. And I will not trigger Rainbow because I can't.
Oh, okay.
I realized I should not have played the encounter.
That's the only way to break Czar's Palace.
That's
Seems like a great play to me.
It's not the only way, but yeah.
I can't play on Czar's Palace because of a minion to power 2 or less.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I don't like this. I love my 2s. I don't like... You know what? I need Czar's Palace gone. I'll just tell myself. And if I lose, I was prophetic. So, Czar's Palace, I will not play a special, will you?
I will not play a special.
Because you can't.
Sure. I think that's a fair statement.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh,
Thank
nice.
you, thank you, thank you.
Both teams are gonna love that one.
Oh, I don't know what I just... Did I just...
Count is way over here. The count is on Bandit right now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
In response to vampires, Eric Coase is saying, vampires sucks, but with Sumus, I think it's pretty nice. T-Bone says, like, I wish I could enjoy vampires more, but it's just a drag that they only feast on the weak, I guess.
It's going to be a long couple hours.
Yeah, I think Ancient Lord pretty well solidified vampires for me as a support faction. They have a lot of destruction methods, but none of them are very good. And I think that's what trips a lot of people up.
Something interesting. There's a lot of like really strong swarm factions with low power minions, yet somehow vampires didn't get better still.
But I mean, Crack of Dusk, whatever the name of the action is that destroys a power 4 minion or less. I mean, those are not nothing.
Yeah, Big Gulp does a lot against this deck.
Yes, Big Gulp. That's the one.
It's kind of sad that Big Gulp was one of their better cards.
I know.
Mad Monster Party, if you're playing with a faction that doesn't use power counters.
So not vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I will play this here, drop that. I'll take 2 more counters.
Who's gonna get them? One is gonna go to the top tier.
Yeah. One has to go to top tier. That's right. And the other one, the other one will go here. So on top tier, we bring out the Titan again, and I'll put that on. Circle. Oh, nope. It's going there. Done. Let me do some math. Counter this turn. 2. Wait, I didn't play an action if I want it.
Yeah, you have an action. In the meantime, I've been thinking of an alternate name for the Ancient Lord to become the new Great Talent Killer. Like, right now the name is Reason to Play Vampires, but that doesn't fit in one line. If anyone can come up with a 2-word or 2 or 3-word phrase, please let me know, and I will make it happen.
You could just call it Vampires, and when you say you want to play Vampire Sumo, you just mean the Titan. And whatever.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, you should really be renaming the vampires.
Yeah.
As Ancient Lord's faction.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing Sumo Ancient Lord.
Yeah.
I should totally do that.
Yeah, that's better.
Ancient Lord Goblins.
Yeah.
Lots of.
If you're looking to rename the Ancient Lord, you could just say, "Why play vampires?" ?
Or yeah, just name Ancient Lord Vampires T.
So I'm going to play Rainbow. With Fairy Circle, I will play Pinky, and I'll play Difference Engine to trigger on that for my action, triggering Rainbow, ending turn, drawing 2, and drawing another one.
Oh, Ancient Lord V. Ancient Lord with the vampires.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's good.
You get you get this great Titan, and also here's 20 cards that you may or may not use.
Yeah.
Feel free to discard them or whatever.
Call of the week. I mean, it writes itself.
Yeah. It'd be a shame if you only drew those cards, though. You know.
Ancient Lord's so good, he comes with 20 bad cards to offset it.
Exactly.
T-Bone asks, does anyone know what skeletons are like? I really can't wait to play that one. I gotta say, I guess we'll find out here soon, since we have passed the $1,000 mark.
That's not
however,
an excuse to stop donating, though. We still have more stretch goals to go.
Exactly. If you want to force Bandit to make puns,
we have that tier list yet?
Yeah, that's
That's at $1,750.
Okay. Well, look at that, guys. We need like $500 and $600 more.
That's pretty doable, right?
We're in the first custom one.
Was it 546? I think.
Something like that.
That seems
right.
right.
546.
Look at that. 11 games in, and I'm still doing math in my head.
Wait, no, it's $1,750. You're $50 off.
You're better than me, I tell you what. You're doing much better than me.
Need that person to give back that 300.
All right. Was that a real donation? That was actually negative 300.
No, I just didn't want to make puns.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I think this should work.
It won't.
I'm gonna play this here. Here up there. I'll give the talent. Will give a counter here.
Mm-hmm.
So I need
4, 8, 11. You need 7.
7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 8, 7. that should do it. Okay. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna play Chika Mizu, and I'm gonna discard
That'll do it.
that. So I'll get 4. Yeah, 1 to each of them, which is 2 to that one, and 4 more should be exactly 7.
Yeah, that is exactly 7.
Oh, well played.
Nice.
Brings the game up to a tie. 7 to 7.
Have
yeah
specials.
No special.
Knowledge are just saying, I want to try Beauty and the Vampire Beast at some point. Mad Monster Party might actually do work.
Yeah, and I think that was the reasoning behind Robot Vampires. Lots of little minions that can be hit with Mad Monster Party. And Ancient Lord to +2 to everybody.
Yeah.
I think mathematically this is a good idea. So there's actually 7 there. So we're going to play Sea Star
to
trigger Rainbow. That will let me play a
Themed Man. There we go.
Steam Man. Where's he going to go, though?
Hmm.
I think he's going to go on the Doyo. And he will move top tier over to there. I can play an extra action. So I will play Scrap Diving to get back Aggro Motive. And I will not play my extra action, drawing 2. And I'll draw an extra 1 with Difference Engine.
Do that, you can just draw all your cards. Doesn't seem fair.
Hey, you started the game out by drawing 3 right off the bat. So.
Shh. He's not supposed to remember that.
Another
is I'm going to destroy your whatever your draw rainbow.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's get rid of that a little bit. That's the first thing.
Time and face gains a counter. That should actually be 6.
Suddenly, sharks.
Then I will this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'm gonna play fledgling vampire who has less power than you, so it gets a counter. And I get another thing if I want it. I suppose I will. I'll play another one who now has less power than you, so it also gets a counter.
And then I'll bring out the Ancient Lord.
Bitch. Put them there. And that is turn. I draw 2.
So there's 12. I would need to add 14. This is a base I really like with Mythic Horses. And normally I would do some stuff with it, but I feel like I gotta win it while I can. So that will be Pinky for 3 to play an Agromotive for 5. That's that, and then I will do Super Future Space Armor Power for 6.
Yeah, that's enough.
Well, there we are.
Don't love this, but I was hoping he would let me get it solo, but it's okay. Fairy Circle, no special. You? You have no before the beast special, so.
Right, yeah, I know that.
Cool Cat's Alley.
Make sure you guys take your VP.
Oh yes, for sure.
So this is absolutely terrible. This is absolutely terrible.
Yeah. Oh man,
Ouch.
linear base spreads. None of them
Yep.
will win the game. Mm.
Wow, this really favors Slurp here.
And
think so,
Bandit, you still have
too.
Steam Man on Doyo. You just knocked all the power out there. Question is, are any of you cool enough to play on Cool Cat's Alley?
If there wasn't an errata on Escape Hatch, absolutely.
Not a clarification, an errata.
No, it's a clarificata. It's not an errata. It's a clarificata.
Yes, I was making a joke.
Right.
Clock is ticking.
I will put. Sorry, if I'm sorry, I'm taking so long.
No. I was saying.
I'm glad we have a nice team of.
No, I meant the clock is ticking on your deck. That's very scary. That's why I don't like playing this matchup. Do what you need to do. So
I'm gonna. Yeah, well, no, I'm gonna move you with the third tier.
Right.
We'll put you on Cool Cat's Alley. It's fine.
You realize that any minion play there would allow you to move him, right?
Well, with third tier, he gets a card draw.
I know.
All right, that's what I care about more than the movement.
Okay.
At this point. And then I'm okay. I'll draw 2 more for turn.
I'm gonna play Pinky with Togetherness Power to play Captain Ahab.
5 on Ponyland for you,
Pinky's a
Bandit.
3 now.
Okay. I see.
very interested when I saw this match on the schedule because our group would not never think that Ancient Lord belongs on the same table as the Mythic Horses or the Steampunks. I was like,
Well, it was such a fun find that the combo ended up actually pretty good.
yeah, any combo that makes Ancient Lord good is.
Yeah, as we previously discussed, there's nothing
OP.
wrong with Ancient Lord. It's the other 20 cards that come with him that are the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just referring to the whole faction as Ancient Lord.
Oh yes, of course, yes, the Ancient Lord faction. Yeah.
Eight. Mm. 10. Right, let's do this. Put you up here. And that will let me push off let's go. Let's see, what am I trying to do here? I won't do that. That's a mistake.
My amazing wife has perfectly cooked this pizza.
Good for her.
All right.
The best thing she ever did was get me mini pizzas for a Christmas gift, or I think it was Valentine's Day, because now I can make pizza in advance and freeze it.
Ooh,
Does it cook well after it's frozen? I'm sorry, I'm focusing on my turn.
No, let's talk about the important things. Yes, it does. Now, how it's prepared is actually the key in that. This is actually a pizza podcast where we play Smash Up on occasion.
I'm in for that. I'd be in 10 times there.
Me too, if we're eating pizza.
I'm watching this in the simulator, so I don't see Bandit's hand. But I'm thinking there's still the bulking stew, and there's still Starlight.
Starlight scares me.
Good.
But I also have another Steam Man.
Oh, yeah. All right, I need to do that. It's too much. I can't do that.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Work. Gonna make a decision here.
I think it's super important that the sumos win one of these bases, because if they lose this base, they'll need the next base to come out to have a 2-point difference on it, or they need some way to solo a base.
With bulking stew, it is absolutely possible.
Right, exactly. Right, so I'm thinking how many, right, if I can Right. That's the whatever. All right, here we go. I'm playing that there, and I will ditch this bad card. Where is it?
Oh, that's
this bad card. 2 power on it. Right, the first one, I'll put it here. It really is 2 because of the Ancient Lord.
2, 5, 7.
So that
9.
is 9. Draw 2 for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll draw 2 for turn.
Austin Chun says, since it's perfectly cooked mini pizza, it must be topped with pineapples.
Hey, Austin, you're commenting on the 9 o'clock game, right?
More.
All right. I'm going to play a mechanic.
Uh-oh.
Who will play...
Yep.
An Agamotto.
Uh-huh.
That's a good card.
Saw that one coming.
Yes.
And I will play Captain Ahab to move over there.
Sure.
And Friendship Power to move over to here. Friendship Power will go back to my hand. The Doyo, I'm not moving you off. I'll not play a special with you.
I don't have any.
Now I need to get a little bit lucky.
Ooh.
That is not good. That is not good. That is not how you get lucky.
I agree with that. How do I? What button do I push to combine them all?
Draw a box and press G.
G.
Yeah.
Thank you. But then I grabbed him. Whatever. I'm not great at Tabletop Simulator.
It's like riding a bike. I don't know how to ride a bike.
Yep. Austin Chun says 8 p.m. I'll bring the pineapples.
Them's fighting words right there.
Let's see. We'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh, Yokozuna on Sanding
2
Stones.
turns with the talent. I'll draw 2 turns with the talent.
Was that 2 cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 cards.
I'm just trying to figure out how you would have 11 cards right now if you discarded a card last time.
He played Yokozuna. That got him down.
Time. I was at 10. Yeah. Last time I played a card and discarded a card, or played a minion and discarded a card. So that got me to 8. I was back up to 10 to start my turn. I played 1 and drew 2.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I'm okay.
King Stew. Ball King Stew. Ball King Stew.
Looking Stew's not enough.
He's got 12 cards left. He may not have seen it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That would be 10 power at most from a bulking stew.
Plus the counters from.
Right.
Oh yeah, plus the 1 counter from Ancient
1
Lord.
counter from.
Yeah, so that would get him up to 17. Ancient Lord can only place a counter on a minion on his own base.
Here. I'm done?
Hmm.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right. There are other things I could do. I don't know if I want to do them. Yeah, I'm done.
Pass.
I'll draw two. I'll draw two, and I'll draw, and I'll discard. I got a bunch of cards.
Ponyland is dangerously close.
Discard 4.
I feel like you should be discarding
That
3
one's
because if you're at
gone.
11, you should be discarding 3. 1, 2,
You're
3,
right.
4, 5, 6.
Yep, I should. That makes sense.
11, 12. This matters tremendously to Sumo.
It's gone. Could have played that. Maybe I should. Whatever. I drew cards. It's too late. That was a mistake. I should have. Can I play a card I had in hand before I drew all those stupid cards?
Not to be that guy, but by the rules.
Playing it. No. I mean, I have no problem throwing it out if it's either gone or it's played.
When we, especially if we change phases, we don't generally go back. Hope that
Easy
doesn't-
money.
All right, this is bad. This is really bad. So Yokozuna is going to draw 2 cards.
It's another minion play, and potentially a big bulking stew play. So that could very easily break Standing Stones.
Absolutely.
And either win the game or bring it to its high. So
Right. So
But if you only put one minion there, Yoko can push it all.
Yeah, I know. I gotta play this smart, which is difficult. So if he has bulking stew, which he has a really good shot at having, he's gonna dump. He's gonna draw 2 cards, dump as many cards as he needs. Are you out of top tier though? That's the third tier. That's the question. Third tier. You might have another one.
Are you counting the one on the top base?
What?
Are you counting the one on Ponyland?
I thought I did count that one. So third tier. There's one in the discard.
Okay, so there might be one more.
Yeah. So I feel like the best thing I could do, because I can't win. I don't have the cards to win.
That sucks.
Agree.
I don't want to hand you the base. If you win, you win. There's not much I can do about this. I don't like the play that I would make in order to. So I'll play Steam Man with Friendship Power to move down. Turn, drawing 2.
All right, so I think this should count out correctly. I do have a. Oh no, that's the wrong card.
And Bandit, you should have 7
do
power
have
and
a
Standing
third-
Stones. No, wait, I'm sorry. No.
I
That's
got
wrong.
it right.
Yeah.
So I do have a third tier. So I can move one of them away. Then I can use and I draw a card for it. I'm not gonna look at it because damn it.
Here, I'll pull it for you. It's right there.
Thank you. So I'll move this guy over here. So now I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That should 1, 2,
Pinky off if
3,
you want to solo it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So then I can use Yokozuna talent once to push Pinky off.
Yep. Where's he going?
I have bulk, and it doesn't matter.
You do the talent twice.
Yeah, you can use
Then
Yokozuna's talent again.
Then I draw another card with Yokozuna's talent.
So that's in your hand, and then this is in your hand. So you have 9.
So then I have bulking. So I have bulking stew, and I should have 10 cards in hand plus 1 from Ancient Lord is 20. Perfect.
Oh, actually, you got 21, but no one's counting.
21.
Good job.
So plus 10.
Wait, that should be 10
Right.
plus 10 plus 1.
Yeah, that's exactly enough.
All right.
Exactly 20.
You can split them.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, on one of your minions.
For each.
Oh, yeah.
They're not. You can't split them.
I am 1000% positive that this works this way.
Oh.
For each card discarded, yeah.
So you're saying each time I discard a card, I could. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
on one
Then
of your
then
minions. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's 21. Good job.
10. So I have 10 power counters to pass out, and I'll put 5 on one, 5 on the other.
Yeah. That's 21. Good job.
All right.
Told you guys.
So, yeah, those of you who have been ragging on vampires in the comments, just remember, vampires have won both days of Smashing now in the games that they played.
So, I drew one card too late. Literally, it was my next card.
Ouch.
No Starlight either.
Starlight at all?
No. Mechanic is the next card. I got like 2 sea stars. Yeah, I have a lot of good stuff in my deck. I mean, this is what Sumo Vampires do. They put it on a clock. No lead is safe. This, oh my god, this killed me. Because I was in the driver's seat with Mechanic and Adventure Power. I honestly thought, like, do I do it and take the Adventure Power? And throw 3 minions on there to guarantee that we keep the game going. And possibly hope for teaching power. I seriously considered it, but I didn't think that I liked the game that would be left over after that. Maybe I should have.
I mean, right? I think I would have been okay. I had one extra power counter. I could have moved you off 3 times.
How?
No, I would have done Steam Queen. Oh wait, yeah, he does.
I can move anyone. So I would have moved one of yours off with 3rd tier, one of the little ones, and then the other 2, including Steam Queen, off with Yokozuna, and I still would have been okay with that extra 1 power.
The one power you didn't know that you got.
Yeah.
Exactly that one. Yes, exactly that one.
I mean, yeah, it was. I was screwed either way. I had to take the chance that you did not have the optimum draw possible, but you did.
Yeah. At the end there, after I drew cards, I realized that Summon Wolves doesn't put a counter on until my turn. And so I would have loved to have that one on start of my turn, and I thought it would have been one on your turn, which I didn't want to give more power creep. But I mean, so like that's what I thought too late, honestly.
I want to go back to Czar's Palace, because that needed to come off. That needed to come off the board, and literally the only way, I don't know if people in the chat were watching, the only way to do it was the way that I did it, to sacrifice a rainbow.
That is
I
indeed.
was excited to see that one gone.
Well, you play fast. I have to play faster. That's the only way to beat Sumo Vampires. I had a lead, and it wasn't enough because of their raw power and their pushing. I've always
for Fairy Circle, I was happy to give you that 1 point win if it meant getting out the Ancient Lord.
Yeah.
So I was excited to give up, crappy minions.
Well, I was going to solo it if you hadn't killed me.
Right.
Which would have been a big difference, but linear splits. I feel like I'm seeing a ton of these today. But then again, I got gifted the dump of Sonus. So I feel like I really shouldn't complain.
You win some, you lose some, literally.
Yep.
Because that happened in the Kevin game too, right? The linear splits.
A little bit.
No. There was a time where every base was a linear split. I think in your game.
Oh.
I do recall that.
So I'm curious for people watching at home, what percentage of bases do you think should be linear splits? I know that the Pretty Pretty is particularly bad about it. They have at least 4. Because they have Fairy Circle, and then they have the mother of all, which is Ice Castle.
Yeah, they're pretty is so polarizing for me. I know you like you feel that way about science fiction double feature. You don't like most of their bases, and I kind of feel that way about the pretty bases. You have Fairy Circle, and then you have everything else.
I like Fairy Circle.
I like Fairy Circle too.
It's in my pre-constructed deck, the one that
yes,
actually gave ludicrousness.
Right. Yeah, but there are just, I mean, Ice Castle, and then all the other bases with so many linear splits. It's just an exercise in frustration. House of Nine Lives is fun sometimes.
I don't mind them if their ability kind of is an incentive to play there.
Right. Which, Fairy Circle. Yeah.
Efficiency. Yeah.
Fairy Circle is such a good ability that it overrides the fact that it's a linear split. It makes it still competitive.
The Cool Cat's Alley is a nothing unless you're the kittens, really.
Or the Tricksters. Gremlins love Cool Cat's Alley. And Hydra.
Or the pre-bigger box steampunks.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's always interesting mapping an ability to a VP point and a break point, because there is no official formula, and it's always interesting to see players try and say, well, what makes sense in terms of an incentive and whatnot. Like, there's a Mulan base that is a 3/3/2, but if you play there, you get an extra action. But Mulan has no movement and no power counter movement, so I have no idea why they would play there, like, ever.
We have a comment that suggests that linear split should be for 3 players, and for 2 players, first and last place should be used.
Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible.
Wait, no, I find that interesting.
Yeah. So like Fairy Circle would be 4 and 2.
If that were the rule from the beginning, and everything was based around that, that would be fascinating.
There are a lot of problems. I mean, ninja bases would be gone.
Yeah.
You couldn't play ninja bases in 2-player.
Right, but the ninja bases don't work as they exist right now. So I'm saying that if you rewind time to when you're first making the bases, I feel like that's a really interesting idea that you could totally build around.
Yeah, if you made the game around that, maybe, but we didn't.
Yeah. No, I'm with Bandit on this one. It's a very interesting concept. And even if you house rule it to be for any base with a linear split for 2-player games, you just use the first and last place scores and ignore the middle one. That's an interesting one as well.
Alternatively, if you just specified, like what the player count was, like if you underline 2 of the numbers and it's like in 2-player, these are the numbers that count. I feel like that's easy recognition.
Yeah, that's way better. I like that a lot better.
Yeah.
Great suggestion. Who had that?
I'm gonna butcher this name. Zainul Gay, I think is how you pronounce that.
And what they really need to do is reprint every base.
Yes, obviously.
So Bandit, while you are editing the Sona Stump, you can just go back and adjust every other base too.
Sure.
For fun.
So you guys, presumably some of the people on are play testers. Do you guys have any insight to how they play test the bases with, the point spread and the break point and the ability?
I can answer that if no one wants to.
Go ahead.
So sometimes the playtesters will push back on the base and say that this is what it should be. A funny story. I'm gonna get this wrong, but I swear that this is true. the number 23 is actually significant in Canada in some point in relation to this base. Like, someone made the argument that this breakpoint should be 23 because it actually had mathematical, not mathematical, it had significance.
Cultural significance.
Culturally?
Cultural significance. And, like, that was kind of cool. Great White North, I argued with a passion to get a ninja base in. And we were going to get 2 ninja bases. And there was the most interesting ninja base that everybody else hated, that got killed. Now, I could understand how, from some perspectives, it may lock up the game. But I didn't see it that way. I see it as you had to be very deliberate. It was a 3-4-1 base, and it was the replacement for Strategic Syrup Reserve. Great White North, I think, is a really interesting ninja base.
Yeah.
I think, as a general rule, what I used to pitch was, if you are a linear split, you need to incentivize playing there. If it is a 5-point base, like a 5-3-2, you should not incentivize playing there because it gives too much power to the active player, especially if it is a base that favors the faction that it's in a way that it would disproportionately favor other factions. So Exospace is a 4-2-1. Like, that breakpoint is way too low for what it does as a solo base for movement. Way too low.
Oh yeah, it's so easy to solo Exospace.
I've found that I wish bases did a little more. I know it's a fine line because you don't want the whole game to be determined by whether a certain base comes out. But like when we play with the core set, and everyone knows that there's a chance for some of those ludicrous bases to come out, it adds a bit to the feeling of the whole game, one way or the other. Cave of Chinese comes out and everyone leans in and they're ready for the mini game that is the Cave of Shinies to play out.
But Cave of Shinies rewards you for doing something that isn't good.
Yeah. So it kind of works because it does drastically change the game, but not in a stupidly unfair way.
I could see that, but at the same time, I played a game on the app that I won by just Cave of Shinies farming. That's all I did.
Right. Okay.
To see if I could do it.
So, what was your faction?
Pirate Tricksters.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Now, in my defense, I was playing Pirate Tricksters, and I'm like, this is the only way I can win. So I did.
And then there's also the often touted Disco Aliens game.
That's just clever. Because that was not on anyone's radar except for me. So I feel very paternal about that combo.
I've done something similar with Disco Musketeers.
I love Disco Musketeers, especially if you ignore During Gate.
All right, well, I'm going to bow out, gentlemen. But
as will I.
Been great. So
it's been a wonderful time commentating for most of the day, but I will be taking my leave now.
Good luck, Bandit.
So
hang in there.
Go.
Barrel, Kevin, thank you
for having me.
Slurf, great game, well fought. Congratulations.
Can't wait for Day of Smashing 3 to go 3-0.
Who said you'll be invited back?
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Goodbye, guys.
Do we have Schmalix on the line?
I'm here. Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. I'm excited to play Spy Cats 3D. Should be a really fun combo.
Fun for you.
Yes.
I want to introduce Schmalix. You will remember him from the previous Day of Smashing, a couple of Erudia videos. He was one of the Gordians in that highlight matchup. great member of the Bringing Game teams. We're thrilled to have him. Thank you so much for coming back today. I'm really excited to play against you. Do you want to switch combos?
I don't. I was especially excited when you told me that this was going to be our match, just because it's with factions that I'm a lot more familiar with. I don't think I've actually ever played Spies and Cats together, but I've played both factions enough that I feel like I kind of have a good sense of it. So yeah, I'm just really excited about it. And I think I need to switch up my color.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Thanks. All right. I am going to try my darndest to not be a tabletop simulator noob, but there will probably be some moments. Deck goes over here.
So, this is going to be a battle of Phase 2 or Phase 3. It's going to be really interesting to see who can do their game plan better, because the game plans are very different.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because it's like I was kind of looking through the pairings beforehand, and it's a really interesting number of like counters and counters in the two decks. So I think it'll be a fun kind of back and forth.
All right,
so
go ahead.
Yeah, who is going first?
I won the die toss at 3.
Cool.
We have $1,154. We're still there. Please, whatever you can do, every bit matters. People really want to see that custom faction designer panel. All right, this is going to come as a shocker, but first I should play for the bases. So,
let me guess. Spirit of the Forest.
I don't do that every game, but I will do it this game.
Yeah, I feel like it's the.
Oh my! This is awful. Like, should we just call it now and hand the game? Like, I'm playing.
I will absolutely accept a concession from you immediately. Yeah, are you serious about that?
I'm playing a 2-base game against cats.
All right. We're going to open with For My Eyes Only. That. We got that.
I just got a great message from Sonus. He says, if there is a third day of Smashing and he's invited, does he have to play a deck that involves both Sonus Moon and the dump from Sonus? And the answer is, of course.
All right, we're going to put these 2 on the bottom, and the other 3 are going to go on the top. And we are going to put you in the 3 spot. You 2 in the top spot. If I can. There goes. And then we are going to do Moon 03. Where is this going to go? We're going to put you on Manhattan. I'm going to look at the top card of your deck with Moon 03's talent. I can stay on top and get a counter.
Moon
And then I'll
03, it doesn't get a counter. You already, because you used Farmers only before.
He's right. It
It's-
sucks. I hate it after
Yeah.
the first time.
It's after the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I hate it after the first time. It should be banned from the game.
Yes. No, that's legit. That was my fault for not playing the cards in the right order. All right, I'll draw 2.
I'm going to play the greatest card in the history of Smash Up. The View from Above. Character. Tinks. I'll play a Tinks on Manhattan. So, the View from Above says, reveal cards from your deck until you reveal a card of that type and draw it. Shuffle the rest into your deck. You know what? I'm not going to bring it up. Drawing 2. If Vesper pings me later about Shufflegate, I don't care.
I am going to play Operative if I can. There we go. On Cool Cat's Alley.
So we'll both reveal the top card of each deck. Leaf Armor.
You can keep that. And I'll reveal if I can. Queen Fluffy. I'm keeping that.
Put that on the bottom.
Oh, if only that's how it worked.
This is now a speed game of simultaneous action.
You're right. And let's see. We are going to I am going to use Moon 03 to look at the top card of no, I'm not going to look at the top card of your deck. I'm going to look at the top card of the base deck. If I can. Here we go. I'll put that on the bottom. This time I get the counter. And then I won't play an action. I'll draw 2.
I'll play Magic Acorn to draw a card and play an extra action, and you discard a card at random.
Oh boy. All right. What's the best way to do this?
Queen Fluffy, Queen Fluffy, Queen Fluffy. I'll take it.
Oh. Yep, that's a bummer.
Right. I will play a Glimmer on Cool Cat's Alley. I will nullify the operative's power. I'll play Leaf Armor on you, and then I'll move it over to me. That's just a thing I can do.
Do it because you can.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to use Moon 03 to look at the top card of my deck. You know, the funny thing, Bandit, I keep realizing that I keep choosing factions in this game that make me look at or reveal cards from my deck, and I'm terrible at doing that in Tabletop Simulator. I'm going to put that at the bottom of my deck. Like last time I had penguins and I kept having to deploy, and it was just like, why did I do this to myself? Okay, so that's going on the bottom of my deck. I get a counter on Moon 03. I'm going to play Queen Fluffy on the Nexus. And I'm not going to play an action.
I have a choice to make. These bases are so awful. I gotta get some breathing room.
I don't like the sound of that.
So you'll gain power here.
Yep.
I'll Glimmer. Titania to bounce your operative. Play an extra minion, which will be Spider-Man. And then, so 5, 10, 15. Daisy Chain and Leaf Armor. All of these should be within range of spy specials, so I'm not going to mess around with the power. I will not play a special, will you?
I will not.
Alright, I'll get 3 points. I'll play your friendly neighborhood hero. After the space scores, place a character, Titania, on the top of my deck. Oh, that could be very dangerous.
All right, I'm going to play for my eyes only.
I'll pull 5 cards for you.
Thank you.
I'll
Ah, that was way faster. On the bottom. You go on the bottom. And you go on the bottom. I'll keep these two.
And I gave you the counter.
All right. Thank you. And then oops. I'm going to play Whiskers. On Hala. I'll end my turn.
I'm going to play Spider-Man 99. Drawing 2.
I am going to use Queen Fluffy. I'm going to take control of Spider-Man 99. I'll play Catfight to destroy him and draw 2.
Loophole really rearing its head.
Yes. Then I have a minion play. I am going to play Mole on Hala. I'm going to draw 2 and end my turn.
I'm going to play Puck. To draw a card, I will not use the Titan's ability to do an extra action.
Okay.
Second greatest card in the deck. The other view from above. Character. Puck, okay.
Oh shoot, does Moon 03 work on your turn too?
Yes.
Oh shoot! I haven't been taking that power counter. Well, I will take it from now on.
Oh, right. Well, I should give it to you for the view from above, because
For
it
the view
wasn't
from
in
above.
play. Was it in play? I went first. So
Did you play it on your first turn though? You played
no,
Spirit
that's
of the
right.
Forest.
Yeah. So retroactively, I will give you a counter because
All right.
there's no reason not to. It technically has to.
Yeah, gotcha. Very gamesman-like of you.
I'm like, when was I revealing cards? And it's like, oh yeah, the world's greatest
When you were
card.
playing the world greatest card. Yeah.
I was wondering, like,
yeah.
how could this card get worse? Well,
next Crank It Up video is just going to be a hate fest on this card. All right, so I am going to use Moon03 to look at the top card of my deck.
There you go.
Appreciate it. That can go on the bottom of my deck. And gain a counter. The spy who ditched me. You must discard a minion or reveal your hand.
Spider-Man 2099.
Okay. I'm going to take control of Puck and sacrifice it to play an extra action. From Q with Love, draw 3. And I'm going to dump 2. I'm going to dump a Muffin. Mr. Grumpers, actually. Oops. Ah, gosh, I did it again. And with my minion play, I will play Muffin on Hala. Technically, I'm taking control of Tinks, but then my turn is ending, so
Tank
you get
says,
control back.
screw you. Alright, there's some not so good stuff here going on. So, 11. I'm going to play Titania to return Queen Fluffy to your hand. Play an extra minion, which will be Ghost Spider. To look at the top 3 cards of my deck.
Moon 03 gains a counter. I have a feeling this could backfire on me.
We're going to do that. And put that over there. Wait, actually no. Given the circumstances, I want that. Wait, I can put stuff on the bottom. But I feel like you're needed this game. And there's no reason not to draw you. With my action, I will do Comes Great Responsibility on Titania for +3. And with my extra action, I will play Fairy Ballet to draw 2 cards. I already used Spirit of the Forest, so I can't. Hala is going to score. This is going to get interesting.
I think you used the wrong card.
What?
From Great Responsibility. That's not the card you wanted to use. Look. Yeah, this one.
Oh, I hate these names. Smolix didn't see that. Thanks. I'll be like,
I'll forget everything.
All right. Seriously, it was Battle Quip for the longest time, and then they changed it. It's like, why is it not Battle Quip? This is gonna get interesting. Mole, will you play a special?
Yes. I will play Grumpiness on Titania.
Okay. I will play a Miles Morales for 2. Will you play a special?
Yes. I will play... The Base Is Not Enough and take Ghost Spider.
How much do you want to keep going? You know what? You can have it. All right.
The entire game is played in phase 3. All right. So now it's 4 to 5.
Well, I don't have much choice. It's like, where do I want to go? Yeah. So
Right.
Will you play a special after the base scores?
I do not. I will not play an after. No.
I'll play Spider Sense to draw 2 cards. That goes to you. Oh, Ghost Spider's mine.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Thanks. I'm going to play Queen Fluffy. going to use Moon 03. Look at the top card of my deck. Going to stay on top of my deck. And I gain a counter, so we're up to 8. I will not play a minion, or I will not play an action. Draw 2.
I'll play Spider-Man 99 with a daisy chain. We are currently $150 away, well, $141 away from beating our goal, from surpassing what we had last time. That would be an awesome milestone to get to. And it would also unlock the custom faction panel. We have some really talented people in our community who love doing this. They love helping other people, getting their ideas out in card form, helping with art. There's a lot that can be learned. Definitely, I'd be happy if we could do something with that, even though it's a ton of work for me.
I'm going to use Moon 03, and I'm going to look at the top card of your deck.
It's this one. I grabbed it for you.
Oh, thank you. And then you can keep that on the top of your deck. I'm going to play Spy on Icy's Swinging Pad. Look at the top 3 of my deck. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. You, and you. Okay. You are going to go here. You are going to go here. And you are going to go here.
We just got an anonymous donation to unlock the custom faction panel.
Hey,
awesome.
That's so awesome. That's really exciting.
Next one up is Custom Faction Month. A lot of people want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so much work. I can't believe I agreed to do this. If only there was a team of people who could help me with Custom Faction Month.
And then we're just going to play Hang In There on Queen Fluffy and draw 2. I don't know that I need Hang In There, because I don't think you actually have any destruction.
It's nice with Whiskers for self-movement.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, I will web you up.
Ah! I was fearing that all game.
Yeah, I'm like, draw aggressively. I'll play Spider-Man 99, ending turn, drawing 2.
I was really hoping I would hit that with Moon 03 and keep it on the bottom of your deck. Ugh. All right. Okay, so he is there. And then Queen Fluffy is actually a 3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Oops. One too many. There we go.
These are 2 decks where you do not want to get them down to single digits. It gets very scary.
Icy Swinging Pad.
Six.
And I am going to play Mindraker on Icy Swinging Pad.
And this is why this is such a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, I really like. I usually look past Mindraker, but it's so impactful in the context of this particular matchup.
Yeah.
Which I thought was really fun, and just a really good selection of faction pairings on your part.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's almost like I've done this before.
Okay, so I played my action and my minion. I'm going to use Moon 03 to look at a card and get a counter. The last thing I do. You're staying right on top, and I forgot that I already knew what he was, but whatever, I get the counter. And we're going to draw 2.
All right. So 14 of 20. Let's start with Spider Reflexes to look at the top 3 cards. I think I will draw you and return the rest of you to the bottom, where I will not look forward. So that I get to play an extra action.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I will gain a counter on Moon 03 for the looking.
Oh, come on. Just made this a lot harder. Do a Tinks to transfer a... Don't think about it, Jim. Just don't. A Daisy Chain for +8. And I will play Enchantment for +3. That stupid counter just cost me a point. All right. Specials. I will not play a special. Will you?
No.
All right. That'll be 4 for each of us. Manhattan. I'm gonna put Spider-Man on top of my deck. Will you put a card on top of your deck?
I absolutely will. The question is just which one? Oh, and it's not.
It has to it's with the special.
Why is Mole not a special? I can't take Mole. It's gotta be the base is not enough then. I think. It's my only choice. Yeah. That's still a great card, but I was really thinking about taking Mole.
What is going on?
Oh, that's interesting.
This game is never gonna end.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. The score right now. Okay. Yeah. We're just gonna go ahead and play Secret Agent on Portal Room.
I hate this.
That just works way too well.
For those curious, I'm using an Advantage Tabletop Simulator to count what is left in my deck.
I am going to use. I'm going to play Permit to Kill with my action. Do you reveal the top 2 cards of your deck? I wish I knew what they were. And I got lucky. Hit a Miles Morales. And that's it for this turn. I will draw 2.
I'll play Ghost Spider on ISI Swimming Pad. Oops, let's not do that. Wait, before I have a chance to do that, before I do that, I need to think about this. I think this makes more sense, actually, to do a puck to draw a card, and then I will play an extra action that I'm totally not going to use. I will discard Leaf Armor after I play Playful Tricks, destroy that, and to destroy that.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ending turn, drawing 2.
I'm going to play Moon 03 on Icy Swinging Pad. Remembering to do that first this time. Live and learn. What was the comment?
You can't. You have to play it on the Portal Room.
No other players' minions.
Yeah.
You have to put it on Portal Room. Portal Room is okay.
Okay. Do I want to do that?
Do I want him to do that?
I will do that. I will play that in Portal Room. Thank you for catching the mistake. I will look at the top card of my deck. I'm going to keep that.
No, I can't barrel. We are almost at the 15-minute mark.
And I'm going to play Hissy Fit on Icy Swinging Pad and draw 2. And I have to discard 1. I'm going to discard Mr. Grumpers.
I'll play Glimmer, who will be a 3. I will zero out Whisker's Power. 5, 6, 7, 8. I will play Ladybug on. Do I really want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You do probably have one of your specials. I'm going to play Spider-Verse Bond on Puck, discarding Magic Ward. I think Magic Ward is passive Hissy Fit's already there. Ending turn, drawing 2. We have about 15 minutes. The game is starting to pick up its tempo, but these bases are not doing us any favors.
I am going to play Muffin. I'm going to take control of Glimmer.
So that'll be -3 for me, +4 for you, and plus Muffin too. So
Plus
2,
Muffin.
5, 9, and then this will go down to 2 for Spider-Verse.
Yep. Okay, I need to get rid of Glimmer. So we're going to use Whiskers to destroy Glimmer. And play an action. Playing Invisible Bicycle. I'm going to choose the Nexus. So we're going to move Spider-Man 99 over to Icy's Swinging Pad. And we're going to leave it there for this turn. I played my minion, get an extra action. I won't use my regular action. I am going to look at the top card of my deck for a counter.
I'll pull it. It's right here.
Thank you.
So at the start of your turn,